Coffee for the Coffee for the Coffee for the Coffee for the Dylan, let me give you a little water. Welcome to Coffee Club. This ain't just caffeine, it's a code. Every sip a sermon, every drip a reunion. Welcome to Coffee Club. Who you was, who we hurt, and who I'm trying to be. Welcome to Coffee Club. Coffee don't lie, it just brews honesty. Welcome to Coffee Club. Coffee, truth and you pour it deep. Truth in the foam, secrets I keep. Morning redemption. Bitter and bold, I said what I said and swallow what I told. Welcome to Coffee Club. I sip slow, let the coffee breathe. Welcome to Coffee Club. This coffee gospel I still can't reach. Bitter sense in a caramel swirl. I lied to myself, you lied. Now I'm facing the world. Oh, welcome to Coffee Club. Coffee Club. Ooh, Coffee Club. Espresso truth and Alabama regret. Ooh, Coffee Club. I stir my shame with a coffee thread. Steam in the chat, quiet.
Good morning. It is Thursday, April the 9th. Coming at you at 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I got Army Vet. Good morning, Army Vet.
Good morning, baby girl. Good morning. Girl, I love that song. Welcome to, I love it.
Thank you for that. That's some of your beautiful work. That is Army Vet's beautiful work.
That's when we were happy, when we had Coffee Club, when we kicked off. You know what? I might change my name right now to get them hyped up. I told Mouse I was getting off fentanyl and I was getting back on crack cocaine and alcohol. She got what I meant. I'm going back to the Democratic Party.
He says the Republicans are killing him too fast. He's gonna die slower.
yeah, I want to die slower in the Democratic Party. I want to go back to Joe Biden's son, cocaine, and what's the Pelosi drinking. I want to die slow.
It's preserving her.
Y'all killing me, man. The Republican Party is fentanyl. You take one hit of that shit, you're gonna die. I'm going back, and I might come back as AOC just to piss off Gigi. I'm gonna pick y'all enemy. I'm done, y'all.
AOC. You don't even know who you represent, but you're gonna do it.
I couldn't figure out that lady name in Texas. I call her Hillary Green Rodden, but that's the Clinton lady, so I fucked that up. So I don't know. I just be trolling. I don't know. Hey, what is her name? It's supposed to be some lady in Texas that's good. They already fired my blonde lady. I was gonna be her. Look, y'all kicking out all the females.
No, you didn't even get to talk to Bondi before she bailed, huh?
Yeah, I know, man. She was CIA agent intel, man. Right, man, that's right up my alley. Whatever, Gigi.
I'm getting
off the Republican fentanyl train, and I'm going back to cocaine and drinking. I'm going back to the Democratic Party. I'm leaving fentanyl alone with the Republic. Y'all kill me quick over here. I want to die slow. Shoot. I ought to be punished. Golly.
You just never know.
I don't care. At least I know I'm going to die, but I'm going to die slow over there.
Slow.
Yeah, well...
I don't know. I mean, it's preserved Pelosi rather well. I can't believe she's still kicking.
Yeah.
She's pure booze. Pure booze in that bloodline.
I ain't gonna say what, but I'm gonna go down about 10 years. We got 60 years old on YouTube with cocaine. They still live in the 60s, so I got about 40, 50 years to go. I'm good.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Still kicking.
Yeah.
No, kicking. Is that a bad word?
But you notice what I said. What I noticed about the Republican Party, though. Once Trump kick you off the curb, you done. You fit now. You done.
You fentanyl.
Yep.
You get bombed.
Bondi, see you later. You know what I'm saying? Once he, what's the dude named Musk? See you later. Fentanyl. Can't fuck with that. He goes, I just understand where I can last longer, Mouse.
I know, because I mean, he is. It's true. When Trump is done with you, he is done with you. And I get that. I'm the same way. When I'm done with you, I'm done with you.
Yeah, but when he do it, Mouse, it's like the 300 kicking you over the cliff.
Yeah, it ain't the curve, it's the cliff.
This is Sparta. This is the Republican Party, and kick your ass out. You man. Remember what's the guy named Mouse? Your boyfriend? What his name was? The one with the satellites. Elon. Yeah, Elon stood right next to Trump on election day, and in the president. Look where he at now. This is Sparta. Get the fuck out of here. Trump is gangster.
So, do you think Elon will have to rescue the Artemis? It has a helium leak, and they don't know if it can get back through the atmosphere. But we've seen that helium leak before they took off. I saw it.
Do you believe in the tech?
Not as much. I feel like NASA is more about the deadline, hitting the deadline, than they are the safety of the astronauts. Like, they are on that deadline regardless. Leak or no leak, they're going.
Can we get to the moon? Can we get past radiation shield in our tech?
In our tech, we should. But is NASA using it? They are set to come back down tomorrow off the coast of Florida. And right after they touch down, there's going to be a storm blow over. So that's going to be fun, getting them out of the water as the storm hits. But yeah, we are not sure if, again, Boeing, we're not sure if the capsule's going to make it back through the atmosphere.
Do you know what's on the moon that's not on the Earth? We have a shortage in making the missile stuff now. That it's a certain element that the world needs to make these new drones, this new tech. And I forgot what element it is.
So and
it's the only place it's at, guess where? The moon.
So they're mining the moon. Is that what you're saying?
Isn't that what Elon Musk said he wanted to do?
I wasn't aware of that one. Mm-hmm. I do know he wants to put a mid station up there.
China wanted to do the same thing.
Yeah, because they went to the moon. They did a drive-by, and they named it. And they did a drive-by, and they named the crater Carroll, okay, after his wife.
That's Hey, you see how she dodged that question, Gigi? I just let it go. So, Mouse, did we actually go? Did we get past the radio where we went around the moon? We supposed to come back to the thunderstorm? I know when to keep moving, y'all. I done dated a woman when they don't want to answer a question. I know how to keep moving. Ain't gonna push. Ain't gonna get yelled at. Ain't gonna about to set me up. But Gigi, I got you. I see she dodged that like a defense attorney. Mouse, we need to get our Lady Justice, and what's a man's name for justice? Because yours was fire, Lady Justice, when we argued a point. But we couldn't figure out the dude's version. That's why I came up with Ezekiel, but I can't use. Let me ask AI. Hold up, AI. Yeah, I got this dumbass AI over here. Hold up. Pause, y'all. My bad, AI.
I think the best meme I've seen was it was a picture of the moon, but it looked like a butt, like the back end of the moon. That was funny. But TikTok is eat up this morning with pointing out the glitches in the feed.
Oh, I haven't watched it. Not even one look at it.
According to TikTok, it was all computer generated, and there were glitches that you know how we can tell if it's AI, like an extra finger or something weird like that. So yeah, TikTok is eat up with, oh look, it's not real. It's not real. But here's what confused me. So they're supposed to touch down in the water and get themselves onto a raft to wait to be picked up. How is that going to work? We have seen people come out from space that they had to be wheeled off or wheeled out. They couldn't even walk because, space and land legs, a little different, trying to get used to being from outer space to. So will they be healthy enough? I mean, can they get themselves onto a raft once they get out there?
I mean, I'm sure they trained to do it with upper body strength. I'm sure they trained.
Because those last 3 that came from the space station, they didn't walk out. They had to be built out.
Well, see, if I would have been paying attention, I would have known. I didn't pay attention to it because I'm still, we still working on drones in the United States that they don't even know about just yet.
Yeah.
Ooh, I found AI told me the. Ooh.
Come on in, Sassy, Mr. Nobody.
The female version. Wow, might be deep.
What is
this
that?
Might be deep, girl. I tried to get the version. When me and you wanted to argue a court case or something, you was wanting to be Lady Justice. Let me see, will it go through? Look what they just said. Now I got a AI who this dude is, then AI version of me.
The female form of justice was often associated with wisdom, nurturing, social fabric, and blonde fairness. The male forms were often associated with actions, the writing of codes.
Look at my Twitch.
The physical enforcement of penalty, the execution.
That's so fire, ain't it, Val?
The execution.
And the writing of code. What up, bro? Hey, I like that. Hey, I don't even know who this dude is, but I'm finna research it. This might be my new character when men you start arguing.
Okay.
Oh, that would be so good.
Now, guys, I do have the link pinned to my chat if you guys want to come up.
Yes.
It no longer pins to the top, it pins to the bottom. So it looks like the last message in chat. That is the link if you guys want to come on up.
Wow. It gave me you. My bad, Mouse. I got my deep learning computer on. So y'all, it's listening to our conversation.
I don't know where the airbag is. Deep learn, no, take that.
Wow.
Delete that, Maria. Delete that.
This is deep.
Rex.
It's deep. I want you to hear. I want you to hit this up. Wow. It's telling me to have you. You remember how we used to use AI to like come up with content or what we should do with each other and stuff like that. Instead of me asking what we should do, I asked it what it means. You know what I'm saying? Like, what does Lady Justice and that dude means? Then she was like, no, don't ask me what it means. Why don't you ask me what the character Mouse and Army Vet means together? I was like, that's deep.
Ooh, what did it say?
Wow, Mouse is gonna blow your fucking mind.
Uh-oh.
And play it to when we both needed each other.
Okay.
This is what it did. Go to the Twitch one. Wow, that's crazy.
Intel perspective. If you look at the Army vet of military mindset, Justin isn't just a lady with a blindfold. It's a centennial. It's the male form that stands guard to ensure the scales aren't tipped by force.
That shit.
Wow.
If that ain't the title of a show, Mouse, or what if? So I'm gonna come back and get that on the show.
It's a centennial.
That's so. What about like that's so fire?
Hey, Rock. I think I've got the link in both chats if you guys want to come up and join us.
Yeah, I forgot, y'all. We're doing a duel, whatever this is. So I just got caught up in that. That was crazy. Nomos, Nomos. Okay. I gotta research who this cat is.
Nomos.
I gotta get a picture. I know. I gotta get a picture. I gotta get some research.
Tina.
Hey, Tina. I know, man.
While y'all are looking for that, I have something to tell y'all because I was talking about it, but at the time I didn't have a picture. And this is this is how Tennessee decided to handle the rabies. What do you call it?
Hey, I'm researching Nomo.
Like this right here is how we are keeping the raccoons from getting rabies. So you see, it starts with a piece on the left. It is inside. It's got packaging. Inside that packaging is like a granola bar with the what do you call it? The rabies vaccination is inside the granola bar, but they have to get into that package. But before they can even tear into the package, like they know to open the package, it is covered in a cookie coating that you see there on the left. So the package is inside that little square thing. Okay, these are being dropped by airplane into the woods. And they just think, it was a long thought process. I did that hillbilly thing, but this was the best way they could trick the raccoon into picking it up and eating it. Now, on the outside there, on the left side, is like a cookie coating. It's supposed to draw them in. It's supposed, oh, that's sweet, and they're going to eat it, right? And then they eat the cookie. Then they're going to open the package because, raccoons in Tennessee know they've got to fucking open the package. I don't get it. Gigi, that I don't get it. And this is the pattern into which they are going to drop these bars in the woods. See, that's this green trail that goes along here. That is the path in which they're going to drop these. I can't, y'all. It's too much. I can't.
I don't know if Miles getting mad or like y'all are all stupid. So she showed me and I just started laughing.
I can't. It's hilarious. Like the whole thought process that, okay, we've got to get this raccoon to unwrap the package. I know how to do it. Cover it with a cookie coating. Like I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall when this was talked about, when this was thought out.
If this dude look goofy, Mouse, I'm gonna be. What's up, YouTube police? If this dude, the Normos dude, if he look goofy, Mouse, I ain't gonna use his picture. I'm gonna have to find a AI picture.
Isn't that the sheriff in Arizona?
What? Who? What happened?
Isn't that the sheriff of Arizona?
No, oh, don't be doing that, Mouse. That hurt my feelings now.
Oh, but ain't
his name Namos? Yeah, I know. It's really close. That's no. I think he got an A where the O is.
Oh, okay.
I bet not. His picture better not come up.
Hey, YouTube, please. How's it going?
I know, y'all. We getting a little Greek stuff. I think that is so unique. How fate plays a role in some stuff. Because me and Mouse been searching for this. Mouse, how long have you had these Lady Justice pictures? And we couldn't find the opposite of it till right this moment.
Yeah, we used it during the campaign.
Yeah,
before the election is when we were all up and yeah.
Now, do you remember when we had a conversation about being a prophet or
Be careful.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You remember the conversation we had then? I'm going to put something in there.
Okay.
On the Twitch side, does that remind you of what I wanted for YouTube when I first came?
The writing of the codes. He isn't the feeling of fairness. He is the ink on the page. He represents the structure of society, the literal boundaries, walls, borders, statues.
Isn't that what you said people look at me as?
Yeah.
That's so fucking weird, Mouse. It's so... That was so fucking weird. I hate that.
You hate that? I think it's cool.
I mean, it's cool, but it's like, why didn't I see it?
I don't know.
Oh, and it's deep, man. It is so deep. Like, I'm looking at it now, I'm researching. It is deep. Like the connection between Lady Justice and that's what I'm saying. It is so deep.
There we are. I'm still clueless, Juju says.
Wow. Let me see, can I find Lady Justice?
Ain't on about Coinky Dinks.
That is so crazy. Okay. Lady Justice is known as Lady Themis in Greek mythology. And what it is saying is you cannot have justice, meaning Lady Justice cannot be her without somebody to enforce it.
True.
Y'all need Miles read you. This shit is crazy. This is what it said. While Lady Themis represents the spirit of what's right, the male counterpart represents the will to enforce it.
That's us.
Wow, that's just crazy, y'all. Y'all, never mind.
We are full-fledged
crazy,
YouTube home monitors now.
That is crazy. That is so crazy.
Have we? I mean, does that make us officially like home monitors on YouTube? That's status. Oh, that's status. Are y'all gonna come up this morning? Are y'all just gonna sit up here and let us flap?
Yeah. But I'm finna find this picture so I can Nomus the Enforcer. That's what he's called. Ooh, I'm finna find this picture. He better be cool. He better be cool.
It better be, huh?
I know, because I can do some AI. Mouse, I need to send you a AI picture of lady we need to make you a picture. But we need to do a what if show too. That's fine. Or I can come in as AOC and just piss all your Republican ladies off.
I'll do it. Do it. I got questions and she ain't got no answers.
Yeah, I got to come in as a Democrat. If I come in as an independent, I'm gonna be vice president. So
you gotta learn your circle empty answers.
I just want to find somebody that the Republicans hate that I know will piss them off, so they'll come up and argue with them. And the only one I know that they don't like is AOC. That's it. I don't even know what the shit stands for.
There's Elon. There's what is her name? Omar. And then there's
if I can't spell it, I ain't gonna be it.
And there's Shifty, and there's the list goes on and on.
I might just call myself a Democrat. Smack a hoe. I can't call myself King Smack a hoe.
Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, guys.
Double A in this bitch.
What's going on? How are you?
Hey, since we on politics, Double A, who would you, if you had to be a politician, and I know you hate them words, who would you be?
Do I have to pick from the current lineup of politicians?
Mouse is my politician person. I gotta ask her who is who. So I don't know, Mouse. Like businessmen can be politicians in this day. So how would you qualify? You know what I'm saying? If we ever had that, you wanted to come in as a politician, how would you advise him to come up as? Because he just with the question that he asked.
Yeah, like do I have to pick from the current lineup of politicians, or can I pick a past politician, or what?
It's got to be somebody for 2028 because we want to see how the votes fall. Want to see how the votes fall.
I would say that I would pick Trey Gowdy, and I would be Trey Gowdy.
And I would be AOC. Hold up, I might can put all of this in my deep learning computer.
You'd be AOC? Really, bro?
I don't even know who that is. Mouse, no, I don't fucking know.
She was the bartender who sucked and fucked her way to the top.
No, you can't do that. Trey Gowdy is a news
Gavin Newsom
anchor.
Hold on.
Well, Trey Gowdy was the Speaker of the House for a little bit, I think.
Hey, Mouse, can you put these names on your whatchamacallit so I can put them in my deep learning computer? You remember how we did the percentages on the likelihood of Republican Democrat? I don't think it's going to be a party this year.
You think it's going to be independent?
No, I mean, me and Mouse was talking before we came on that more Republicans are aligning with Democrats and more rich Democrats were aligning. You know that, Mouse, that thing that we were talking about.
The quid pro quo stuff.
No, meaning that Mouse was telling me a lot of Republicans in 2026 are starting to sound like Democrats. Or the line is being swayed between if you are a Democrat or a Republican.
Right.
Like okay, here's a sway vote, and I'm gonna ask you and Mouse, and I think y'all gonna disagree. The Iran war, is the Republican Party for it or against it?
For it.
I think as a whole they're for it because that's all part of the military industrial complex.
Would you vote for more of this or less as a Republican?
Me honestly, I don't think we have any business sending our fucking troops to go and fight people in the rest of the world. You know, until there's like a major thing. You know, like I honestly don't think we have any business over there in fucking Iran right now. You know, I gotta agree with Joe Kent on that. You know, but at the same time, there's a humanitarian crisis going on over there. They're fucking doing the same thing as what Vietnam was doing. You know, they're just fucking killing political dissidents over there. They've killed 50,000 fucking people. You know, so is it a business? I mean, humanitarian crisis like that, where you have a powerful regime that's just, you know, killing political dissidents left and right. I mean, yeah, that shit.
Does that whole part about, you know, the chant thereof, death to America?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, there's a lot of countries in the world that hate America, but they can't do a fucking thing. They're just a bunch of crickets chirping, you know?
Question for you, my YouTube. Are we the world police?
That's because the other thing. That's the other thing. We shouldn't be.
Not to be. I know we signed on not to be the world police.
Yeah, well, I mean, the UN is kind of a bunch of fucking shitbags now, so it's not like the world can fucking depend on the UN to do anything for them.
LW says people who oppose this aren't now Democrats. They are doing neocon shit. Literally everything the opposite of what they ran on, besides closing the border.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. We were kind of fucking duped, man.
Explain it to me. Explain it. You remember, I'm not public. What does that mean?
Well, the fact that, you know, Donald Trump ran on the fact of no wars and fucking, you know, he was going to lower prices and do all this shit, but at the same time, like, he was trying to make headway and got fucking, you know, got resistance every bit of the way on every little fucking issue, simply just because there's, you know, people in the world who were just fucking, who were told to hate Trump so much, you know, and to impede every fucking little thing that he's doing, regardless of whether it's good or bad. It's just because it's associated with Trump. You know, to me, that's just, that's ignorance among the people. You know, because we have a fucking populace that's absolutely fucking retarded.
No, they want to stand in their breadline. They want to sit on their butt and have the world hand them everything.
Yeah.
And that is socialist. They don't comprehend what all being a socialist country entails. And we don't.
Well, I mean, that's what they're turning Social Security and disability into, is fucking, you know, it's going to be the new, what is it? The monthly, mandatory monthly income or minimum monthly income or whatever the fuck it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's basically what's happening with Social Security and disability right now. So many people are on it, you know, and so many people can get on it for literally nothing. I mean, go fucking smoke some crack and go and be like, oh, I fried my brain on drugs. Now I can't hold a fucking job. Okay, here's disability.
Question. Is this socialist? Because I'm from out in the country, like outside the country. So my mindset is neo-politics, not homegrown. So most of the time, I have no idea about these local politics. I'm like, hey, these people are being controlled by somebody else. So that's why I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Is this so? I'm being very careful with is it socialism to believe everything the government says? Lock, stock, like.
Yes.
Yeah, so, socialism and communism are very, very close.
Socialist government features public or collective ownership of major industries, healthcare, energy, transportation, and extensive government intervention to manage the economy, reduce wealth inequity, and provide universal services. It prioritizes equality, planning production for the use rather than the profit, and often involves high taxation and workers' rights.
Socialism always degrades into totalitarianism.
It does.
Always does, every time, no matter what.
Do you want to go to
anytime socialism has been tried across the world in any country, it's always turned into totalitarianism and communism. Always, every time.
I still explain it down with the loaf of bread. Do you want to wait in line for your rationed loaf of bread because it's government gives it, or do you want to go to the store and pick which loaf of bread you purchase?
Right. That's the whole beauty of the thing is like this country was founded on free enterprise, not fucking capitalism. Capitalism is just as fucking dirty as, everything else, because then it's basically the rich rule the fucking world, when it comes to capitalism. I mean, free enterprise is really where everything was at, and now with the state control, with the government controlling everything you can do, you can't even start up a fucking free enterprise anymore without having to beg for permission and pay out through the fucking nose.
I'm definitely finna change my name to Democrat to piss some Republicans off.
I'm
trying to get all y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna get all y'all. I'm on a whole nother computer doing streaming with mouse. I've got all the links, y'all. I'm trying to find all the links to put over here. But StreamYard won't let us post our own links. It's weird. Y'all, this is some weird shit StreamYard doing. But
I have posted it in. I'll go back and put it in.
Yeah. Anybody can come up. We're gonna argue. We ain't gonna say we're gonna argue. We'll slap you on the booty a little bit. But come on, Republicans. I'm finna put some heat to your ass.
Don't you threaten me with a good time.
I know. Pause. Okay, you ready? Y'all ready? The last time socialism was implemented in the United States was when? Under Trump.
Elaborate.
COVID-19, when he told everybody to stay inside and gave us a check. That was socialism.
Test run. That was the beta test run. You're absolutely fucking right.
I totally agree with you, Big Dog, but that is socialism. So if you blame Democrats, they're going to do it. Trump actually did it. Am I right?
Those around Trump did that. No, because that was on Fauci.
Push mouse down. Push mouse
down.
No,
that was on. Are you done? That was Fauci. Remember, that was Fauci.
No, I get what you're saying, but the last president to tell you to stay inside and send you a check so you can go get bread at Walmart was Trump.
Well, that's not entirely true because, I mean, during the 1800s when we had the bubonic plague, in fucking Europe, the colonies were told to fucking stay inside and lock down.
Yeah, we didn't do it here. We did it for about 2 weeks and nah. Now we did leave the kids in school with the computers, the online schools.
To do this, we populous. Yes, they run and saying, yeah, they can. What? LW? Ooh, you Republicans in trouble. Let me change my name to Big Dog Democrat.
There's socialism now. To corporations, other countries, a corporation gets bailed out when they fail. You fail, yeah, for sure. That's true. But I mean, to an extent, we still have the welfare system at the bottom.
I don't know. I can't call Army Vet a fucking Democrat with a straight face. I just can't do it.
I know.
I just can't do it. I'm like, it doesn't even fucking sound right.
Where did he go?
Army Vet the Democrat. Yeah, fucking right, dude.
He tries. Trump warp speed. School, which has been gutted and given new information to teach that is based on socialism and separatism, just for the record.
Yeah, exactly. they've been doing that for a long time. I remember like in fucking middle school, they were trying to force like Islamic curriculum and shit onto us and trying to force us to learn about Muslims and shit and socialism and all that stuff. I remember that's when it fucking started. That was back in like the early 90s.
That was Soros's plan. And he paid Democrats to turn it that way. And they did. And why? They're rich enough it wouldn't have bothered them. They don't care if the little people stand in line for bread. They're so rich they don't have to worry about it.
Exactly.
Pelosi's never going to stand in line for bread.
No, I hope to see her corpse dragged through the fucking streets.
Oh man. Oh man.
That's what I'm
she should go to
saying.
prison. I don't care how old she is.
Yeah.
She belongs in prison. If Martha Stewart had to go to prison for it, then Pelosi should go for every time she traded or insided, or inside traded.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I mean, what was it? Her husband's portfolio, her and her husband's portfolio outpaced Warren Buffett's by like fucking 130%. Like, tell me how you do that again.
Yeah, Oprah ice cream milk. Thanks, Dad. It's good to see you in here. One man said the last time this happened, another said no and went back over 100 years, and y'all let him.
Fucking army vet with his pull-out game just decided to bounce.
I know. Where'd you go?
Let's pull the pin on this grenade. Here, toss it to Mouse. I'm out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker.
He does the pull-out games. No, I imagine he's having some internet issues. His microphone was sounding pretty scratchy.
Oh, yeah. I guess the weather is kind of shitty. So I got some exciting fucking news I had to deal with yesterday.
What's that?
So on my property, I have a easement that runs through my property that's for access to the other properties that are landlocked on my side of the road.
Uh-huh.
And a construction company decided to buy a single family home lot up the hill from me and decided to start building all these duplexes up there and creating this little village. Well, they were coming up my access road, and I told them, I was like, hey, this is private property, dude. This is only for residents. And he was like, oh, okay, I'll tell the guys to stop doing it. So long story short, the guys kept doing it. So I walked up there and talked to one of the guys who I happen to know from the fraternal order. And he's also a member. And so he got all huffy and puffy with me and was like, this is a public through road right here. And, we've got adverse possession and we can do what we want. I was like, the fuck you do, bro. I was like, you're not driving up here anymore. And so I turned around and I parked my car in the middle of the fucking road. The dickhead called the cops and code enforcement on me. So they show up. Code enforcement calls it in, checks the property lines. They find out dude's in the wrong. And that they're not to come up here anymore. The caveat to that is the fact that I'm technically squatting on land that I own because I don't have an actual permitted structure because I still have an RV.
Right.
And so, I mean, tell me that's not just a little fucking weasel move right there.
Oh, we've talked about that. And, Gavin's doing that to y'all. You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Even to move out, he's taxing y'all. I don't even know how that's possible, but he is taxing y'all if y'all move out.
Yeah, he can't do that. There's no way he can implement it. He can say, you owe taxes. Go ahead. You can't get fucking blood out of a turnip. There's nothing he can do because it's on a federal level at that point.
Well, it's not income. Like, it's moving out. You don't get paid to move out. You don't receive income from moving out. What is he taxing?
Right. They're just looking for they're just looking for anything for revenue right now.
Your guy Gavin, he's the one that set up the cow fart tax. That's what I'll call it. It was
he's such a fucking dirtbag, dude.
And you had to pay a tax per number of head of cattle because they release methane. And that's bad. And I'm like, you're taxing cow farts. You're fucking taxing cow farts.
Yeah, I just don't understand how these absolute mind-blowing cretins got into power. You know, where the hell did they get all their money from? If they're this fucking dumb, how did they get rich?
Insider trading. Sticking their hand in the cookie jar. Placing things like the Leering Center up in Minnesota.
Yeah.
You know, there has always been a side to the government. We've known this for years, that you can apply for grants. There's a website online by the government that you can apply for all kinds of grants, small business loan.
That's weird because if you're straight and white, you don't qualify for any of those fucking grants.
Well, it was setting up those grants and programs that is frauding. You know, some of those organizations, you're never going to get approved. You're never going to get any of that money set aside from the government. It went into somebody's pocket. It was a fake organization with a fake tax number.
Yeah.
And it just went right into their pocket, and nobody was even aware that the program existed, you know.
Right. Yeah, it's dirty is what it is. And, you know, this is why they want to take the guns so bad, because they know that the people can only be pushed so far before people start taking action. This is why they just want to fucking get rid of all the guns. This is, you know, why they want to force gun registration and limit the amount of firearms you can own, what kind of firearms you can own, full ammo background checks, you know, and just make it as hard as possible, because they know that they can't outright ban guns. But what they can do is they can fucking tax it into extinction.
Or do what Virginia's doing and cram in a bunch of new bills regarding the guns. Like,
yeah, I'll tell you what, man, if that chick keeps pushing, dude, they're gonna find her in a fucking ditch.
Yeah. Hey, outlaw. Come on, Army Vet. Come in. There you are. There you go.
I ain't gonna have all this Democratic slander I heard when I got kicked off Mouse. Quit all that Democratic slander. What a big cow. Have all this. GG,
it's not Democratic slander, it's Army Vet slander, because he said he was a fucking Democrat.
No, I'm trying to piss off GG. I'm on a mission.
All right, fuck it. Let me crack my knuckles and let's get to this. All right. What are we talking about?
No. We're just being messy.
What am I missing? GG just called LW gay. What am I missing? Oh, I missed a lot.
LW said he's like he's gay and black.
I'm so confused.
Can you hear me, Mouse? Can you hear me?
Damn, that dude qualifies for all the grants.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Don't take the
all right. What are we talking about?
We just being messy, making fun of Democrats.
But before I had asked everybody
Army that wants to be a Democrat, and we're trying to teach him how.
Ooh.
Yeah. If I'm a Democrat, I can piss off Republicans and get more views. But Mouse got to teach me what a Democrat is. I don't know. The only one I know is AOC. And I knew the one in Texas, but I call her Rodham Clinton, so I don't think that's her name.
So the starter kit for a Democratic, we're going to start off with, because you're a dude. You're starting off as a dude.
Pause.
We're going into the Democratic Party. So the starter kit is, I'm going to need you to get a pink wig.
What? Pause.
A nose ring, deceptive, like a pig, you know?
Pig ring. A fucking, what is it? You need a fucking trans rights and fucking Black Lives Matter fucking t-shirts.
LW, come on up here. We finna kill us in Republic. Let me get my picture. You know, Mouse, I can create me an AI picture. I'm finna.
Okay.
Am I a Democrat?
Now, what?
I don't know what the fuck I am.
What they will claim that they are, what a Democrat will claim that they are, is somebody that's for liberty and progressivism, and usually tries to find a way to tax something to get more revenue out of it. Right?
Fair.
Me and
Fair.
Mouse had this conversation behind the scenes, so y'all are kind of repeating certain things that she's saying. But I added this into how many of 100% of Democrats do you think, Mouse know where I'm going with this, that you believe feels that way? Is it all 100% of Democrats?
You're going to have to
No.
tell me what the Democrats feel
No.
before I can answer that, because I'm not sure. They feel hurt.
She is making
feel
sure y'all don't
offended.
fall into the trap. She is
They,
good, dog. Yeah, that's why I gave her the name Lady Just. She good. Because what we came up with is more rich Democrats from the South that are rich, that are Christian based, believe in Christian values, believe in more Republican values. And Mouse like, yeah, I get that. But if you are a rich Democrat that was born under Christian values, you would agree with good. What was it, Mouse? We went down good schooling, work your ass off, no excuses.
The middle
That-
class.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's not that anymore. Yes, the middle class used to be predominantly Democrat.
Build the empire.
Our parents, our parents were working class Democrats. But again, when the party flipped and it became this toxic socialist agenda, then it's not the Republican Party split, it's the Democrat Party. Because they're not really Democrats. They're socialists flying into the Democrat Party.
right.
Yeah. That's what we were talking about. Go for it, MGTOW. They keep calling you a lady, Mouse.
Classical Democrats and classical Republicans do not exist anymore. It's mostly activists and extremists on both sides that are mostly representing each other.
I'll tell you the two classes that there are.
Something
There's a bunch
entirely
of fucking lazy, whiny bitches on one side and a bunch of fucking overtaxed, hardworking motherfuckers on the other side, and that's it.
Hold on. Me and Mouse went here, MGTOW, and I want you to carry the throne. We went from everybody in politics are the same to I told her this, and maybe you will agree or don't. I want to hear your. Do majority of the time the church, do they vote with the pastor? Do the church usually control the vote in the church? And we will go in that direction with this, especially in the South. So we staying directly in the. You see what I'm saying? We directly in the South.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a good one.
Usually, usually if you've got a good pastor, they will follow him whether he's right or wrong.
Told you, Mouse. See, Mouse was saying that's not
That's
good.
that herd mentality, though. People are afraid to fucking be the nail that stands up, because if you're the nail that stands up, you get the fucking hammer.
But in the South, the church is the center of the community. Am I right? Like in the South, it's different, y'all. That's why I was like, usually the church agrees with the pastor. And Mouse was like, that's not right. I was like, this is how it is in the South, though. A pastor can be a so Mouse was telling me to be careful, because more pastors can be a prophet, and we were looking at prophets and people preaching the word and their word getting votes, and that's what I was fearful. And Mouse was like, be fearful of that, and I was like, I know. LW says completely different.
If you're a conservative, if you're a conservative Republican, you find yourself in a church that's predominantly Democrat, are you in the wrong spot?
Well, several things have to be asked. How did the church get to that point? Was that person there for the long haul, or did they come into it like visiting?
Well, I feel like if a church is Democratic, then this is the church that is accepting the LGBT community, the trans.
Oh, no. That's a church that's completely
am I wrong?
compromised.
But this is how we went to the voting.
That is a
block,
church
though.
that's completely compromised.
I don't know. As I've gotten older, I've realized something, and this is going to sound fucking weird, because you think that there's just one way, but the older I've gotten, the more I've realized
well,
that people have different sets of morals. You know, people can feel morally correct in different ways. You know what I mean? So when it comes to church, though, dude, like, I think all that shit should stay outside of the fucking door, because when you go to church, dude, you're there to fucking honor God. You know, you're not there to fucking boast your
there you
politics.
go.
But we're not
There you
saying
go.
what
Now,
it's, we're not saying what it's supposed to be. But McDonald's, this is how it is. This ain't how, like,
now, if we're right, if we're talking about church, no, it's got to be God's way. It's got to be what He's saying in that book, or it ain't going to work. If a church is compromised, if they've allowed, now, dude, some people are going to get pissed at me, but here we go. If you got women pastors, if you got gay people in your congregation, if you got any of these things in church, that's already automatically not what the scripture said. Now, that's just my opinion.
I mean, we were having it and it got touchy, like, because I'm more military, y'all, so I'm blunt and I call shit out. But Mouse said I'm in God's church and I'm not gonna judge. That's why, Lady Justice.
I don't know. Here's the thing, dude. I've encountered some fucking gay people in my life, dude, that are some very solid fucking folks, man, and have really good fucking morals, and they're really good people. You know, and I would definitely trust them over some fucking other rats I know that call themselves Republicans and Christians.
Right. Now let me preface, because what God hates is not the individual, it's the sin of that lifestyle.
That's what I was telling Mouse.
You gotta
Big Town.
You got to be able to.
Big Town. That's what I told Mouse. That's exactly what I
That
told
is very, very
God
accurate. That was a good point.
Thank you.
That's exactly what I told
God does not hate
so
that
funny.
individual. God hates that individual sin, that lifestyle, because that is completely an abomination in His sight. God don't hate that individual, but God does hate that individual's lifestyle and sins that they're committing.
Well, it's because sexual action is meant for procreation.
I like that quote, Mr. Nobody.
Absolutely.
But because I studied the answer to that book.
Right.
I studied the answer to that book. Why? And I don't think people know why.
Mm-hmm.
Why should we believe everything in some old book? Why should you believe the teachings of the Bible? What do you get out of it?
I think the reason why the people give the Bible so much credit is for the simple fact that it's probably it's one of the oldest pieces of literature on the planet that has been accurately passed down through the generations. When we found the Dead Sea Scrolls in Qumran back in the 60s, they were actually able to translate the scrolls from Aramaic or whatever. And the scripture has damn near stayed identical. So that's why we give it so much credit, is because it's been a story that has been passed down all these years and it has stayed accurate. And then there's also people that can attest to, you know, witnessing miracles and being the recipient of a miracle. You know, I mean, how do you explain some shit like that? You know, when every fucking odd is stacked against you, everything says that you shouldn't fucking win. And by some skin of your fucking teeth, you win. Like, you know, to me, that's a fucking miracle, dude.
Now, if people are going to say the Bible is wrong, I want somebody to tell me the exact parts that are wrong, because from what I have studied, there are a lot of mistranslations. There's a lot of books missing. You know, there's a lot of people.
Well, hold on now. Hold on, bud. Hold on. I'm gonna stop you right there, because you're referencing the Council of Nicaea. You know, back in Constantine days, when, you know, they decided which books were actually going to be canonized and which were going to be the apocryphals and the Deuteronomicals. So, like, of course, the Ethiopian Bible has fucking 80-something books, whereas the King James Bible has 66 books. You know, so the reason why they chose the other books and left out...
You got it. That's exactly what I was referring to.
Right. And the reason why they left those other certain books out is because they came to a conclusion that they weren't inspired by the divine. You know, they're basically testimonials.
Yeah, y'all are giving me.
I think
y'all are giving me the reason the Bible exists. Give me the reason why Mr. Nobody should read it. Y'all are not giving me the. Y'all not giving. I know the answer, and y'all are completely right.
Character.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. That y'all have to. What does it teach? Mouse got it, but God damn it, Mouse.
Character.
Y'all are giving the right answer technically.
And by character, I mean honor, faith, morality.
Well,
You know what? Here,
I'm
let me teach you guys a little something. Bible is an acronym. It stands for Basic Instructions Before Leaving Earth. Meaning it teaches you how to be a decent motherfucker and not be a piece of shit.
So, well, look, let's see. But here's the argument. Couldn't any other religion teach you what you are skipping? Why is the Bible so important? You're giving me the reason it is, but why? Mouse is saying character. It builds the why.
I thought the Old Testament and the New Testament was the difference
the part that
living without the Word of God and living within the Word of God.
Okay. Better question for y'all.
I think the part that
why has the Bible survived so long? I want y'all to make it personal. Y'all are giving me the reason. I take that. Yeah.
Even at the end of the day, haven't we proven parts of it? Haven't we? We found the scrolls. We have
the crucifixion of Jesus Christ has been documented. It is the most singular event that can be traced back. You know, it's been written and documented that they crucified that fucking man.
Mm-hmm.
The part that, from what I have seen over the years, the part that everybody gets tripped up on is the supernatural aspect of it. Did he die and rise on the third day? Is he actually the Son of God? Did he actually save people's souls? You know, that's the part I think people get so hung up on. That's the part that I question. I don't know. It's a very sensitive subject.
Mr. Nobody, we found artifacts, though. We found factual artifacts from things in the Bible that tell us those things are real.
Right. Yeah, our faith isn't just blind. God knew we would need some sort of fucking proof to be able to believe.
Everything y'all said, y'all are trying to convince them deeper. Y'all are using the Bible like
Let me tell you this.
You know them snake charmers that throw it up. That's what y'all doing to them. Y'all just throw everything y'all saying is true. Like everything y'all saying.
Let me throw you this curveball.
Go ahead. Huh?
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
This thing's fucking.
Yeah, mine jumping in and out too, dog. Mine is jumping too.
I'm gonna throw you. I'm gonna throw you a curveball here. I think every religion's incorrect.
How so?
Every single religion on this planet's incorrect. Every bit of it's man-made.
Mm-hmm. Now, if everything in the Bible is
does
true,
that prove or disprove God's existence? Does that disprove the existence of God?
That doesn't. No. That's not.
That
the
just
question.
proves that religion is wrong.
Y'all are using the Bible to say, is it real or not? Why has the Bible? Why has the Bible survived?
Going in and out.
such a long time. Why has the Bible survived?
That's a good question.
What up, Rock Dog? Vet.
Because some of us believe it.
Come on, I'm trying to get y'all to
Well,
read into it.
Well,
Good
religion
morning,
has
Paul.
always been.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead, sir.
Oh no, I was just saying religion has always existed in one aspect or another. I've often heard it said that man is incurably religious to some degree, worshiping something.
I agree with that.
The thing is, we're stupid as human
Wait.
beings. We're dumb. You know what I mean? So God cuts us a lot of fucking slack.
Thank God.
Yeah.
You know, he kind of answered my question before I could even ask it. That was nice.
But I don't believe any religion on this planet's correct about any of it. Unless God himself wrote that Bible, then it's man-made.
God himself wrote the fucking 10
No,
Commandments.
he did. God did not write the Bible.
No,
It was
God wrote the
just-
10 Commandments. God did not write the Bible. The Bible is a human being's interpretation of what God, it's
was their
basically fucking
testimony.
writing down
But
what
who
you
wrote
saw
that?
and writing down what you witnessed.
Yeah.
You know, that's
But
what the
who
Bible
wrote
is.
that
But
down
when you want to come to
according
what
himself?
God actually fucking wrote, God wrote the 10 Commandments. And you know what? I don't think it's a bad thing. I really don't. You know, I mean, don't lie, don't cheat, don't steal, don't kill.
There you go. Now you get into it. There you go.
You know, those are fucking
Now,
decent.
here's-
Those are
But
basic,
but
human
Aaron,
principles.
But Aaron, how are they taught?
Right, but here's
where are
the thing.
where are they taught at, Aaron? Where are they taught at? Church.
Right?
Yeah. But I mean, here's the other thing. If you look back through the history of our country, the 10 Commandments were even on money. Look it up. The 10 Commandments was actually printed on money back in the day before we had a federalized note, when each state had its own issuance of currency.
Now, AV, what about somebody that comes into this world that hears about those 10 Commandments, but they never mention God at all? In fact, you have people around here that have seen how other folks live that doesn't know a thing about God. Is it necessary to have religion?
Yep. For young men, it is.
Let me read Gigi's. According to the Bible, Exodus 31:18 and 34:1, the 10 Commandments were written by God, or the finger of God, onto 2 stone tablets, which were then given to Moses on Mount Sinai.
Sinai, yes.
Sinai. Well, Moses broke the first set. The Bible states that God instructed Moses to cut a second set of stones, which God then wrote upon as well.
Dude, I just reminded of that scene out of that Mel Brooks movie.
So who
He's like,
wrote that in the
I've got
Bible?
these 50.
Now remember,
these 10
Moses, this whole thing with Moses was hundreds of years before Christ even came.
Yeah. You know what the weird thing is, though? I mean, you got to see something here. That man went up that mountain and was up there for 40 fucking days. A mountain in the desert. Okay, there's no water. There's no food. You can't live for more than 3 or 4 days without water. You can't live more than 25, 30 days without food. That man was up there 40 fucking days by himself. There is no way but God for somebody to be sustained in those conditions.
I disagree. There are things called liars.
You so crazy. Ruck don't believe in the Bible. It sounds like.
Like
Am I closing?
Gigi said, I said, no, you don't need religion. You do need a relationship with God.
Right. Like I said,
is religion and faith the same thing?
Yeah.
No.
I don't think religion and faith are the same thing. I mean, I'll tell you this. I'll
That's
tell
the
you this.
instinct I think
I
everybody's
I
having.
feel closer to God when I'm out in nature, when I'm out hiking or I'm out gold panning or I'm out fishing or something like that. I feel closer to God there than I do in any church. Church is meant for fellowship.
Yeah, when you're lost.
Mhm.
When you're
Mhm.
lost. But
Yeah,
Well,
all
it's
your
for
teaching,
soul
all these,
satisfaction.
everything that y'all come, go for it, Rob.
I kind of
Or you
really
disagree?
agree with what that man just said. When I need people, yeah, that fellowship. But when I need faith, I need the woods
Yes.
right there.
No, that's when you go
Sure.
to the church.
Church, church is actually church is
No,
actually
no, not
for
for me. Not
ministering
for
to
me.
lost
I'm
souls
not.
to
I don't
bring
want
them
to
to Christ.
argue. I
Actually,
don't want to get in big fights and stuff.
No,
But
no,
for
no, no.
me,
sure,
my church is
sure.
the trees and the stream and the animals.
What
To
yeah,
Right.
me,
what
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
what
that
better
is
way to be
where
close to
I
God than to
find it.
be in his creation?
That is where I find it right there. I
Right.
don't
100%.
find it with each other. I do not find it with each other.
That's a
Well,
problem.
originally, church was established for God's message to be spread throughout the world, to
Yep.
reach lost souls, to minister to lost souls. That's what it is. What you're talking about is getting in touch with like him outside in nature, right? And I agree with that. You can.
Yep.
He's not just in a church, right?
Right. He's a living God that's inside of all of us.
No, it tells you that
Exactly.
you
Like
aren't
I
here
said,
for something else, not you.
Wait a minute. I don't want to override anybody, but it's just like striking me as I'm thinking out loud. For me, it's a connection. Sometimes I connect with a tree. Sometimes I connect with a person standing next to me. Sometimes I connect with. To me, I think God is connecting. Maybe I'm just a thought process out loud, not looking for a fight here. Just thinking yes and. I'm
Hmm.
not saying anybody else is wrong. I'm saying, yeah, but also think about this too. Maybe it's connection.
But the words that you're using are in the Bible also. You get that right. When they go out into the wilderness, they got to come back
Well,
into the
you know
church as
what?
a new person.
Okay, I'm not trying to shut you down, but the words I'm using are also in the complete words of Shakespeare. And to me, that's my Bible. All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
the
So,
world's a
hold
stage.
up. I can put it in.
Applause.
No,
Applause.
you might not want to applause. All art and poetry are all derived from the Bible. Don't ever get that twisted.
Mm.
Well, it's human creation.
Yeah,
I'm not
the
looking
first
for an
words that
argument
were
with you,
ever
sir.
put on paper was the
I
Bible. That's what y'all
I am
missing.
not I
The
am not
first
looking I am not
words
looking for an
ever.
argument with you,
This is
sir.
not,
I am saying
man. We are
yes
not
and.
arguing, Ruck. Crazy ass.
I am
We are
saying
arguing
yes
facts.
and. I'm not trying to pick a fight with you, sir. I'm saying yes
Let me
and.
show you.
Mr. Nobody says no
Hence why I
all
say
powerful
religion.
being would let some suffer and others not. And I tell you, we're not on earth to be pampered. We're on earth to learn.
That's if you believe in religion.
Yeah, but
Hence why I
I gotta
say
kind of
every
agree with
religion
that.
is
That's
Yeah.
wrong.
why I've always had
It
a
does.
hard time with religion. Is simply because if you do have an all powerful God, why would you allow allow little kids to get leukemia and shit? You know, kids that ain't done nothing wrong. Why would you allow kids to get fucking blown up and
Because
raped and beat
How
and
do
fucking
you
all that
how
shit?
do you learn without a journey?
because listen,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me
because
ask
listen to
you.
what I'm
How does
telling
how
y'all.
does that how does that
Religion is
map up? How
wrong.
does that
Every
map
single
that up?
religion on this planet is wrong.
How does that
It
map
does not
that
disprove
up?
a God.
How does that math
It
add
does
up?
not disprove a
One
God.
man asked a question and someone sidetracked it with a different question that did not address the
That's
question
crazy.
that the man had asked. Y'all are killing me here.
What?
Go
Oh,
ahead.
don't say what. Don't
I
say
thought
what. No, I'm not gonna back up for 4 minutes.
Well,
Stop
ask
it.
ask
I
the
can't hear
actual
you. My
point then.
computer
What's the actual question you're asking then?
It wasn't my question. It was a different gentleman's question whose his question got sidetracked. I was just like feeling bad for the man. He never got an answer.
Which one of us
I'm
was that?
confused because my computer's cutting.
Oh,
Everybody good?
God.
Oh fuck! It's like that fucking grenade just blew up, Army vet.
Right. We're
Yeah.
all
What
here.
just happened?
Yeah, Army vet. Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Oh,
I'm not going to blame it on
What?
Army vet. It was on me. I blew it all up because somebody was trying to ask a question and then people came in sideways. And then when people wanted me to be specific about the moment and what was said, I'm a little too buzzed, a little too drunk to do that right now.
Welcome to
So
Rut.
oh
that's where
no, man, you're
everything
good.
went
Yeah, you're good, brother.
sideways, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That tends to happen. It's all
Oh,
good. It is
no,
all good.
look,
I ain't gonna lie, man. I wasn't trying to throw anybody under the bus. I was trying to get like some solid conversation because there were some good questions being asked.
oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a lot of good
Well,
points
this,
being thrown around in
well,
this conversation.
well, that's what I'm saying. Look, every religion gets it wrong, but that does not disprove a God or does not disprove God. Religion is what's wrong, basically, is what I'm telling you. God exists whether religion's correct or not. That's just the bottom line to it. He either exists or he doesn't. Man-made religion doesn't prove or disprove anything. That's the conclusions I've come to in my short years on this planet.
Okay. I'm for some reason my screen is not highlighting you when you speak. Who is saying this? Because I'm really appreciating some of the stuff you're saying, bro. Who's
Me
saying
up
this?
here above
That's
Army
the outlaw.
Okay, outlaw.
Sure.
Thank you for identifying. Cheers. Please go on.
Sure. Hey, look. I'm just like everybody else here. I grew up in it. I
That's
was
what I was
taught
going to
from
say.
day
Just
one
to
when I was a
give
kid that God was this and that and the third.
Outlaw some credit, he is the
Go ahead.
preacher's kid. I'll put it that way.
Yep. That's
To
why I
his credit.
specifically asked him
Stop
about the
throwing
church.
people under a bus like that. Let us throw ourselves under the bus. Y'all just quit it.
Now, he got good knowledge of this because 2 minutes before we came on, me and Mouse were discussing how the church will control the vote of a community in 2000 in Midtown. So Midtown really plays an important part of how the church thinks.
Yeah, that's why we were asking him. That's what I said. To his credit, I mean, being a preacher's kid, you get an inside view of the church there.
Yep.
Yeah,
I don't know. I've seen more religion. I've
it's
seen
a
more
very
religion
strong-
and more God and fucking kids sitting on the gutter than I have in some fucking churches. That's for damn sure.
Now that's the other question we went into, which is going to get these men started, because I told Mouse the reason religion is shaky is because women are dominating the churches now, and men aren't going to churches anymore. And Mouse was like, yeah, it's the same in her community too, because we started out in the African American community, and she was like, in my community, men don't go to the churches. And I said, because women dominate the churches now.
And it's not. Women dominate the churches here because
because the church.
when men quit going, women had to fill the roles.
Wait, isn't the bigger question why aren't men going to
There we
churches
go.
with their families?
Of
Is
course.
that not the bigger question?
No, that absolutely is the bigger question. But I think it also harkens back to what we were talking about earlier, is the fact that a lot of men feel more connected with God when they're out in nature than they are in church. So a lot of men are chasing that,
Oh, no, wait. That's an entirely different dynamic, though. Okay, now
You don't
me
think that could be
wanting
a
to go.
contributing factor?
No, well, I don't know. We might have to define it a little bit better because, like, me wanting to go out and go fishing and go hunting or go camping, and my wife being maybe potentially semi princess, she doesn't break nails and stuff like that. So I got to go out and do it with the usual suspects and the gang and go hang out and, go camping and stuff like that. And then, do that once every month or two to get it out of my system and then come back and get on with life, right? Versus, you might have been introducing an idea of like, no, man, I'm just a free spirit. So, I mean, yeah, that we kind of have to set parameters on what we're talking about.
Well, I'm not talking about just going and fishing and hanging out with the buddies. Like, I'm talking about just like, that feeling you get when you're just out there, and you guys know what I'm talking about. It's hard to actually describe that feeling when you're just out in nature and you're just by yourself and you're surrounded by woods and trees and mountains and you're hearing the birds and you're hearing, the wind through the
We're not
trees and
talking.
all those things.
We're not talking mushroom trip right now.
No,
Chill.
No, I'm not talking about a fucking mushroom trip, bud.
I think I'm
it
hearing what
reminds
you're
you that
saying, but
you
I'm not
are a
sure
part
where
of it
you're
all.
going.
Right. That we're a part of this. That there's a thing that's bigger than us.
That's the feeling you get when you go to the
definitely.
ocean. You're reminded, I'm just a small speck in this huge world of, awesomeness that God has made, and that's humbling.
Right. I mean, how do you describe that feeling?
I
How do you describe
completely
that?
get what y'all are saying now. Oh yeah.
Is that worshiping?
I mean,
will say this: when I was
I'm
on
more
the
addicted to that feeling, being connected with God in that way, than I am sitting in a fucking church pew listening to some dude drone on and on and on about some fucking bullshit.
You don't have to be in a church to worship.
When I was working on the fishing boats in Alaska, I had so many hours of literally looking out there and saying, we are floating on this and harvesting the goodness of this because this planet and whatever makes this planet work allows us to.
Mhm.
It allows
Church
to.
Church is described in some parts in the Bible as where 2 or 3 are gathered in His name, and that ain't just church building physically. That could be at a restaurant, at someone's house, at a state park, wherever. Church is in the heart of the fellowship of people, first and foremost. The physical building only represents the already finished work in progress of what His message is.
It was a place to go receive the word, to learn about living a godly life.
Learn. There you go. Learn.
It is a place to be around others who are like-minded. It's fellowship.
That is exactly all it's ever been.
It is a place of worship where we go to thank Him for what He has given us. So as far as, going to the church, it's not a battery charger. It doesn't charge you,
I just feel like that's probably the answer to is why there's so fewer men attending church as compared to women.
because the modern church is a complete compromise. Church and state, government ran.
Mhm.
That's why people don't go anymore, because it is completely something it's not.
Yeah.
You know, when you have people like Joel Osteen and Robert
don't get me
Tilton,
started on him.
Copeland,
But
getting on there
that's
and
the
acting
mega
a
church.
fucking
But that's the
That dude
mega
gives
church.
me the fucking creeps,
Right.
dude. I
Hold on,
swear
No.
that guy's a fucking demon, dude. That
Where?
Copeland guy.
right.
We're
Right.
in religion.
Agreed.
We're in religion where we told to charge for entering the church. That is so weird
They're
to
not.
me. He sells tickets. I mean, them tickets are $300-$400.
Dude, they did that back in Roman times. You had to pay. You had to pay a silver. You had to pay a certain amount of silver coin to get into the fucking temple.
I think it's wild.
They've been doing.
You're
You know
not
that shit's
Christ.
been happening for years.
But the thought of having
You're
to
not.
pay to hear the word of God is so absurd. I'm like, he's going to strike you with lightning.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
the fact that you are paying to get it is the sin.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. To pay
That's the sin.
to get the
That's
word
the
of
sin.
God is like, oh my God. Talk about
Christ
money
had a
changers.
literal- Christ had a literal problem with people running business in the church.
Mhm.
That is a business. That is not a church. That is a business at that point.
It is. It is. Especially when we seen his true character after the Houston Hurricanes. And that buddy, he locked that shit up and ran. And they were begging him, hey, we need to use your church. We need to put these people somewhere out of the water for a minute. He said, nope, I'm not doing it. And locked the church and left.
Yeah, that dirtbag should be dragged out of his fucking mansion by his hair.
Like he had no humanity. He had no charity in the man at all. None. And isn't that God's work? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, the world's a
God.
crazy place, man. World is a crazy fucking place.
yeah, right. Come on back up if you can find the link.
What I think sucks is how people are just so fucking mean to each other. You know? People are just so mean to each other simply just because they have fucking differences. You know, you can be
That's why-
different and still be fucking nice, dude.
That's why I don't believe in religion.
Yo,
Yeah, really.
Ginger, you're wrong. Right? I mean, how bad can we try to be to each other? It's ridiculous.
People.
Yeah,
Mouse,
but-
did you fall? Oh shit! Mouse, I thought that was you. Right? You see
So
me?
let me.
Mouse, you
I'm
right?
still in the chair. I'm still
Shit.
in the chair. Buddy,
No,
okay?
no. Y'all know
Oh, I've
Mouse only
fallen and I
4
can't
foot
reach
tall.
my beer.
Yeah, Mouse only 4 foot tall. I gotta worry about it. I
Oh.
fall like this, she'll break her leg like a chihuahua.
It's a long fall.
Look, I have the best way I ever heard what you just asked explained. The best way I ever heard explain what you just asked was, alligators will just eat a person. People will be your friend first before they destroy you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alligators and animals are straightforward with their purpose. People, oh God.
Yeah,
I'm going
people are
fence
fucking
out.
deceptive, man.
Deceptive like that.
What you talking about?
You know, but that's the whole thing is like, that's fucking the evil. We give it a name. We call it Satan. That's the evil working through them.
Thank you, LW. Osteen isn't a Christian. He doesn't even talk about God that much. Just a motivational speaker. The
There
Bible
you go.
describes these heresies.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, beware
here's-
false prophets.
So it's not his fault. It's the people that show up.
Okay,
Beware of the wolf in sheep clothing. God warns you of it.
right, but what God gave us was free will.
Mhm.
So
That
he
means
doesn't
it's
eat.
your fault.
This thing about, well, why did God allow, or God doesn't stop.
Mm-hmm.
He lets you learn your lesson.
Yep.
That's what we're here for.
Can I ask a question to all
Sure.
y'all?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
What does it say about the people who don't know, who
Don't know
have
what.
too many questions, who seek, who want knowledge, but are hard to convince? What does it say about us?
Nothing.
To
Be on
love
your
y'all through
path.
it.
Ain't that?
To love y'all
Ain't
through
that
it.
what you tell me, Miles?
Set an
Yeah.
example. Yeah. I'm gonna love
Stay
you
on your
either
path.
way. You don't have to
Yeah.
believe just like I do for me to love you. I'm gonna love you either way.
What type of
Well,
questions are you
that's a
asking?
blessing, isn't it? Right there. Right there. Saying that you're going to give me grace either way. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm that person. I'm really not looking for a butt kicking here, but I know I'm probably going to get it. I'm that kid that tried to go to every different church along the way, tried to find the way. I had an alcoholic, abusive stepfather constantly whooping my ass. I used to pray every night for something to save me. And when it
Mm-hmm.
didn't happen, I finally eventually got to the point to where, you know what? I don't think it's real. Because if it
Hmm.
was real, maybe it might have helped me out somewhere along the way.
Hmm.
And I have had, I have had my fill of knuckle sandwiches with people that say, well, maybe
Yeah.
your lesson was to learn that you weren't going to get any savior and you had to be tougher or this or that. So I'm like, I'm not trying to make a big thing. I'm just saying I'm still trying to learn. I still
Right.
want faith. I still don't have faith, but I still want faith.
And that's great.
Okay.
I can serve an as example. I can serve as an example for you to follow, and I can love you through your journey. Past that, everything else has to be you.
Did I just hear the Joe motherfucking cool laugh?
No, I'm laughing at two things.
I love it.
I'm
I
laughing
love
at
it,
Yeah.
bro. I love it. I
I'm
love it.
laughing at
No,
Mister
we're good.
Nobody. Because I have the answers. I'm not answering any of his questions on purpose, and I'm almost close to pissing GD off, Mouse. I'm like this close. I'm like
No, that's what I was laughing at. Yeah.
this
That's what
close,
I was
Mouse.
laughing at.
I couldn't
That's
find the
what I was
AOC
laughing at.
picture.
That's what I was laughing at because Gutters was talking about kicking you off the panel.
But I'm gonna answer his question. I'm gonna answer his question of why God smitten so many people
Uh-huh.
in the Bible. That the answer to his question. I've been not answering his question because I want y'all to go against him because he's fucking really good. Or she, I don't fucking know, Mouse. I'm gonna get you.
Oh no, he does bring up some pretty good points. Yeah.
But God only smites people when the level of corruption, violence, and depravity requires divine intervention. That's when he does it. Just like a father will whoop your ass when you do something wrong. Same
When he's
shit.
told you, and he's told you, and he's told you, and
Now I'm
you
finna show
still
you.
don't listen.
Understand? I look at God as our father. He ain't gonna. I told you to put your fucking hand on that eye. Put your fucking hand on it. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Go
Turn
ahead.
your
Go
fucking
ahead.
hand.
I
See
done
what
told
happens.
you and told you
You won't do
and
it
told
again.
you and told you and told you and yeah, same shit. So when he
Yeah.
smites somebody in the Bible, look at what they fucking did. Now tell me who in the Bible got smitten, and I bet you I can tell you what they did to make their daddy whoop their ass. You see, I'm that
I
type that understands
understand.
it.
I understand what you are saying, sir. I got one B in my life, and my football coaches had to come to my house and talk my stepdad into letting me play again. Okay, I was not a bad kid. I did not challenge the system, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's just it. Like, do we know a person who from birth till death had nothing bad happen? Nobody treated them bad. They were just, completely respected and got everything that person doesn't exist. Think about it.
You are so right.
The
there, Mom.
untouched person doesn't exist. So what does that tell you?
You are so right.
We
there,
are
Mom.
all on
We
a
have
learning
all
journey.
been messed
Mhm.
with at some point.
I know some pretty wealthy people that are fucking miserable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Because
We
money
can't-
We all get
everything.
messed
Yeah.
with. Is that what
Would
we learn
we-
here? We all
would
get
we-
messed with.
No, would we enjoy heaven without ever knowing pain?
I
Yeah,
Then
we
we
had
would
that
just take it for
conversation.
granted. Like the heaven is the place where no bad things happen,
Right.
not earth.
But we will never
Not
see
life.
heaven. We will never come back and describe heaven. Never.
We can't.
Never. This is earth.
But to
That's what
but to live there as the heaven that he has put forth, the promised land, the everything, we have to learn to understand what we're enjoying. Otherwise, he's just spoiling us. We're just brats. But we go
Right.
through life to learn the hardships, to understand pain, to enjoy the love.
I'm almost thinking Mr. Nobody was a preacher. He got the Bible. He got the questions down.
God
And the
doesn't.
reason-
God's
he
not
does it-
controlling us like a bunch of like we have free will. We are in control of the movements, not him.
Yeah, but what he's saying is about destroying the civilization while we do it.
That's why
And the
I'm
re-
often.
Why
It
would he do it?
sucks.
That's the question.
You're
Why
talking
would God? Why would God
destruction?
destroy
Okay.
civilization? Why would God destroy civilization? Answer the question. Don't avoid it. Answer it.
God doesn't destroy civilizations.
He has
People-
destroyed civilizations, Great
people do.
Flood, all this other stuff.
did.
No,
Know
he
that.
has.
He did.
Why would he
He
destroy
did.
it? Answer
Sodom
the
and
question.
Gomorrah.
I answer the question. Why would he destroy it?
because it
Only
got
avoid
too
these
fucking
questions.
dirty.
Thank you, big dog. Answer the questions, y'all. Go right back at him. Aaron is completely right. Completely. When the moral direction of humanity, he has to
Yeah.
destroy it to reset it.
Can we
He
not
used that moment
possibly
to
be so
Thank you.
aggressive to our hostess? Can we
God
possibly
has
not be
literally just
quite as aggressive to our hostess?
God has literally
Yeah.
destroyed this world with water in the
Mhm.
flood. He destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. He destroyed temples. He's destroyed quite a lot.
Mhm.
You know, I really
And it-
feel bad for Lot's wife, man. All she did was turn around and look back. You know, bam, turned her ass into a pillar of salt.
But yeah,
The God
y'all
of
talk-
the God
yeah,
of the Old Testament is definitely not the God of the New Testament. If you really
Miss-
look at it,
He's a pissy
Big-
little bitch, to tell you the truth.
being disobedient and being submitting is completely different. Being a disobedient child and being that child that will burn your house down is two different things. Submitting is the consequences of turning away from a moral code. When your mom and daddy say, get the fuck out the house. When you turn away from a moral code, that is submitting in the Bible. That means God gonna serve you as a stark warning to the other kids. You do this shit, this is gonna happen to you.
oh yeah,
So I get disobedient, but we are talking about smite. Mr. Nobody asks about being smited. Smited. What's it, how you pronounce it? It's the Old Testament. I don't know the word. Smited, smitting. Yeah. That means I'm gonna punish you. Yeah.
Smite.
So Mital is right. Saddam, I smited you for the dirty shit that you were doing, and I did this to show the world, don't you ever do this.
Mm-hmm.
Just like a daddy.
There's a
Hold up your
verse in
ass if you
scripture
steal
that
something.
talks about.
Right, because I mean, your
There's a
dad
verse
doesn't
in
like
scripture.
have a bodysuit where he controls your movements. You're on free will, but you gotta mind him. You better hope free will
Mhm.
stays within the guidelines of
There's-
his. You
So
know,
there's a verse. There's a verse.
Mhm.
There's a verse in scripture that literally talks about God repenting in his heart he had ever made man.
Wow.
yeah.
You see, I'm learning, y'all. I'm like, damn, I never knew that.
Yeah, I mean, he knew we would pain. He knew we would suffer. He didn't like that, but that had to be a part of free will.
I'm afraid perhaps he knew we would revolt as well.
Sure, that's free will. That's your choice.
Now, let me throw a curveball into the equation here.
Y'all making me think.
Okay, so you guys know about like the Anunnaki theory and all that stuff, right? How human beings were engineered by aliens that come down out of space in order to mine gold for them, right?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Okay, so now the scriptures, the holy scriptures talk about, there were giants before the flood and after. So he wasn't able to get all of them, and we have historical record of ancient Indian burial mounds here in the United States that, they've uncovered, bones of people that were, 10, 12 feet tall.
And we were all gingers. Hello.
We were all.
So let me pose the question. Do you think that could be a fact, that could be part of the thing is why they don't want that information getting out and being widespread and taken seriously, because then it would prove the Genesis and that the Holy Scriptures are fucking actual truth?
I'm not sure how much it has to do with Holy Scriptures. I know that they don't want anybody to know that the Polynesians were able to sail all the way here.
Hell yeah, I read Kon-Tiki.
All right, I know that they don't want the whole world to know that Egyptians were able to sail all the way here.
Yeah.
And they might have been able to sail up into what we now call the Grand Canyon. Stuff like that. So, I mean, there's a whole lot of stuff out there that they don't want us to know. So when you ask a question like that, of course, I'm always going to jump on, yes, it is a controversial.
Mr. Nobody's good.
Well, it's true.
It's like I want to go yes, and I want to go with you, and even farther is what I'm trying to say, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because he's not wrong. Because that's questions that people always have for the Bible. It's like
I have them.
The main thing that people do not believe with the scriptures is the supernatural part. That's why I said that earlier. That's the part that trips everybody up. It's like, how in the world could this man be born of a virgin? Did he actually die for sins? Can he rise on the third day? That's the part of the Bible that people struggle with the most.
Well, yeah,
the thing that
mother.
Let's start with Mary. Let's start with Mary.
You just lost it right there. Virgin mother. Not going to happen. You just lost your fight right there. Why would you start there?
Take it back to the place and time. Take it back to the place and time.
Because it's in the scriptures.
It's in the Bible that said it was going to happen. It's in the Quran that said it was going to happen. It's in all literature that it was going to happen.
You're talking about the Immaculate Conception.
Yeah, it's in what Mental is saying is true. Yeah, what Mental is saying is true.
Wait a minute. Because it's in the scripture, that means if everybody dies tomorrow and the last thing they find is something I wrote down, that is the scripture? So that's the truth? Oh, my Lordy, y'all are so silly.
What Mouse is saying when we first started this was started by Moses. Way back then that they was predicting this was going to happen.
Right. just because my whatever I wrote down on was the last thing y'all found, that makes it the truth. Holy shit, you guys. Come on now.
No,
Well,
they were talking
here's the
about
thing that will answer all these questions. Okay, they've done test studies on the Shroud of Turin. Do you guys know what that is?
Isn't that what
I
they
do.
covered him with?
Yes,
No, it's
that's
fake. It's fake.
that's what
Well,
they that's the burial cloth, the linen that
No,
they
it
covered
wasn't.
Jesus
No,
in when
it's
they
not.
placed him
No,
in the
it
tomb.
wasn't. No, they figured out this fake. It's fake.
It's
It's
not
fake.
fake.
Last thing I saw
Research
on
it.
Shroud of Turin was they tried
Yep.
to do a laser scan,
They did.
and
They
they
did.
said that this is like something we're really not
Yep.
sure about yet. That was
No,
all they would tell us.
if you do a new they did a new DNA research with AI. If y'all Google it, my bad. Use your search engine and Google search have they found the connection, and they're gonna say it's fake. It's not.
It's not fake, man.
I understand what
I just watched
just
a guy.
research
I
it.
just
Just
watched a
research it.
podcast of a gentleman who was on the Sean
Just
Ryan
research
show.
it. Just research it. That's all I'm asking you to do. Don't believe what somebody else is saying. Research it for yourself.
Are they going to say it's just another hippie?
Research it for yourself.
Educate me.
There's a really good
believe in
podcast.
getting information from somebody else when you can do the research and find for yourself.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not what you're saying is fake. I'm saying do your research. Like I always tell my what's in your head is true. What people are saying or what find out for yourself the truth.
Well, these studies that this gentleman on the Sean Ryan show was talking about were actually done. And I did check up on it. And their findings are very stark. They're finding that basically what had happened was the equivalent of a 1/1000th of a second of a nuclear event. And they're saying that the stone that was rolled away when the women came up and they said the stone was gone, it's because stone was blown the fuck off when the power of God came back into the body of Jesus. And that was actually recorded in the fucking linen in the burial shroud. I'm telling you guys, everybody who's listening, everybody who's on the panel, go check out the Sean Ryan show. There's a gentleman on there. He's got a really weird, funky hairline and some glasses. He's like an archdiocese priest and shit. It was gnarly. It was a damn good podcast and a lot of good information on there.
But brother, that does not necessarily make it the truth.
When you're talking about analyzing something with modern technology, like laser 3D scans and all that shit, and I mean, not just radiocarbon dating, man. We are way beyond that. Now we've got literally fucking DNA evidence, dude. They were able to test the fucking blood type. They were able to correspond all the fucking wounds, to actual wounds that were inflicted, that were fucking written down and witnessed. It's becoming a big deal.
Where was Jesus found? And if the cloth of Turin is real, where was this supposed to be at?
Why and how do these two things correspond? Holy
What
cow.
country was he found in?
Okay.
Because
so
the cloth is dated back to India. That's why I know the answers to
we
these
have a major
questions.
character thing. All right, I get you, sir. I got you.
The cloth came from India because of trading. The people traded amongst back and forth. I mean, you talk about people that live in the desert. They can't grow this. They can't grow cotton. They can't grow fucking, the fibrous plants that are needed. You know, so they get the linen through trade routes. So I'm sure that they got the
Why
linen
would
through
the
trade
torrent?
routes.
Why would Indian background?
Can I ask which one of you is moving plastic trays around in the background? Because yeah, okay, now we know. Right on. Cheers.
That wasn't me. No,
Okay.
that wasn't me. I ain't cooking.
No, not me.
No, not
I
me.
ain't cooking. Mm, y'all are good. Okay. Mouse, this will help y'all out. I'm trying. I don't want to fight the Christians by myself. Your answer to did the flood kill angels? No, of course not. Angels wasn't a person. Angels is a spirit. Spirits cannot be affected by what? Water or fire.
No, I think the
Are angels ghosts?
They're spiritual beings.
yeah, it
According
wasn't
to
the,
God in the Bible.
it wasn't the actual angels themselves, it was their offspring that were killed. The giants.
Bro, you
No,
smoke
his
better shit
question.
than I do. That's all I can say.
His question was, did angels die in the great flood? If y'all paid attention to the question.
Oh.
And my answer to it is angels are spiritual beings according to the Bible. They can't die. That was my answer to his question.
Right.
Logically and factually, they are not of flesh and blood. Angels are immune to physical death. We all know this. Oh, y'all got to learn how to fight back, man.
So I mean, at that point, you would have to think like maybe they were imprisoned while the flood was happening. He's like, God knew, like, hey, I know I can't kill you guys, but I know I can throw you in this fucking prison while I destroy the rest of this shit.
No, I get what he's saying.
Because they're talking about angels being imprisoned.
Or maybe y'all could agree to disagree and not try to one up each other to try to get the last goddamn word. Jeez, y'all.
Good job, but ain't working. Now, the ones that what he is talking about, Nephilims, is that it? Nephilim?
Yeah, the Nephilim.
Them were the children of. You see what I'm saying? You got to have the right answer. They are the children of that. They would have died.
Right. They were the offspring, and they were the ones that God wanted to kill with the flood. But but then again, if you look at it, though, it says that some of them survived.
Mm-hmm.
Let them fight it out.
I think some of those giants survived because they said there were giants in those days and after too. When he was talking about the flood.
Rock survived. What are you talking about? Rock survived. He's with us.
Yeah, he right there.
Andre,
a big old tall redheaded guy.
Oh, I know what he's saying. He's probably. I'm not reading the chat. I'm not reading the chat. So, is he talking about 2 Peter 2:4 and Jude 1:6?
I haven't even looked at the comment.
Yeah, he is.
Of course not. Of course, giants survived. My avatar survived. Andrea's a giant.
I don't know. That home raking bitch, man.
No, I'm just kidding.
One day, Andrea, me and you are going back to the ring. One day.
Yeah,
if I have to figure out how to play the fucking video game myself.
If you can get Ike to stop being lazy, yeah, we'll definitely go back to doing it.
No, I need a rematch. Like I whooped Gigi to get to you. I need a rematch. I need a rematch.
Holy shit, I'm totally catching up on the chat right now. I didn't realize that there were all kinds of people down in the chat. Oh shit, I'm spinning this fucker like a fucking slot machine.
Captain Hello.
Listen, I can't pay attention to the chat and y'all. It's crazy. It's good. They are good. They are
Yeah.
some really good.
Damn.
I mean, because
I got it.
religion,
They are
really,
good.
yeah,
I
because
can
religion
multitask.
is
I
just
raised
this big of
teenagers.
a topic.
They are good. They are the people I usually argue with on the other side. They make me think. If you can make me think, you got me.
Gigi says, "Pay attention, Aaron." She done got you a couple times, and you don't even know that.
Yeah.
Y'all are missing half the conversation
telling
over
you,
here.
Yeah, no
good.
shit.
It
I didn't
is
even
good.
realize. I didn't even look at the fucking comments.
That's
Wow.
why that's what I was answering. Aaron, like they are coming, dog. That's why I'm like, shit. I can't even monitor. I can't pay attention. Yeah, I gotta answer them. That's why I was
That's all
telling
right.
y'all,
I got
answer
it.
them. Hey, good. Yeah, well, I know, Mr. Nobody gonna argue till you die. So good luck.
Yeah, but in the meantime, y'all smarter than everybody else. Fuck y'all.
Man,
The
we got
main
a
thing,
preacher, a married Christian. We got some people up here with some information.
the main thing is never stop asking questions or learning. I mean, you know,
Right.
nothing is
Mhm.
absolute about any of this.
Yep. You can always learn more.
Good question. I'm starting to think Mr. Nobody got some religious background or because I always believe this in education. In order to argue a point, you have to know that subject. And he
Mr.
knows the
Nobody,
subject. Yeah. He knows this.
Hold on. Mr. Nobody, are you a preacher's kid?
I know, I like him. I don't fuck. Miles be fucking with me, Mr. Nobody. But in order to have knowledge of this, like you have to know. You know what I'm saying, Mouse? You have to know it. It's
Be
like
from that
yesterday.
world.
We were having a discussion yesterday, MGTOW, about the Muslim religion, and we really couldn't have it because we didn't know it.
Yeah.
He knows something. You know what I'm saying? Like, he knows
None of
something.
us live over there and experience that religion first. Yeah.
I picked up another clue, AV.
You picked up another.
Mr. Nobody, are you a preacher's kid? Hey, big dog mom, I'm getting closer to figuring out who you
Not
are.
bad. I love to be questioned, not by a woman, but anything else. I'm just joking about. I want to get all y'all unicorns up here at one time.
Oh goodness.
I'm gonna take that as a yes because they won't answer me. I think I figured out who you were, Mr. Nobody. Never dawned on me that one.
You see that? I pay attention. You gotta have in this person, Mr. Nobody, got knowledge of the Bible. Either good or bad, he got knowledge of it.
He says no. Are you married to the preacher's kid?
I'm gonna stay right in the church. I ain't going nowhere.
Religion has always been an extremely polarizing subject matter.
Yeah, but not many people know the ins and outs of it, MGTOW. You know, being like he knows the questions that should stump. If you say you're a Christian and you don't know the answers to his questions, he's gonna call you a fake Christian because you should be able to. You see what I'm saying? I know how he moves, so he has some fucking knowledge. Or he done had this conversation before. But he's good. Good. I like a challenge.
Private chat.
Barbara, no, y'all giving me too much religion to study, man. I'm supposed to be up here for Iran and hacking on the Nancy Guthrie case. Y'all got me studying religion. This is a Sunday show, Mouse. It's a Sunday show.
I don't know where we got off on it, but here we are.
I don't know.
It was good. I don't know how we got there. Mr. Nobody.
Okay, Lucifer is not Satan. The Satan's where Satans were a class that can be compared to the Epstein class in modern day examples. Okay. Band of demons, blackmail, sure. That's sure.
Yeah, I got to be honest. It's really kind of bothered me that this whole Epstein thing is kind of just getting swept under the fucking rug and nothing's really being done about it. Nothing's really coming of it.
When it first started, I mean, this is what I ask people all the time. I'm like, what was it going to do to change the price of eggs? Did anybody here that kept up with? Did your life change for the better because you found out a few more people in our politics are pedophiles?
No, it would have been better if they would have been fucking publicly fucking executed.
I'm not seeing prosecutions like I wanted to.
Right. Ain't gonna see a prosecution.
When we first brought Trump onto the scene, what we were really asking for was drain the swamp enough that we can tell what the fuck is what. And I think he has done that.
Well, here's the thing.
We can tell now what the fuck is what.
Well, here's the thing.
Well,
here's the thing. At the end of the day, Mouse, people are still taking the government's word for what they're talking about with these files. People that listen to this stuff are still taking their word for everything. It's just like if the mob is in charge of something, you're taking their word for everything they're saying. Basically, you're trusting them to incriminate their own people within their own system.
Oh yeah.
If nobody sees the irony or the red flags here, I don't trust them. I don't believe anything they say about that crap. It didn't change my life. I don't feel any better or worse because of it. We know these.
I know
I
his
don't have
name,
to have
Mr.
a fake Epstein file list to tell me these people are criminals.
I'm looking at the chat. I know his name, Mr. Nobody. I'm trying to see do they know his name. I'm trying to see how good. Do you know his name?
Pam Bondi was fired, so will we see results now? I don't know.
Nope.
But in the end,
well, do you really?
The devil's name was Morningstar.
Yeah.
Lucifer's name is Morningstar.
God described him as God described him as the most beautiful angel he had ever created.
Oh, I know his name.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't recall God giving him a name in the Old Testament.
He never had a name, but when you pronounce this name, it started in Greek and Latin.
Yeah.
Shining One or Light Bearer. That's his name. It's in Isaiah 14-12. It's a taunt against the king. The light bringer describes what was originally intended to be the devil, the light bringer. That's how I'll say, beware that prophet, the light bringer.
Yeah, you don't want to be a prophet right now.
There you go.
This is the part of the prophet that if you look too shiny, yeah, you're going to get targeted.
The shining one, the light bearer.
Yeah, well, I mean, in that sense, yeah, you're. But the fact that we're all sitting here on the edge waiting for Revelations to play out, and you come in as a loud prophet, you're going to be targeted.
Yeah, the mouse been warning me that. Well, I ain't gonna say we've been talking about the word prophet ever since the Saran stuff, because I've been telling Mouse this gonna happen. But I was saying YouTube, could it be a preacher, Mouse? I ain't never thought about that. Because I'm seeing people don't want politicians, and I'm seeing Democrats don't want business people. So I said this person either gonna be from YouTube or the church.
Will you get labeled as the Antichrist? Too quick, you know what I mean? Everybody's scanning the land. Who's going to be this Antichrist we're supposed to be watching out for?
I don't
And
know.
if you're a loud prophet right now, you're on that list of could be's, you know, and then the crowd's just waiting on
But
you to turn.
Okay, so here's
but the
something that I
crowd.
can I can interject on this. So in the Bible it says there will be signs in the heavens. So in 2017 there was a procession of what is it? Jupiter or whatever through the womb section of the constellation Virgo. And this setup, this celestial setup had never occurred in time before. They'd rewound the clocks, you know, their astronomical clocks and astronomical models and stuff, you know, and they've tried to rewind it and try to find it somewhere in history, and it's never occurred before. And this was actually prophesied in the Holy Scriptures that this would happen. And then, so what that is the signaling of the birth of the Antichrist. So right now, the Antichrist is like a 10-year-old kid somewhere in the East.
A 10-year-old voice. A
I have
child's
heard.
a child's voice in the church is well, what is it? Mouse kids are born out of sin. That's what
Yeah.
that quote means. Yeah, no sin, no
They're
judgment. A
born
child.
pure,
Yeah.
innocent, yeah, clean.
So it's more of a message, like symbol message. That's what it will be. And when a child speaks, and when a child speak of love, don't everybody in the house stop and listen? Because it has the symbol. Because I told Mouse that 10-year-old boy voice will, how did I put it, Mouse? It will be able to convince a Democrat, a Republican, black, white, green, gold, Muslim. That voice does that.
Yeah. Although Big Dog Mod disagrees. She says he's probably already 60, or he will be a 60-year-old man when he turns.
That's funny.
I've heard several pastors describe him as an Assyrian Jew, but I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see. We've got another, you know, say 30 years before, because he's supposed to be young and charismatic, and the world's supposed to be enamored with him. And
I
I mean, the things are being set up in place right now. You know, the cage is being built. You know, the he's going to control the world through economy. And
don't that
you know,
sound like the next president in 2028? Now you see why I've been asking y'all who y'all gonna vote for.
If
you know what I mean?
Okay, so if we're talking about the signs and wonders, one of the signs and wonders described was the birth of Israel, the nation of Israel in 1947, 48.
Mm-hmm.
That was said to have been a sign that the end is near.
Boy, peace treaty. What are we talking about? Y'all moving too fast for me. I'm trying to catch up.
If we're talking about Revelation,
that's the Antichrist. She's saying that the Antichrist will be breaking a peace treaty,
and we're talking about signs and wonders according to Christian religion. Then the birth of the nation of Israel was one of the signs back in the late 40s. And it was also described to have said that a generation that saw this would not pass until all of these things be fulfilled. So that generation is right now 70, at the oldest 70, what? 77, 76.
Okay.
So
no, 80, they'd be 87, 86 right now. 1940 to 2027, that's 86 years, I think.
That's no 40. Hold on, it was 47
or 87 years or whatever.
I don't live by the Bible. I live by my Glock and my 9mm and my little M16A2 short stock.
There you go.
You can put that Bible up if you want to. I'm gonna shoot through it.
He's gonna strike you with lightning when you do.
I mean, nobody really knows. You know, and the scriptures say that too. It says that nobody's gonna know. You know, and that will come like a thief in the night. You know, so nobody's gonna really know when. I mean, Isaac Newton tried to predict it. You know, Edward Casey tried to predict it. All these people,
you y'all don't think we at the end of times now,
oh yeah,
or a new reset? Y'all don't think
we're seeing the cage being built right now with all this digital currency and stuff coming out where they can just turn it off and on.
No, I'm saying with us in Iran and with Israel and with no ceasefire and fighting, with AI, with what's going on, do you see us going back to what?
No, we're not going to go back. We're heading towards the end of the cliff.
That's what I'm saying. A
Okay.
new reset or the end of the world. Yeah.
Look at it this way. Let's take it a step past. What is it going to look like when we've had enough AI and decide to turn it off? What is the world going to look like? Because we're going to be back in the Stone Ages. We have depended on digital so hard. We went down that rabbit hole. Now, when they turn it off, what is it going to look like?
Well, you can never turn AI off. The only time AI can get turned off is if this world, me and you done discussed it, Mouse, have a nuclear reset. Because in order to destroy AI, you got to destroy all the internet at one time.
But don't you believe there will be a wave of people who want to try? Down the line, when this goes crazy, don't you think there's going to be a backlash of people that want it turned off?
I mean, the only way you can turn off AI is ultimate destruction.
That's what I said. So to get rid of AI, say we do that. Say we all finally get enough in 100 years, 50 years, 10 years, and decide, fuck this shit, let's turn it off.
Then that means how MGTOW and Aaron saying the people with the power, they become just like us. And you think they're gonna let that happen?
Yeah.
The powers that be are not interested in becoming the powers that were.
You really think they want to go in the breadline with us if they turn AI off? Nah.
Hell no. Hell no. That's why they're setting their families up now. This is all these people, all this is really old money, and it was set up years and years and years ago. This has been a plan that's been in effect for, thousands of years. You can make links all the way back to, ancient Rome.
So do you believe that life has played out according to God's plan?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely believe that the Antichrist is living on Earth right now and that he's hiding right now. And he will make his appearance once everything is set, once the digital currencies are all in place, once all the control is in place, once every gun has been destroyed and stripped from the American public.
It's already there. But y'all are using the wrong terminology. See, I'm giving away my shows. Do you want to know you're describing AI. Every word you just said is AI. If AI was a person, that would be your Antichrist. Ain't it beautiful? Don't you trust it? Don't it have control over military? No, preach it.
Come on, haven't we been told what to watch for? The Antichrist is going to make us believe the world can exist without religion. Then if we all just, go along and be nice and follow the laws, we don't need religion.
Don't y'all use my shit, because I've always, me and Master discuss AI as the new reset, and I believe this isn't the first time our world has seen AI. I think the world has reset with AI. We're just so smart that we reinvented it, and I think it's going to kill us again. I honestly believe it.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. If you go down the Egyptian rabbit hole, I believe it would be there that you might find what might look like AI.
Yep.
But I mean, like, they didn't have actual servers and screens and keyboards, and so how does that work?
I really believe AI is the Antichrist. It's everything that Aaron said it is. If you look at AI, that's exactly what it is. Y'all trust AI, and I've always told Mouse, don't ever trust it, use your mind. But y'all trust AI more than y'all fucking thoughts. Ain't that the fucking devil?
Yeah.
That's why I don't trust. That's why I always tell my when we research, mouse, keep that shit in your head. Don't trust that mother. Don't trust
Yeah.
what that thing is saying. Don't you ever trust what that shit is saying.
And that's why I always tell you when I read from AI, I remind you, y'all, it's bias. Like
Right.
this was one person telling a computer what it should believe and what it shouldn't. Still
Right.
human, and it's still his opinion. So you're going to get biased information from
It
AI.
cripples human thought and imagination. You stop right there. You don't even want to imagine anything other than what it just like. You don't even question it. I don't believe shit. I said.
What can't be unburdened by what has been.
Oh God.
Go ahead.
Jewish religion believe Jesus is burning it. Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's true. That's why they detest our Christian religion so much. We're infidels.
I totally get it, but how do you convince them? Because Mikta, you always been shouting this behind the scenes.
Why do they
How
put
do you
their arms
convince-
around us? Because we're the only religion not out to get them.
Mikta always. Why do Christians trust that when they don't even like you? He always been questioning that. He just never really said it out loud. But if they think your God is in hell, why do you hate Muslims so much? That's the we remember we brought this up, and I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Like, this makes no sense. But that's why I say we should have had this on Sunday. Mikta, you should have been there yesterday. It was really good. We probably could have needed you yesterday because we were lost. Wow, I didn't know that. So we are help bombing a country that believes Jesus will come back and save us, while the country next to us bombing that country believes Jesus is in hell burning. Boy, I tell you, now you see why I don't get involved in religion now? This shit is crazy.
And this is what I was talking about.
That shit is crazy.
About how other religions have a viewpoint about other religions.
We are described as infidels, Gentiles. We are outcasts. We are, the Middle East hates everything about us over here, every single bit of it. But yet they want to come over here and adhere to our country. Make it make sense.
Well, here's the flip side of all this. I mean, do you guys really think that all this is really about fucking like religion and stuff? Or do you think like this war is more or less about fucking financial control because of the BRICS nations threatening the American dollar?
Are we going to do conspiracy theory?
Well, let me touch on this real fast. Let's take this full circle, okay? Because we have kind of gotten off track. So, in considering what churches are in the government, should a church be conservative or progressive? Not even Democrat or Republic. Should a church be progressive or conservative? Because that's where we got here. We were talking about, churches that identify as Democrat or churches that identify as Republican. To me, it should be conservative or progressive. But should a church be progressive or conservative?
None.
Yeah, I think a church should be none. It should be all about God.
I think it's what you said, Mouse. You said it perfect. I am in church, and I'm not going to judge while I'm in church. I think it's what you said to me behind the scenes. You said, I'm in church. I am not going to judge you. That's the preacher's job. Now, outside, you said you can't. But in there, I think your answer was correct, man. I think
that's because you asked me. If I sat beside someone who is gay in church, would I say something to him? What would I say to him? How do I feel about that being in church?
Yeah, that's the question I asked.
My answer was, as far as sitting in church, I don't judge. I'm not there to judge you. That's the preacher, that's the pastor, that's the deacon's job. Let them talk with you.
church, that's the whole point, is to get them there to preach the gospel to them. So you shouldn't be doing anything to run them off, but at the same time, they have to be adult enough to understand you don't agree with their lifestyle, and that Bible doesn't agree with their lifestyle.
Right. I mean, they should know that coming in and be.
What about, and this is the question I brought up to Mouse, so maybe you can help, MGTOW, since you are steeped in it. When does mental health play into it? Because that's something the church can't deal with. And that's what my question to Mouse. I said, unlike drugs and alcohol, now this is mental health. How do you deal with that?
Well, I mean, there are counseling services in the church, and there's referrals that the church can make from there, but...
Is it touchy, MGTOW? Is it touchy? Dealing with mental health in the church?
It's a pretty big topic. I mean, now if you're talking about a licensed professional being on site, yeah, I mean, I don't see how they couldn't help. Yeah. But,
see, I tell you, and I think once you say mental health, now you got a problem.
Yeah,
or an invented excuse. That's what I tell. An excuse or a problem. You use it.
Yeah, because if they're dealing with something outside of the church, wheelhouse, then
That's where we started the stream when we said that. We're like, oh shit, we gotta go. It was like, oh shit. That's where it started.
But Southern Christians have always believed that the Bible was the cure-all for every single thing wrong with a man or a woman. So it's kind of a catch-22. That's how it's preached. That book's the remedy for all things wrong with a human being. So,
I'm learning on religion, but I was raised in the church, so I answer, Mr. Nobody. He is rapid fire. I want my answer now. God damn it! I'm getting away from religion, man.
Oh,
damn this.
Right. Yeah, some of that stuff's right. Yeah.
I mean, even the giraffe. I mean, even the, I kind of think the giraffe was a little bit of a. Yeah, I fucked that up.
Mr. Nobody means, dude.
I fucked that up.
I like him.
I mean, like, you've got this animal and you're like, well, shit, he eats trees. And shit, the tree's way up there, so I'll just put this huge-ass neck on it. And shit they can't swallow. Gravity will handle. I think that was the scraps. Like,
the platypus is proof that God's got a sense of humor, right?
That was another piece of scraps. I think
that shit was definitely put together with fucking spare parts.
Yeah, like, I got an extra beak and an extra foot. The tail doesn't match, but we'll go with it.
Platypus.
Good stuff. You gotta. Well, I want my Christians to fight back. He don't make mistakes. Look at it as chess. You might have to lose your queen. Look at his chest.
Yeah.
Get it. Got y'all. Yeah. I'm trying to help y'all out, man. God damn it. It might look like a mistake to the beginner, but
to the pro, it was a fight.
I don't know why God is punishing you now. It might be for later. You know what I'm saying? You don't know why God teaching you that lesson.
And I would prefer to say it that way too. I mean, and it's not that you did something wrong all the time.
Nope.
But there's still something in the lesson he wanted you to learn. And you can't learn the Bible. You can't learn it without. You can't learn those lessons without pain and struggle.
Don't worry, we finna get to politics. Oh, I'm finna cook. I'm finna find an AOC picture. If I do Obama, Mao's gonna drop me, so I can't use him no more.
Uh-oh.
Biden gonna have too many jokes, so I can't use him.
There ain't no one you come up with. I ain't a basket of food.
Don't piss me off. I'll wait to find Hillary Clinton until Gigi come up, and that really gonna get her goat.
No.
I'll come up as Bill Clinton with a saxophone in his mouth.
Now I'll do like a saxophone. Now that is one of my favorite instruments.
Thank you for making that appointment, Zuzi. I was hoping you would.
Y'all wait till we still. Matter of fact, Mouse. Okay, let me ask you the question, then, since we can get off religion. Mouse,
Uh-oh.
if you had to do a presidential debate against me, who would you be? If I would be, is that her name? AOC, whatever that lady name, or the other Muslim. Let's say AOC.
Oh, I'm bringing
Who would
Vance
you
in. I'm bringing Vance in to choose you.
Ilian Omar? Ilian Omar?
Yeah.
I'm learning names. Not
Her
giving you
and
a whole list of names
Her
today.
and the other one with long hair and bulgy eyes.
Oh, wow.
Rashida Tlaib.
Yeah.
Could you? Which one would you debate me on? The Iran war, immigration, Minnesota stuff. I'm trying to see what we both know. Or give me something else that you don't believe in the Epstein files. I don't believe in them. I'm trying to figure out what we disagree with. You only got two things.
But I'm remembering you're coming in as
A Democrat.
So AOC, she's.
I don't know about me, man. I'm a study. I can study right now and become her.
Well, if you're okay,
She
Hey,
thinks
no.
her specialties are immigration. She thinks, and I don't know. I haven't really. She doesn't
Okay.
really dabble in foreign
AB, if
policy.
you're
I don't
going
think she
to-
understands it.
if you're going to properly represent a Democrat, you've got to go by what they say out of their mouths, whether they're right or wrong.
Okay,
And
I'm
these people,
gonna have to be the Kennedy dude then.
these people will tell you all day long that they are for liberty, that they are for democracy. That's their big selling point. They're for progressivism. They believe that everybody has a right to live here, whether you're from this country or not. Go by what they say out of their mouths. It doesn't mean that they're necessarily right.
Yeah, it's all deflection and bullshit. So here we go.
Well, you should be able to, but also, Mikhail, what I'm doing is trying to get everybody, instead of arguing Democrat and Republic, I'm gonna find that I want us to discuss topics we know, like we're gonna research, we know will be on the either midterm election questions, economy, and that's so we can get the tat up here and people back and forth instead of debating what a Republic. We're gonna debate the topic that we know. Yeah. I want to cut somebody out.
Well, Mr. Nobody feels like you are going to have to suffer a brain injury to get on her level.
I don't know these dudes, man. I'm supposed to be giving me these people names. I thought the lady in Texas name was Rodney Clinton. I don't know these people.
All right. Let me give you a little background on who you are. You don't have a college education. I don't even know if you have a high school education. Not sure. You spent 2 years being a bartender before you ran in your district as a leader for the minority.
Who's the one in charge in the military with like 15 degrees? I want to be that person.
You can't be dumb enough to be AOC, huh?
Oh, man. Okay. I need somebody with military like 15 degrees, y'all. We got to do something. I don't know these people.
A lot of their policies, they believe in free universal health care. They believe in women's rights in the abortion clinics and in the voting booth. You can probably start. Yeah, right. Not all. Yeah, there's a lot of them that don't. Yeah, there's always varying different degrees of people.
Man, I don't know these people, man. I don't even know a dude in the Democratic Party. I thought Mike Hegseth was a Democrat. I don't know these people, man. I don't know. I don't care, but I want to piss somebody off. I can't keep coming back as Obama and Mouse keep dropping me. Okay. I got to keep me with a different damn name.
Quickest way to piss off a Republican is go after their life savings, their money that they've earned by trying to make a new tax.
Yeah,
That will piss them off.
No. You know how I piss my Republicans off? I talk about the topics that makes them uncomfortable.
That is true. They are all married to white men.
Hey, I'm just saying. That's what they say out of their mouths. That is what they claim.
LW, you notice I skipped over that. I ain't say shit. I just skipped it over like Mouse does. Just skipped over it. You want to answer it. I just skipped over it just like she does.
If you are
the same thing she did.
If you are somebody that works in this country for a living, 9 to 5, you're making ends meet, you're paying your taxes, and you got people that wants to come in and find a way to tax more of that out of your paycheck and send it to all these foreign programs, or somebody here in the country illegal, that is typically, not all, but that is typically what a lot of them believe, that you are working to help pay for other people's benefits.
Yeah,
but okay, here's what I'm
they feel like, why should I work if you're working and you're making enough money for both of us? I mean, forget the fact you want a house and a car, but if you're making enough money for both of us, then you should work and give me some of it. That's what they believe.
It's called entitlement. That's called entitlement. Yeah.
But here's what now say I'm giving away too many ideas. It's not about what they do. It's not about what they do.
3 months. Yeah.
And what I want you to do is go back to what me and you said from the beginning, and this is what I want to exercise in. We know if Vance them was to get on the Republican stage and them old heads you were talking about, them old Republicans, because they can talk shit better than him. We said you don't even have to be better than him. You just know how to talk. That's what I want to bring. If we get a topic and you don't know when you've been, or they don't know, they can learn. You know what I'm saying? Because bring everything. Men, women, yeah, bring it.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying. now, see, you ain't throwing me off. I know what that means. You're throwing me off. Only two. Hey, you ain't listening to Mitch. Hey, y'all be fucking with me.
What's crazy though, but like what you said a while ago, it's crazy because there are a lot of Democrats that don't believe in a lot of that. And there's a lot of Republicans that don't believe in a lot of conservatism. There is a lot of that. Yeah.
I believe, well, how we were saying, if you are because Mouse asked me what I am, and I said I am what, I forgot what word I used. She was like, what would you call yourself? I'd say I am based in Christian values.
Sure.
Southern Christian values.
That makes
does that mean Democrat or does that make you a Republican? I say I am based in Christian values. See what I'm saying? What does that make me?
It makes you a conservative.
Yeah, traditionally it's mainly conservative, but there's a lot of Democrat Christians that exist too down here these days in name.
Now add in if you make what is it about 20%. I'm the top 20% of Democrats. So that means my education matters to my kids, my location, you know what I'm saying? Everything that a Republican stand for, church, good schooling, good environment,
right, that's conservative. To conserve what we have, the good things.
Sure.
And because that's the opposite of progressive.
But my thoughts are all based in the church. You know what I'm saying?
If you want you want to conserve the old laws. You want to conserve the Christian values. You want
man, woman, child.
Yeah, you want the family. You want the family dynamic to stay intact. That's conservative.
So I can never when somebody was like, "That means you're for women's rights." No, I'm for family. Yeah, no way. Christian values. So I tend to lean towards MGTOW. Southern Christian values. No, not even sliding left right.
I am a little surprised that the abortion lands the way it does, because normally conservatives were for women's rights. It's your fucking choice. It ain't mine. I ain't here to tell you what to do. And that whole thing is kind of left. It's either you believe in abortion and that's murder, or you don't. Against all the reasons you should have an abortion, you don't believe it, and they should go to jail for even pushing. That to me is weird on a conservative level. Because like we used to be for women's rights, and now it's the Republican Party screaming no abortion, absolutely ever, no way, no how.
Well,
that's wild.
Get them MGTOW. Get them MGTOW. Get the Christian values going.
Well, what I'm going to ask you there is what is a right? Is it right for a woman to kill fetuses in the womb?
Not if you're a Christian and have Christian values. MGTOW is directly right.
Now, and I'm not talking about the ones that the baby's going to kill them if they can't have it. I'm talking about
that's what I'm talking about. Now, no, should abortion be used for birth control? Absolutely not. That's gross.
Right.
But it has been.
Right.
And it has. But like there are reasons that it's there. You know, when you go back to Roe versus Wade, we had things in place for, you know, incest, rape, these kind of things. Because there are sometimes that it should be her choice. But it's weird that the Democrats now have taken it over and the Republicans are absolute about it. That's what weirds me, is the absolute about it.
If we're talking about in generality, we're not talking about the babies that will kill her in the womb or if she's gotten raped against her will. We're talking about just normal women who knows what's going to happen when they lay down with a man and have sex and then does that. Right. Those are the women in particular I'm talking about.
Right.
That is what I disagree with completely and fundamentally wholeheartedly, because you can't tell me at the age of what is it, 16, 17, whenever these kids are having sex now, they don't know that a baby's going to come from it 95% of the time. They know what's going to happen. They know exactly what that body is going to do. They choose to do it because they don't want to suffer the consequences, because this society has made it so easy for them not to suffer the consequences of their actions. They do it. See, that's what I take very offensively, not because of you, just saying.
No, I totally agree with you. But when I had two daughters, I had to think different. And I know what you're saying. It's completely under scripture. If you believe in Christian values, this is a doctrine against the. So I totally understand what the word says, and you cannot sit in church as a man and say that's so. Getting that complete. But let me not say but. I hate that shit. It is her body, and it is her choice.
If you want
that's why I walk at it. That's why I do. See, that's where I'm at. I'm so confused about. But I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you.
Here's your line right here. If they want to go out there and do that, do it all you want to, but don't take my tax dollars to pay for it. You want to suffer the immoral consequences of it. You want that on your conscience. Go do all of that you want to, but don't require any of my or the rest of the public's tax dollars that highly disagree with this and think that it's justified. A woman can do whatever she wants to, but if it involves my wallet, my tax dollars, or anything else, no, we're in total disagreement.
I ain't got nothing to argue.
I ain't here to pay for your birth control. That's on you.
So if a woman wants to go out here and have as much sex as she wants to unprotected and get pregnant as many times go do it. It is her body. It is her choice, but it ain't her choice and my money. That ain't my choice. Go for it. You're an adult. You know what you're doing. Just don't take my money to pay for it.
Is it terminated?
Is it termed murder? I mean, thou shalt not kill. I agree with that.
The
Okay, but
lawsuit's double.
let's flip it to the other side. Sure, we can all agree that, you know, in order to the act of abortion is killing a fetus, you know, killing it. But do you believe on a religious aspect that that child goes to God?
That's typically
Ooh,
what's
shit.
believed, yeah.
Okay, so you see a mother come in, she's a crackhead, you know she's going to abuse the baby.
Mm-hmm.
In your heart of hearts, would you rather her give that baby back to God now and it never suffer a day in her hands, or that God lets it be born into that hell? It's not going to have a chance.
What I would say to that is, what is the circumstances that led up to her having the child? Was she
Well,
raped against her will, or did she consent to having
no,
sex?
it's probably a crack baby. That's how that goes.
Well,
Not raped, but not made in love either. The point being that if that child is born, it's got no chance in life. She'll crack it. You know what I mean?
The only way I would know how to answer that is, what were the circumstances that led up to it? Because if it was completely out of her hands and she was raped and couldn't fight back, couldn't get him off of her, you know, that's one situation.
No,
But
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is,
right. I know.
if you believe that the child's soul after an abortion will go back to heaven, will go to God.
Sure.
Thinking about it that way, would you rather she hand that child back to God before it ever suffers a day on earth, or would you have her have it into a world of crack because there's a crack baby and she got pregnant by John and for crack, and that baby's not going to have a chance. At best, it's going to end up in the system. Do you do that to that child? Do you make it live in that? You know what I'm saying? Do you make it come into the world knowing it's not going to have a chance at even peace and happiness?
Well, my question to that would be, how do we know it's not going to be? That's a what if.
Well, not really.
If
she's got no ambition to get clean or change her life, you're going to hand that baby back to her, and she's going right back to the junkie life. She's going to carry that baby through.
Fight back, MGTOW. Fight back.
What you're asking is a whataboutism, because we have no way of knowing how that child will turn out.
You don't know.
Right.
But to send it home with the junkie on the streets is you've got a pretty good idea what might happen.
Well, here's what I'll say, because I've heard of a lot of people that were born like that had that stuff running through their bodies because of the mother. They grew up to be good people. Some of them succumbed to it, sadly. It's a toss-up. I mean, there's a lot of circumstance that goes against people at birth, but it doesn't define them.
Hold up. What is that pill? What is that pill, MGTOW, that women take 3 days after having sex and they can get a deletion? What is that pill called?
Birth control.
Okay. Mouse, in this conversation, yeah, there you go. In this conversation, MGTOW, when she say crack and delete the baby, your answer should have been that because women take that and never give their child a chance. That should have been your argument. There you go.
Yeah. It's a very stout question.
Mm-hmm. Which one is worse? You deleting the crack baby, or the women 3 days after they have sex deleting it? Which one is worse?
That's what I'm saying. So, now take it back to the child's level. Forget about the fucking mom.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about the quantity and quality of life for that baby. Because, life first, and then we send it back out there with her to, like he said, to leave it in a trap house to die in a week. Because she don't care. She's got an illness.
Yeah, sadly there is a lot of that happens. And the only way I know to answer that is how would we know how that baby would turn out?
Same as the Plan B pill. Women are deleting babies with the Plan B pill. How would that baby have came out? Say, if you don't have the same oof against crackheads, you should have it against women that take that and never give their child even a chance to be even born. And the men don't even know about it. I think it's even worse. I think it's worse. Men don't even know they deleting pause.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not
That's like-
assuming that would be the end result, but you have to know, Mr. Nobody. Common sense tells you it could. She's not in her right mind. She's not going to be the best mother, and that kid doesn't have a chance.
Yeah, statistics say that, but statistics say that, but there's still that uncertainty of the outcome, right?
Right, and it is true. Like, that's not to say it's a guarantee. That baby's not going to make it. It could. It very well could. Something could intervene. It may end up in the system and get freaking lucky. Have the best set of foster parents ever and get adopted and on and on.
Sure.
Are you looking at it through sympathy, Mouse?
Yeah, sympathy for the kid.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Sympathy for that kid who...
Sure.
Who's laying there at 4 years old going, God, why did you born me into this? I've lived hell. Every man, every one of our boyfriends have messed with me or whatever, the life that they're going to live. It's not easy for a kid to be brought up in the drug world. It's horrific.
That's not sympathy, Mr. What would you classify it?
Or to be, drug out on the street from day one. Just living on the streets, even.
What is it, Mouse, when you don't want another human being to feel pain? That's just what she's saying. I just don't want that baby. So she's willing to go the extra effort, which I get, but it isn't coming from a place of hate. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure it out.
There you go. The chat's got it. That's what I was trying to say. I mean, there is no way of knowing how it will turn out for that child.
No, y'all are both right. I'm trying to figure out the emotion she has.
Okay, let's take.
Is it empathy?
Probably Mouse is probably from the mother's ends.
Let me set this up a little better.
Yes, your mom.
Let's take Baby Harold. You remember Baby Harold? Did we just watch his parents pretended that he was kidnapped? Turns out, he spent his whole life being beat.
Yeah.
And then it was predicted because he had beat the child before to a wheelchair, to a vegetable. And so when something like that, you look at Baby Harold and you go, I'm so sorry you had to spend even a month on this cruel fucking world. You didn't have a chance. You should have never had to see the light of day with those two as parents. That's horrific.
I mean, I even empathize, and like me and Mouse got really into this case. So that empathy, Big Dog, you fucking probably hit, because I even came to Mouse and was like, I can't even look at that picture. And Mouse knew I used a FBI app to see what that baby actually looked like, because I couldn't. Mouse will tell you, I used the whole app, y'all. I couldn't look at that baby.
They're showing us pictures of this missing child, and you can tell he was already beat.
Yeah, I could.
His face was messed up.
So I use a rendering and show what the baby would have looked like if he was a healthy, chubby little baby.
Right.
So I couldn't look at it.
And he deserved that. You know what I mean? Like he deserved to be seen in a better light.
Yeah, Mouse tell you I couldn't do it.
But in those cases,
go to California, put a bullet.
In those cases, I mean, CPS should have intervened. So take it like this: what if a woman has had every one of her kids taken, and dang it, she gets knocked up again? We let her keep it because she hasn't abused that one, although she abused all the one before. The way the rules are today, but she hasn't abused this one, so she gets a chance. Why do we do that?
Oh, going back to that question you asked me like a week or two ago. Okay,
Because
now I see where you.
to me, when you have children taken because you've served some severe abuse on them, you should be neutered. Like, forget the pill. You should have your
Well,
tubes tied. And that's still birth control.
yeah.
That's a deep question. But I
Should
got
we
that.
allow them to continue to have kids, even though we have to find and take care of everyone they've ever had
Well,
before?
Women will certainly not want to hear it, but there is a reason animals are spayed and neutered, like Big Dog Ma said.
Damn.
I mean, if you're going AV, if people are going to act like animals,
True.
you're going to act like a fucking animal and not control yourself. There's what here's what I'd say. What separates your actions from an animal that does that without any control?
Your actions. You're right. Your actions.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you're nothing but an animal with animalistic instincts, just having sex and getting, pregnant. Yeah, there's got to. That's why I say on my show, there's got to be consequences. You've got to hold people accountable, or this ain't going to work.
You sound like you talking to God. That's the answer to your question. What he just said. The answer to why you suffer. They're perfect, MGTOW. That was perfect. Whether you know it or not, that shit was perfect.
Yeah.
No?
That's the answer to suffering.
Well, I mean, what would be the solution, chat? I mean, do you want to see women just continue to do this without any consequences and more babies pile up and die because people can't, take responsibility for their lives and, God forbid people in society calls them out and holds them accountable.
That's why suffering or baby dies or because of our world.
Yes.
You operate in a state of brokenness.
We have failed these generations of children. Yes.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? If you look at it in the big picture and how I was taught, look at it in the big picture.
Big Dog Mom got it right. There you go. Perfect. What if Jesus did not suffer? Would we still be grateful?
There is a verse in Scripture that talks about not letting these children suffer. Suffer not these children. You're held responsible because the child is innocent.
No, I think he wants you to be personal and specific. The reason why God don't save babies from suffering, because the world would lose its constant rules. God will allow the system to run even if the results are heartbreaking. Because we have to learn. We have to learn.
Babies and young children have absolutely no concept of rules, logic, reality. That's where the parents' critical part comes in of teaching them right from wrong. Otherwise, that child will grow up with a disadvantage of things.
I think his is more, why don't God step in every tragedy?
Yeah, I've asked that. Yeah, it's a good question. I've asked that before.
Because this would be an illusion.
Then
This would be an illusion. Yeah, this would be an illusion.
Where will our strength come from?
Exactly.
Strength comes from overcoming the obstacles.
If God raised his hand in every violent episode, freedom would be an illusion.
There are some things that just cannot be, in my opinion, just you can't answer. That's why I said earlier in this stream, I don't believe in religion. I separate it from religion because
it's the way to choice. It's the way to choice.
Yeah. The
suffering of an innocent child at the hands of another is a heavy fucking price we pay in the existence of humans. The ability that it can happen is why we're human. Not that it cannot happen. It can happen. Freedom of free will. Yeah. But it's up to man to protect the unprotected. And we get them teachers from what, MGTOW? The fucking church. Christian values. Community raising your... I'm just saying, this is how I was taught in the Southern, y'all. If you can't protect your fucking house, don't try to protect somebody else's.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Your purpose. Yeah. That's one of your purposes taught to you as a man from, yeah. And now that we're in a culture where women can do it by themselves.
Well, were we taught to ask God why, or we as kids we was never taught that? Were we raised that way? Don't you ever ask God why this happens to me? Do y'all remember saying like it happens for a reason? That's how I was raised. Yeah. That's why you see what I'm saying. I don't complain because don't you complain. If you complain about when it's bad, you better be complaining about when it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm just saying that it happens. That's why my best verse, y'all, Book of Job. I love the Book of Job.
We're taught not to question. Yeah, that is true.
Book of Job. That's my favorite story.
Big Dog Mom says, surviving cancer made me stronger. I would not redo, but learned how to live. Never regret the rough things you go through.
Preach, girl.
Mm.
You can look at your cup half empty or half full. It depends on you.
If you've never suffered, how will you know how sweet heaven feels? It will just be the same.
Mm.
So we're going to suffer down here, all of us, in all the ways to learn empathy, to learn understanding, to learn
you were called
forgiveness.
Yes. And all of those things you're describing is what Christ taught us to teach people in this world.
That's what we're down here learning to do, so that when one day we make it to heaven, we appreciate the heaven he created for us, because we have felt pain, we have felt hunger, we have felt cold and empty.
Not getting too far away from religion. What is that story, and y'all probably know it, about a box that was locked and unlocked everything Mouse said, unlocked vengeance, love? What was that story? This box was locked and somebody unlocked the box and it released
Pandora's box?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The story. Because it reminded what you just said. Everything that you just said was in Pandora's box.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this. Good stuff.
But if we don't feel any of that, then how are we going to appreciate the heaven he creates? This is going to be like, if it was heaven down here, why would it be heaven?
Mr. Nobody be killing me.
But what if nope. It is.
I don't even look that far. I don't know why. I don't even look that far. I really don't even look that, like, I might be different, but most people fear death. I don't know why. I always ask. But I don't know. I just don't look at religion and faith like everybody else. I don't look at it as a fear thing. And maybe it's crazy. I don't, because of what I've been through in combat, that I don't fear death. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't look at it like that.
I don't fear it. I use it to help me understand. Like, well, why the hell are we here? Why the hell are we doing this?
Oh, yeah. It's uncertainty. There's no comfort in uncertainty.
Would this world, this is just a question. What would happen if we find out there is a alien civilization out there that don't look like us? Would that fuck up, would that destroy religion, and do you think it would reset the world?
For most people, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? What if we find out what we know, and we said God created in the likeness of us, and you find a dude that's green with four eyes, then religion is fake?
No, because we still have.
You believe God created that?
Well, we still have the artifacts that have proven things in the Bible.
No. But if you find that aliens,
Right, I
anything,
know.
technology, and people were here before us, and
No. So you have to say, okay, now both is true.
how can it be true?
I don't know, but you got proof of both. You got to say both is true.
I don't think this world is ready for the truth. I really don't. No, I don't. I don't think. Mm-mm.
But come on, it's been how many thousands of years? And if there's aliens out there, y'all know damn well they ain't stopping here. They rolling their windows up, they locking the doors, and they telling the kids don't make eye contact. Just don't make eye contact. We're not stopping here. Just hold it. We'll get the
Are you having a science? Are you having a science conversation or a religious conversation about the universe?
A factual one. I don't know.
To understand we are made of biology, and this is just science. To believe that we are the only species out there in this entire world is illogical.
Well, yeah, we're not the only species on Earth.
That's what I'm saying.
He made all kinds of things. Is it too far to believe that, okay, he also made a green alien from Zotar or wherever?
You can't believe that in religion. That's what I was asking you. Can you believe in both? And I don't think you could.
I don't know. Because I'm at the standpoint, it's not a question between science and religion. Because, in my opinion, God is the ultimate scientist. Of course he made all this shit with science. We're just figuring out how he made it.
But he said we look like him. What Miss Nobody said. I know. Yeah, I read that part of the Bible.
Well, okay. Then what about when we talked about the scholars and the difference between the gods and our God? The scholars believed there was more than one God. But the theory was to choose one and stick with it. Don't change gods.
I was reading that.
This one god of the group, he decided to create Earth. So would it stand to reason that maybe a god next to him created the alien world? That was his project?
I don't know this factual, y'all, so I'm just guessing. Just in case somebody research me. And it's crazy you bringing this up. The word Lord and God was created right before they created the word Lord and God to make humans feel like Lord and God. These words didn't exist for humans. These words were created for humans, and we adopted them. But I'm not sure, y'all. But this is what I was for some reason. But that's weird. That's weird. That's where you have lords and over in the Middle East. What is it? Lords and this and this. That's where that came from. They adopted our Lord and said, "Yeah, they did that."
Well, it was in Indian language too.
Mm-hmm. It's some weird.
Now remember, the Indians had more than one god. They had the god of wind, the god of rain, the god of fire. These kind of things.
Yeah, don't suit the messenger. I ain't through researching it. It's just so weird that I brought it up.
It's not just weird. What if. That's religious.
Weird. I'll be trying to go politics, y'all, to piss y'all Democrats off. You see my fancy smancy name. I'm ready to go at you. I just got to think of an argument I can win.
So, are you progressive or conservative?
Neither.
Yes, you are. You are conservative. You want to
progressive too.
You want to conserve the Christian values. You want to conserve the
I'm progressive too.
What are you progressive in?
Let me research.
I think You are progressive in the military. You're progressive in the social realm. Like, you believe you're okay with women in the military. That's progressive. That's not conservative.
Except on the front line.
Of course, I ain't gonna be on the front line.
Hey, Callie, Bell's trying to trap me. I'm trying to figure out what a progressive is.
It is basically anybody that is for the advancement of collectivism in politics.
Mouse be trying to. She told me a liberal was the dude that's gay and got blue hair, so I'm checking everything she tell me now.
Am I wrong, y'all? Am I wrong? But then again, a liberal doesn't know, even though that he can see his junk. He doesn't know if he's a man or a woman. He just picks one.
If you are for, basically, if you're for the advancement of men and women both together in politics and something, right?
Undoing the rules and constrictions of society is what progressives are about. Tearing down the lines between male and female, tearing down the lines between rich and poor.
Kelly, I'm researching. Okay, it's tripping.
But
telling me everybody in here a Republican.
But it depends. Progressivism gets it, while it's mainly associated with the left and liberals. It's not a bad thing overall in some areas. It's just certain areas that it's a bad idea, because men and women are not equal in everything. They're not equal, period. The only area in life where men and women should be equal is under the law, right? In other words, if you are punished for the exact same crime as a man, the woman should get the exact same punishment. That sort of thing.
I don't think there's anything in the law that separates us as far as penalty. Like, they don't have a penalty for men and a penalty for women. It's a penalty by statute. If the crime is 10 years, and it doesn't matter if you're male or female, you get 10 years.
That's what I'm saying. But you have a lot of biased judges and lawyers that will bend the rules, lie, twist it, contort it, help get so it's not always carried out like it's supposed to. What is the context of the progressive? Because again, it is a bad idea in most regards.
I guess in mitigating,
utilizing it.
I guess in mitigating circumstances, it would matter. Well, I mean, because you're facing sentence, and they're going through all the reasons why they should go lenient. I guess a female would have more reasons than a male. I got children at home and blah blah blah. But past that, I don't see that there's a difference in it.
When you listen to what women mainly and some men want as progressivism, it's always at the expense of others.
It is.
They can't afford.
Right.
And that's why we don't want it.
Right. Because a value of the conservatives is I shouldn't have to step on any toes to live my life. I shouldn't have to live off the back of others. I shouldn't have to take from others.
Right. Based on your marriage, right? Content of character, right? That's why I harp on it so much, because people can get where they want to go, in theory, based on merits and characteristics. Now, not everywhere is going to allow it, because you've got a lot of biased people out there.
Sure, obviously. And I mean, there's still competitive in business and life. There's still a bit of competition.
The problem is when you conflate those few people doing you wrong with the entirety. Like if you say, okay, well, this boss did me wrong, so now all men like this guy is just a piece of shit, or if it was a woman or a different ethnicity or whatever, that's where the logic gets flawed. It's like, no, you got to hold that person in particular responsible for what they did to you. Stop lumping the entirety of their gender or their ethnicity or their this, stop lumping all of it in just because that person was a bad example of something. That's what we tell you in MGTOW. If you see a guy teaching this philosophy wrong, it doesn't prove the philosophy wrong. It means he's wrong because he couldn't live up to it. He didn't teach it correctly. So, yeah, it's just a matter of holding the right people accountable and just going from there.
Okay, now I'm finna get you.
Okay.
The progressive movement in the United States, guess who it started with? Women's suffrage.
Yeah.
Guess what else? Hold up, we're gonna stay right there in Tennessee. Guess what another progressive movement pushed for? The prohibition of alcohol.
Yeah.
Like I'm like with me, y'all, whatever y'all say, my deep learning computer registers and said you talking but women were the first progressive. Nick, how you gonna like this? The first progressive people here.
Yes, that's why
women.
That's why the
women.
Look at the protesters. Yes, look at the protesters. Most of them are middle-aged women.
Yep.
But what they're saying is when it comes to progressive,
and their men walk around. They don't support men; they support women. They're all either dressed like a woman or.
But what they're saying is the progressive movement is dominated by women.
Yes.
Sure.
Republican and Democrat.
Sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This isn't a man thing. This is a woman shit.
It is when you want to wear a dress.
You're right, that is true, Mouse. You warned me about the blue hair and the
I'm trying to explain to you, like
I'm learning, I'm researching.
They are there because they don't want to screw other men, okay? Just like the women. They're men haters, just like the women.
Yes.
A progressive woman is defined as a radical chick. That is 80% of women in 2026.
Yep.
Holy cow, you figured it out.
The progressive movement is single women.
Yeah,
and gay men.
Exactly. Yay! You're figuring it out. But they are not for the family structure, are they? Not about family structure. Not
look at
and woman, child, in one house.
Mouse, look at the type of
2 men, maybe whatever. But yeah, they want to progress that a little further than
I see.
Look at the family structure.
Right. Look at the type of you just said it. Look at the type of people that supports progressivism. Single women and gay men or women or whoever you said.
Yeah, but they're saying the trend is moving to married women at a quick, meaning women don't want to be under the thumb of the men, what you be saying, Mikta. They don't want to be controlled. So they are progressive too. If they don't believe in getting married and doing what their husband, they're on y'all are more progressive. Oh my God. We are surrounded by progressive, Mikta. We're in trouble. We're in trouble.
But yeah, you take us to 2026. We can vote. We can have a job. There's a lot of progressive that have happened.
Wow.
But doesn't mean we're not conservative. That we still want to hold on to the family structure, the old Christian values.
Let me ask you this: Why do you need why does a woman need a career and a family at the same time? Can she be good at both?
Republican women, I didn't even have to do that.
No, I'm just asking a simple question.
We talked about this last night, AV. When it comes to the difference between a traditional woman and a modern woman, we've divided it up. Traditional would probably want to stay home, be the housewife, but economy. The way it is, you just can't. So even to be a woman who is in support of the family, she may also have to go to work in today's times.
Right. So if it's So if this culture is out of, so what you just said, if this culture is out of our hands, meaning there's people making choices that's having influence on everybody around us, and then it gets into our household, then do we have a responsibility not to go that route? Can't we do something else?
I mean, sure, you can still have a traditional family, a traditional wife,
Sure.
but in today's time, in this economy, that limits those people that can have a traditional marriage to the rich,
Sure.
does it not? I mean, you have to
But what?
be financially stable enough to that she can stay home and you can still cover the bills.
So it's a problem now because of things that have been in motion since before a lot of us were born. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, I don't know.
It's women. You're right. You're right. My AI put down what you were
And
saying.
it's not even that we always want to go to work. We just have to.
Mr. Nobody.
If not in
Right, now that-
1926, then we're allowing our family to suffer the financial loss, the stretch.
Right.
And so, as a conservative mother, you want to take care of your family. So you've got to do what you got to do. And that means if you have to join the workforce, not that we want to, not that we're demanding, hey, my fucking job is more important than you. But even in today's time, conservative women have to work.
And the sad part about it is that's something coming out of that Pandora's box that won't never be put back in because of the greed of, that's because of the greed of people in this society and control of things. I mean, sure, you can try to stop it. You're going to tell millions of women around the country they can't work no more? That's not going to happen.
No, you just picked the women that don't. Mouse, we had this exact same conversation.
We've also evolved into a society that traditional or modern, we don't tell each other what to do no more.
Now, do they exist? Do women exist like you're describing? Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't change the laws, though.
I think any woman that, I ain't gonna say love, I hate that word. Any woman that wants a husband will conform.
Sure. I mean,
They can, yeah. They can.
They will.
The team has a goal, and that is to survive, be happy, and find peace. And so, yeah, in that,
you can't be a coward and tell your girl, I'm not happy with you working. But Mouse is right. You got to be able to make enough money to support them. Or remember, Mouse, we had this conversation. Crazy.
Yeah. So today, to have an old traditional kind of wife and family, you have to have the money to do it. You have to be rich.
You see, it's the problem we're running into in the culture because there's a lot of young people that are seeing enough of the older people that believe in traditionalism still, that's wanting to mix it up and have the best of both worlds. That's why there's so much confusion with this because, again, there's enough of the Gen Xers, the boomers still left, and some of us older millennials that believe this, that are still around having influence over these younger people. They see how good traditionalism can be and they want it, but they've been raised in a world where everything's modern. They want the progressivism, they want the career. That's why there's so much confusion in this culture right now.
And then you add to society that you can tell a little girl, now you can be anything you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not against that.
How so, Mr. Nobody? Because my position on all of this is plain and clear. I don't.
Yeah, women.
Yeah, I don't mince words. What I say.
Some moms get up to raise it. I like the conversation. I don't know where we at. I had to just come back. I might have to. But
yeah, some of us moms gave up a lot to raise the kids. Even trying to keep it conservative, we had to hit the workforce at times to make ends meet.
The bottom line is you can't force people to do anything. You can't force people respond to social psychology, herd mentality, believe it or not.
What do you mean? Women are men.
They both.
Or society in the whole. Okay.
Yeah, they conform to what the group is doing mostly without thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
And so if your society is promoting a lot of what you're seeing out here, it's not men on average that pay taxes to blame so much on the ground level. It's where it's coming from, like media, news, and movies, music. You know, what is basically what I'm saying is what's leading this culture? Who's leading this culture? Whatever's influential, right? Where the places of influence are, right? Can we agree on that?
Most of the time, yeah.
So, who has influence in the culture? Celebrities, news people,
Celebrities,
politicians.
artists, media. Yeah.
And what do they happen to believe? And if your education system is owned and operated and compromised, and your churches are compromised, there's a common denominator.
Now, what isn't compromised? Like, we haven't found what isn't compromised at this point. Even the medical field is compromised.
Oh yeah. The average man like myself that's just living life, trying to make ends meet every week, has no influence whatsoever in this culture. I don't control anybody. I don't own anybody. I haven't made this culture to what it is, but yet I get lumped in and blamed simply because of who I am and what color I am. So it is what it is. It just is.
It is. You are everything the Democratic Party hates.
Yeah.
The stable white man.
Just for existing. Just for existing right now, yes, I'm hated.
Yeah. And somehow y'all are oppressing all of the rest of the world by existing.
How is it possible for men to oppress the world that don't even own a single slither of any of these corporations or banks or Hollywood? Or how am I oppressing a woman by existing right now if I don't have a hand in any of this?
You're suppressing her. You're not paying her bills.
You're
not combing her hair at night before bed. Like, come on. You're suppressing her. She got to brush her own hair. She got to go to bed alone. Save her, MGTOW. Save her.
Yeah, there you go.
What wouldn't it be easier just to pick a woman that's not that way?
Well, they're out there, sure.
Exactly.
Me personally, I'm not letting myself get lumped in. I'm just lumped in regardless. I don't have a choice in that.
You do. That's what I had said. Why don't you? I don't lump. Like when Mouse, I always say, I get what they're saying, but what do I say, Mouse? That don't pertain to me. But you say I always do the same thing.
Yeah, like, I get it just because I don't agree with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I say I get it, but it don't. So that's what I get it. But
no, I'm not Mr. Nobody because I don't have a choice in getting lumped into all this. I just am. That's what I'm trying to get through to y'all. We don't have influence over it. We just are lumped in.
No, you're a white man. You're everything a Democrat hates.
No. And again, don't get me wrong. I don't claim to be a victim of none of this. I'm just telling you how it is in the culture that the way people call it.
Okay. I get what he's saying. Now I'm gonna ask the woman. Sure. Let's ask the women. Do y'all lump all men in 2026? Like how MGTOW is describing. You something I don't ask the men. I just want to ask women.
I will answer it this way. I don't think we lump y'all into one group, but we do lump y'all into groups.
You see what I'm saying? She's being listen to what she's saying.
No, I mean,
listen to what she's saying.
It's not a total. I hate all men and all men are alike.
Yeah, hold on.
Those kind of men and those kind of men and those kind of men.
Yeah,
we do have labels.
Not what you're saying.
But put y'all under labels. I'll admit we do put y'all under labels.
Now, hold on, Mr. Nobody. No, my worldview ain't skewed. I'm telling you what I'm seeing based upon my own two eyeballs and what I hear and see on this internet every day out here in the real world. No, this ain't me being skewed. This is me telling you what I'm hearing and seeing, repeating it back to you like a Walkman. I'm telling you what I'm hearing and seeing. This is not my worldview skewed about any of it.
Okay, I'm trying to help Mouse be specific. Do you think all men have the same outcome with women? Because that's what I'm trying. Mouse, I get what you're saying, but I'm trying to go up to get all the way back down. Pause. Do you think all men get the same reaction from a woman, the same attention from a woman? Do you think women lump all men in the same?
Again, nobody is. I'm not letting them lump me in. Not you, AV. I'm not letting anybody lump me in with anything. I'm just telling you how people are. They will lump you in regardless of who you are, what you say. I mean, as people lump me in with a lot of things that I'm not a part of. I've been called atheist. I've been called, all kinds of stuff. That don't mean that's what I am. I would like to believe that society has more intelligence than what they do and can see through stuff and think more three-dimensionally than what they do. Well, I don't care. I don't care what my name is. People still ought to be able to see the difference and be able to pick up on it.
Do you support the structure of family? The family structure.
Absolutely. Wait, who are you addressing?
You.
Yeah. 100%.
I'm trying to see what. Okay. I see what he's saying.
Right,
okay,
right. But that's not what MGTOW means. That's just what a lot of people that misrepresent it have projected it to mean in a lot of people's minds.
Okay. You have two questions going on, so I'm gonna help you. And I've got to change my name to Judge.
Oh, there you went.
Judge Joe Brown.
There's a lot. Well, there's a lot of people that misconstrue MGTOW as this, that, and the third, and it's not. Me and Gutters have had this discussion. Mouse, me and you have had this discussion.
Yeah, we've had.
Big Dog Ma, we've had this. All of us have had this discussion. And I said it a while ago on the stream. Just because you see a bunch of people saying this and doing this a certain way about something, does that mean that's what it is? If you see a lot of, go back to Christianity for a second. If you see a lot of pastors out here jumping around and harming people and all this, yet they call themselves pastors, does that mean that's what a pastor is and that they're correct in what they're doing?
So I'm trying to help you here.
Or
how do I explain?
Oh, this is my own personal viewpoint. No, I didn't adopt somebody else's. This is literally how I see things.
Y'all got this whole bar arguing, saying, "Yeah, get him, go girl, get him, dude." I'm like, "Y'all shut up." And
No. Look, being questioned about it's not a problem. He can ask all the questions he wants. I'm not upset about that.
Okay. This is the question.
Yeah.
Mouse asked the question, "Are you Christian?" And you said yes, Christian values. Yes,
I come from that background. Yes,
gotcha.
These days, I wouldn't call myself one. Yeah.
And Mr. Nobody is saying your name is MGTOW, which means what? Men going their own way.
Right.
How can you have two concepts? That's what they're asking. See what I'm saying?
How can I have two concepts?
Yeah.
Because if people will listen to what I'm saying and really digest what I'm saying, there is no contradicting, because I've plainly said I don't believe in religion. Therefore, but I did come from the Christian world where that viewpoint is there. Common sense wise, I do believe in a family unit. And I do believe people ought to be procreating. That's why I advocate so heavily against the laws.
So you don't believe in Christian
But
values?
it's the bullshit in between he doesn't believe in.
No,
Yeah,
listen
yeah.
to what I'm saying.
It's the bullshit in between.
Yes.
Cook.
Yes.
And by bullshit in between, I mean it's either marriage or leave me the fuck alone. I'm not going to play with you. I'm not going to take you out just for a date. I'm not going to take you out just for a lay. I'm not messing with it at all.
As of right now, the church and state are compromised. The laws are completely compromised. What we call marriage is a compromised union. People's thinking about it is compromised on both sides of it, men and women's. It's not what it used to be. It doesn't mean what it used to mean. No, MGTOW is a philosophy. It's not. But therefore, in order to be legally recognized today as somebody married, you got to go by this corrupt system's way of marriage.
I got a question from the bar. I got a question from the blues bar.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
They said, can you be Christian and MGTOW?
There's a lot of guys in there that claim to be Christian in MGTOW. Now, whether you can be or not, we can talk about it.
Remember now, they're not talking about marriage. They're talking about marriage as a Christian man and Christian values. Can you hold the MGTOW view of men? You should leave women alone and go your own way. If your Christian values tell you to get a wife and have kids, ain't that what you're trying to say, Mouse?
Here is the absolute main misconception about MGTOW. And again, there's a lot of guys that grossly misrepresent it. A true MGTOW is never against women. They've never been against women. They're not against the idea of getting married or cohabitating as far as could it happen down the line. It's right now we got a system that is corrupt. We're not taking part in it, so we've walked away. And it's having an effect on society because people need to understand you can't jerk men around with the laws. Plain and simple. I don't hate women. I don't want to see any woman bad or suffering or anything else. But MGTOW is at a place right now where we are not going to bother with the laws. We're not going to bother getting married. We're not going to date or cohabitate. Because it is designed to send a strong message to people who are in charge of this.
But then that is the opposite of believing in the family structure. Go get married and have kids.
No.
It is the opposite.
How are we supposed to have a strong, healthy family structure, not for just us, but the rest of the culture, if your laws and the societal psychology is all against it? It's toxic against it.
It's not against marriage. It doesn't get brutal and into the court system and into the government's hand until the divorce. I don't understand that part because I am married. And I'm like, the government does not dictate anything in our marriage.
What I'm telling you is government shouldn't have a say in your marriage whatsoever in the first place. There shouldn't be a government question at all about any of it. Marriage is not a man-made if you're going to say you're a Christian and you believe in Christian values and scriptures, marriage is a godly institute. It is an institution that God created for man. No, my view is not skewed, Mr. Nobody. You just don't understand what I'm saying.
Good afternoon, Mouse.
Hey, Godfather, how's it going?
Airborne vet.
Hey, Mouse, can I jump in on this real quick?
Sure.
Because I do come from the MGTOW side of the house.
Okay.
And I'll just speak from my own personal experience as being twice married and divorced. The current state that we're in with that, I didn't want to get divorced in my first marriage.
Well,
I didn't want to get divorced. in the second marriage. And if I didn't want to get divorced in the first marriage, then there wouldn't have been any need to have the second marriage. But both of them still wind up failing because what I wanted as the husband didn't matter when it came to the authority that the state held over me and my marriage. That's what men have a problem with.
I don't understand. What do you mean over your marriage?
Well, you're not crushing me, Mr. Nobody. You just don't understand, what I'm telling you. That's not my problem.
What I mean,
I'm
Mouse,
telling you as plain as day what this is about.
I mean, I've been married 20 years. I've also been divorced.
Okay.
And the only time the government was in our business was in the divorce.
Right.
But the marriage, I've been married over 20 years this time, and the government, like, where's the government in my marriage? I don't.
Right. Because again, you don't see the government and the state's involvement in your marriage until it's ending.
Mouse, because marriage was never meant to. Because marriage was. God damn it!
All right, you kind of skipped on that.
Mouse,
say that
because
again.
Marriage.
Go ahead.
Marriage was never meant to be a man-made thing. If you're going by Christianity, it was a God-made institution between man and woman to procreate,
Covenant
to create a stable environment for children. Yes, it was never supposed to be how it got to the point where it is now.
Again, I ask.
I'm giving you context. It's coming from the scriptures. So if we're talking about the Christian definition of marriage, that comes from these scriptures.
Uh-huh.
So if we are supposed to go by what that is, then it's got to be a God-led institution that's not man-made or man-led. How is that not context?
I get it, but again,
no, not you.
I'm asking. You talk about the government in a marriage.
Yes.
And that's where I question, because like I said, I've been married 20 years. I don't see what you mean about the government in my marriage. Where are they in my marriage? Where are they dictating my marriage?
Think about it, Mouse. I can sum that up very quickly. Think about it like this.
Nobody's getting up with you. Nobody. It's just, you got to be what you're saying.
Mouse, when a man and a woman decide to get married in the current state of society that we live in this, I'll say the United States.
Okay.
What do you have to do? You have to go to a courthouse and you have to apply for a marriage license. Why? Why? If it's supposed to be a covenant between a man and woman and God, and you get married in a church, in the presence of God, in front of your family and friends, why do you need a state-issued license to do that?
That's a good question.
That's all I'm saying. Marriage is not the government's business whatsoever.
Okay.
That's between you and your husband or your wife.
Okay, wait, let me think. What are the reasons? Okay, hold on. When you get married, let's go through this slowly. Okay, so when you get married, you go to the courthouse and you fill out what they call an application for marriage. Sure. What are the reasons they would deny you being able to get married?
Now that I wouldn't know.
I do.
That I wouldn't know.
It's things. You have to take a blood test. Mm-hmm. And they also ask you, are you related? Is it your brother, your father?
Yeah. Yeah.
It goes through that, making sure that, you're not marrying your brother, that kind of thing.
Make sure it's legal, right? That you're not.
Some states have a blood test. I think it's for AIDS or HIV. And that is basically so going into the marriage that, hey, there is a disease to deal with. Know that.
Right.
past that, I don't think there's any other reason.
That's not the argument. The argument, Mouse.
I know. Let's go through this. So we're going through this slow. So
that argument is at the end of the marriage, not the beginning or the middle.
No,
but it all connects.
He said marriage license to begin with. It's true. You go to the. Okay, what does that do for me now that my marriage is registered
to you? Okay,
registered with the state. It does bring about legalities. I can if he was in the hospital, I can get in to see him. I can sign to have medical procedures done if needed. What else can a spouse do legally? Like, what are the things we have?
It doesn't hold. Go ahead.
What are the other?
It doesn't hold weight. It doesn't hold weight for those who don't understand it. Which it doesn't mean that it's false. You know, like I said, if you can't understand it, we'll be happy to explain it.
I'm trying to.
If you can't,
no, Mouse. I'm sorry. I believe Outlaw is responding to somebody in the chat because there's like 3 different conversations going on right now.
I am because I'm trying to get Mr. Nobody to understand what we're talking about. I don't know what he's.
It's fraud in the government.
I don't know what's missing here.
I don't even know because I don't get paid for being a wife.
No, but again, I can make this very short, very simple, and very sweet. Okay. You get married in a church, right? Most people get married in a church, whether they're religious or not. Most people get married in a church because that's the tradition. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And there's vows, right? You know, honor, cherish, obey, sickness and in health, till death do us part, for richer, for poor, right? Marriage vows, typical marriage vows.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you take those vows, both of you recite and take those vows in the presence of God and your family and friends. How is that Christian if 2 years, 3 years, 12 years, 20 years down the road that one of you can just decide, no, I don't want to do this anymore. Playing house with you is not fun anymore. And the state, and more often than not, and again, this is not a dig at women, Outlaw. Quit arguing with that guy.
No, I'm not going to quit arguing because he don't know what he's talking
about. Well, you're interrupting the point that I'm trying to make is what I'm saying. Respond to him in the chat.
Whatever.
All right, y'all, calm down.
I was trying to make a point. I was trying to make a point, and I'm not getting upset and I'm not getting riled up here. I was trying to make a point that, see, that just totally threw me off. No, because there was like 3 different conversations going on at the same time.
Okay, the question was, how is government in my marriage?
Whose marriage?
Anybody's marriage, my marriage.
Well, again, and I'm only responding to you, Mouse. I'm not responding to anybody in the chat, okay? Not that I'm dismissing whatever they might be saying. I'm just responding to you.
Come back up, Outlaw. Don't run off. I don't want you
to come back up. Damn, man, that threw me off the point I was trying to make. I'm sorry about that. And I'm sorry, Outlaw.
It's okay. Let's start over. We started at the marriage license. My question was, where is the government in my marriage? I know where it is when I end it. Where is it during my marriage? And it was mentioned, okay, you got to get a marriage certificate. You have
license, application, whatever you want to call it. You have to go to a courthouse and you have to fill out a piece of paper with all that information and go through all those steps in order for them to either approve it or disapprove it.
Right. And we discussed the reasons they would disapprove it. And that was basically venereal diseases and incest.
Right. Right.
Those should be. Those should
And
be.
those are good. Those are good reasons. Those are good, valid reasons.
I believe that. I agree with that. So we get past the marriage license. I see taxes. We file jointly. We
Taxes.
can file separately if we wanted to.
No, taxes. Yeah, and there's some tax breaks for married couples and married couples with children. That's true.
And then by marriage we are given
buying property, buying a home, buying land, buying a vehicle, buying a boat. It's easier.
You can do that married or not.
No, but it is a little bit easier to do that if you're married.
Being legally married, I can have access to, if he's laying in the hospital, I can have access to him. I'm family.
Right, because you're his immediate next of kin, and he's yours because you guys are married.
Right. What else would you need to prove a marriage license for? Buying property, maybe sometimes. I mean, because you can still put it in one name or the other or both.
You can, but typically making big purchases like that, a home, property, like a boat, a vehicle. I mean, whatever. It's typically easier to do that, and you're looked at more favorably as far as like crediting or lending married versus single.
Right. All right, past that, what have we got?
Those are all good points, right? But again, the point that Outlaw was trying to make, and the point that whoever he was having an issue with in the chat, which again, I mean, if he would listen and just stop firing off rapid fire, comments because he's not getting it, it's very simple. Like I said, I was trying to make it very short, very sweet, and very simple. Was you, as a couple, get engaged, you apply, you go to a church, get married, and you take the vows. And unfortunately, in our society today, the marriage vows aren't worth the paper that it's printed on, that the pastor or the priest or whoever reads it from. Because the state has made it possible, not only possible, but they've incentivized for women, and it's typically women that do this. And again, this is not a dig at you, Mouse, or any woman in the chat, or any woman that's listening, okay? But it's typically women, because of no-fault divorce. If they decide for whatever reason, they wake up one morning and they decide for whatever reason that they do not want to be married anymore, even though they took vows in a church, in the presence of God, in front of their family and friends, and those vows are supposed to be till death do us part.
Right.
But the state encourages and incentivizes them to do that, meaning a man not only loses his wife, he can lose his house, he can lose his car, he can lose half of his income.
Okay, I get that, but let's take this in stride. If I'm married to someone and we don't want to be together, right? I am not in favor of making a person stay with me. Would it hurt for them to leave? Absolutely, my heart would be crushed. But at the same time, I'm not in the business of forcing them to stay.
Well, no. That's not. I'm not even saying that. Like, stay together because we're married and that's just what we're supposed to do. Because that's the way my grandparents did it. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is because the state has incentivized and monopolized and figured out a way to make money off marriage and divorce. Is if you want to get divorced, okay, but you don't get to take my house, you don't get to take my children, you don't get to take half my pension from my job, you don't get child support, you don't get alimony, Because if you want to co-parent, if you want to separate and you live here and I live there and we do 50-50 custody and we just co-parent, then there should be no additional money involved.
You still have to agree, even splitting custody of a child, you still have to agree on who's going to pay for field trips, who's going to supply, school supplies. Not everything exists at home as far as financial. I can have a house and they can have a house. He's got a bed here, got clothes here. But there are things that still need worked out between the two of you.
Well, okay.
There's who's going to pay for medical insurance? Who's going to pay for, field trips and sports fees and things like this?
Well, that's pretty much the breakdown of 50-50 is when they're with me half the time, I pay for them. When they're with you the other half of the time, you pay for them.
Right. Still, is it not something that can be worked out by two mature adults if they will mature up?
I think it could be, but it's not, and it's not set up to even get to that point.
Oh, see, that's what, MGTOW carries it all the way. That the judge just have, the courts have this wavering power. My argument is you don't end up in the courts until you can't agree on it. And then that's when you're asking for the government to decide for you. Fact of the matter is, a divorce can be done without even testifying on each other. You can actually write out your terms of a divorce and just have a judge sign it. And he'll be happy to. They would love to just sign your agreement and not have to go in and figure out, all right, they can't figure out who gets the house, who gets the car. They can't figure out which day on this and that they're going to have the kid or how they're going to pick them up. It can all be agreed on, and you never have to let the government touch it. If you're mature enough to sit down and discuss it. It's when the immaturity hits the situation and people stop communicating and they want a higher power or another person to decide for them.
All right. Well, Mouse, you keep saying immaturity, okay, and that's, okay, I could kind of go along and see, okay, maybe that's
and I say part that from experience. My first divorce was the most immature shit I ever did. Trust me. Most immature shit I ever did.
But then, you also got to throw in pettiness just to be petty, entitlement.
But don't be.
Right. Well, it's easy to say that, but that's typically not what happens.
Right.
Is because you have these men that are being drug into these family courts and just getting completely friggin' eviscerated because the woman that's sitting not across from them but next to them in a family court. And I've heard a lot of men say this. I looked over and that was not the woman that I married. She completely metamorphosized into a completely different person.
I get you. I totally get you. He was worse with me. He was more horrible to me during the divorce than he was married. It was pretty bad.
And the same thing could be said about some men, not all men and not all women, but typically, statistically, it's women that are filing for divorce and using no-fault divorce and then dragging those husbands into the family court and just completely eviscerating them because they have the backing and the incentive and the permission of the state to do it.
Gigi gets what I'm saying.
Why does the conversation always come around to this? Were you guys talking about this before I came in?
Yes, we were. Actually, we were talking. I was talking to MGTOW about it. We were discussing MGTOW itself before you come up. Only he was into it with Mr. Nobody down there.
Well, I'm not even, whoever that is, I'm not even acknowledging him because I'm not talking to him. I'm talking to you.
Right.
Mouse, don't make me become a MGTOW and piss Gigi off even more.
But again, this is not, again, and I'm sure Outlaws tried to say this, and I'm going to say it, and I'm not speaking for Outlaw or taking up for Outlaw, but I will say this. When me and him are in here and you guys want to have these types of conversations, it's not us against you. It's not. We're just trying to explain where we're coming from.
I was not, we weren't even in argument. I was asking questions about MGTOW itself.
No, I was just trying to clarify that for those that might be confused.
Right.
Because I come in here with, complete and total respect and, want to have peace and be civil. I don't come in here to stir up shit and get people's hackles up.
No. Everything was straight. Everything was straight.
You didn't do nothing wrong. You just came in on the conversation we were having. That's it. And you didn't even start the conversation. We were already having it. I was already going to MGTOW.
Yeah, because we was using MGTOW being a preacher's son. That that's a uniqueness about. Well, I personally asked him, being from the South and being raised in the church, could you be a Christian man in 2026 and want marriage and children and support the MGTOW movement without wanting marriage? You know what I'm saying? So that's where we started.
Yeah.
MGTOW went crazy.
Yeah.
Well, the Army AV and Mouse and.
Let me point this out real fast. It's worth pointing out, guys. You are married, right, Godfather?
No, I'm twice divorced.
Oh, I thought you were married.
That's why there will not be a third. They're two former ex Mrs. Ramadi. That's why there won't be a third.
Now I can explain it to you, Mouse. But it's going to sound like I am, but, partly I agree with a lot of what MGTOW says as a single father. That's why I say to me, the story is about the ending. Now, if you go to the ending, what he is saying, men do get shitted on when it comes to family court. They 90% of the time they're going to get the kids to the mother. It is an advantage.
Sometimes, because I am the example that no, it doesn't.
I know, not all the time, but majority of the time.
Statistically,
yeah.
And that's what we're saying. We're not saying not all in every case. Statistically, the man is the one that has the most to lose in the end.
I'm gonna help y'all out. I'm finna get GG them off your ass, but they're gonna call in clones like the rest of them.
Army vet, to circle back to your question, yes, because me and MGTOW Outlaw, we talk personally offline almost on a daily basis, and I'm gonna have to. I know he's upset, but he might be upset, but I'm gonna have to talk to him when I leave here. But you going back to, well, how do you connect those dots in your head with being a Christian and being a MGTOW?
Yeah.
I'll put it to you like this. A relationship with God as a Christian, that's an individual thing, whether you're married or not. Right?
Yeah. But don't you teach your teachings to your children? Like, don't you want your children to be married? That's what I'm saying as a Christian. Don't you want your children? They're gonna look at you first, and if I don't,
of course, a man wants his children to do better than he did going out into the world. I'd hope any parent would think like that.
Okay. I'm finna start pissing GG off. Here I go. I'm finna be MGTOW for a while. I got you, big dog. Okay, Mouse this is a fight that most men on the MGTOW movement say. If you as a married woman...
It's not a movement. It's a philosophy.
True. I'm trying to get it into the chat. I want you to... Oh, my bad.
I've heard that 2 different ways, honestly. I've heard that 2 different ways.
You ready?
I've heard it. Okay.
I'm going to put something in there. And as a married woman, I'm going to say it first before I put it in. the core MGTOW argument is that a marriage license is not a romantic document, but a civil contract where the state, the government, set the terms. As a married woman, is that true?
Are you asking me?
A mouse as a woman, because
Mouse.
is she going to agree with the MGTOW movement, or she
where they set the terms? Is that what you said?
I'm gonna put it in the chat. I got you. I know. I'm calming everybody down. I just like the show.
Right there. That part I don't like.
I like the show.
What do you mean by terms?
Okay, there you go. I put it in there. That one right there. So now we can discuss the topic. You see in the chat?
Yeah, I see it. I don't get where set the. What do you mean by set the terms?
But do you get what?
Yes, I get the meaning.
That's it. That's the issue with a marriage license. That's what they believe.
The woman doesn't set the terms. The state does.
That's what he's saying.
On the woman's behalf.
Yep. You see what I'm saying? I'm just helping y'all get them to like understand the logic.
I don't know, man. I think I'm speaking pretty plain, coherent English. I don't know what's so hard to understand about what I said or even what Outlaw said.
What I just put in there made them understand what y'all were saying. It gave them it gave them context. So now they got to argue with that. They got to argue with that now, not y'all.
Well, I mean, they can argue all they want. It doesn't make it any less true.
Where the state set the terms. What does that mean, set the terms?
Right there. Remember now, I'm putting all of y'all from Mr. Nobody to Outlaw, all y'all info is going through my deep learning computer. Is that true, Mouse, as a married woman? Is that true?
I agree that when you sign a marriage license, you aren't just making a deal with your spouse. You are entering a contract.
It is. You're entering as a man and a woman, going into the bonds of marriage, be it, religious or not. You still have to enter into a binding contract with the state and the government.
I'm helping y'all out.
To be termed legally married, yes.
Well, why do you even have to word it that way? Legally married. Why can't you just say I'm married? Why does it have to be legally married? Who determines what the legality is? The state, right?
You see what they say? You see what they say?
No, the state holds the registry of, not the power to.
They
don't have the power to my marriage. They just have it registered that I am married. Like you can go look it up.
Mouse, I think where this is, I'm not going to say not going over your head. I think where you're getting a little bit foggy on this is because you think, again, and I'm not, just hear me out,
because
okay?
I am on the married side of it, not the,
No. But I think the way that you're hearing it come from me or Outlaw is that the state is like Big Brother and they're hovering over your house and they're kind of behind the scenes like the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Pulling this.
Yeah.
And that's not what we mean. That's not what we mean. What we're saying is how the state involvement affects it at the end.
At the end. And that's true if you go through court. But really, they're an emotional weapon that gets used. It's not like the government comes in and says, it's something you use against each other.
Well, no, it is. It's used as a emotional and manipulative weapon. Again, because statistically, women are the ones that in the marriage, through divorce, most of the time through no fault divorce, with the aid of the state. And the first time a man's, slips up or whatever, or does something she don't like, or steps out of line, or gets out of pocket, or whatever the case might be, well, I'll divorce you, and I'll take half your shit, and I'll take your kids, and I'll ruin you. If she didn't have the backing of the state, she wouldn't have, those words would never come out of her mouth.
And without the government, she could take every fucking thing and nobody would stop her. Where a judge would be like, you can't take all that.
No. I mean, well, again, they could try that, but I mean, because again, the term legally married, I can legally do this to you and you can't stop me.
Mm.
I can have the, but this is good. I'm enjoying myself. I'm just waiting for Gigi to get pissed off.
You ain't working it.
Well, yeah, and I'm not trying to be controversial. I'm not trying to get under nobody's skin. I'm not trying to stir the pot or anything like that.
No. It's not a personal thing. It wasn't a personal. It was questions I had about MGTOW itself. Mm-hmm. And you got to admit, I'm a married woman, so MGTOW looks weird to me. I don't get it.
Well, that's great, Mouse. Congratulations. That's great.
No,
if it works for you, it works for you, and I'm happy about that. And I'm not saying that to try to sound like a smartass. I'm being sincere.
I get it. But having said that, I am a married woman, so when I hear the points of MGTOW, I'm confused as a married woman. And remember, I have been divorced, been through the dirt, been through the shit. Get that. Mm-hmm. And what it did was, it didn't make me hate the government. It made me hate my stupidity. I should have been smarter going into that divorce. I didn't have to use the government. If I would have acted like a mature-ass adult, like I should have, and not let my emotions guide me through this, it would have been a lot better experience for me and the kids.
But again, the ending of a marriage and a divorce, I don't see how that could be a positive experience for anybody, right?
I agree. It is not. It's not.
Because again, we hear these women all the time. They're like, "Oh my God, I am so happy that I got out of this marriage. I've been wanting to leave for so long, and I just feel so liberated and happy and free."
I don't hear that as often as I hear. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do now.
Well, you don't run in, but Mouse, you don't run in the same circles, and you don't view the same content and go down the same rabbit holes as we do.
I get it. Right? I
do. Because I was MGTOW I wouldn't say I was MGTOW. I was more Kevin Samuels, but I started out in that sector. It's just after the divorce, I can see MGTOW. Like what it is definitely needed for men to talk to other men. I just can't see staying in the moment or the theory.
And that's a choice. It's an individual choice. We don't recruit. Again, I don't advertise it publicly. I'm talking about it online with you guys, but I'm not walking around, in the streets, screaming at the top of my lungs and beating my chest about MGTOW, because I don't do that out in public in the real world, because it's nobody's business.
Right.
And I navigate and move my way through society, and I mind my own business, and I keep my head down. The men that are affected by this, they'll either find their way here, to me, to our movement, or they won't. We're not actively going out looking for them and trying to recruit them and bring them to our side.
Is MGTOW basically a response to divorce and all that comes with that?
It's a response to a lot of things, but with how this conversation is going, okay, I mean, yeah, okay, you could just use that as a tipping off point. Well, it's not even so much divorce. It's how men are just dragged through the family courts and no consideration and in most cases, no quarter is given to them. It's just shut up, take it, pay up, or else, or you go to jail.
So if a young man were to find his way to you,
There you go, Mouse.
with should I marry her or not?
Perfect.
What is your advice going to be?
Perfect.
I would know Mouse. Okay, if I was speaking to a young man and he found his way to me and he started asking me questions, I would answer them honestly. I would answer them directly. Speaking from my own experience is what I've learned since finding my way into this.
Would you advise him to marry or not to marry?
I would show him everything that could potentially. I would lay it out and show him that everything that could potentially happen to him, and then I would say, "Are you willing to take that risk and make that choice?" Because again, it's ultimately his decision.
Okay. I just wondered.
Okay, me. This is why I split from the MGTOW movement. That question Mouse just asked was the reason I split. Because the movement I agree with when you get around other men.
Not a movement.
My bad. You know what I'm
philosophy.
saying. Yeah. Because the philosophy is becoming the best version of you, the most self-reliant version of yourself. Am I right? Like, you can be a powerful reset. This is what they believe. Go sit in your dark room.
Okay.
I don't know about that. I don't think right now in my current, at 50 years old, twice divorced, living in a basically empty 2-bedroom apartment with a dog. I don't know if I'm really the best version of myself, but I'm living the best way I know how to protect myself and keep what little I have.
And that's where I was going in the MGTOW movement, because I am a male counselor. The first question when I ask these men when they come into the movement is one thing: what are you fucking running away from?
I'm not running away from nothing, man. I've been there. I've done that. I've got the T-shirts to prove it, and I just don't want to play anymore.
Remember, the conversation was of a young man, not your experiences and your hatred. If a young man,
no, don't put words in my mouth and say there's hatred, because there's not. There's not. If I was speaking to a young man, I can only speak from my lived experience and what I've learned. Yes or no?
Yes.
Because that's the most honest and transparent way that I know to communicate to somebody if they ask me a direct question.
So and I'm not saying you, but if another guy's wife cheated on him, you would be afraid to get married to your wife because not your wife, but the dude. You said, I don't understand.
Hold on. Because that kind of got a little bit fumbled a little bit. You're saying if a younger man had a friend who was married and his wife cheated on him and he saw that and he saw what that did to that man, do you think that would give him pause about getting into a relationship and possibly getting married?
It shouldn't.
Why shouldn't it?
Because that's fear. It ain't happened yet. It's an imaginary. No. It's an imaginary. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not fear. That's not fear. That's a reality. It could happen to anybody.
But it hasn't happened.
It may not have happened to him yet. But that doesn't mean that it couldn't. But again, that's kind of semantics. The point that I was trying to make was, if I were to have that conversation, and I would just be like, and again, just, hey, this, laid it all out. This could potentially happen to you if you choose to go down this road. However, as an individual man who can make his own individual choices and live his own individual life, if that's what you want to do, then I'll shake your hand, smack you on the back, and wish you the best of luck.
Travel and Fools has a question. He asks, is MGTOW anti-procreation or anti-traditional household?
Mm.
Okay, Travel and Fools has talked with Outlaw before.
Good question.
Well, I mean, I have a child. I mean, I'm not anti-procreation, but I mean, because no, well,
I'm sorry,
but there's the very real possibility that you get with a woman, whether you're married or not, and you guys have a child or children, and she could just, again, through the backing of the state, she could just take those children away from you, and then you're on the hook for child support for children that you don't get to see or have a relationship or be involved in their lives. And there's not a damn thing that you can do about it. It happens every day. To rich men and poor men, it happens every day.
So is he saying no kids? That's
one of our tenets. No marriage, no cohabitation, no new or additional children.
See, now you see.
Wow, that's worse than abortion. Like, y'all aren't even going to give it a chance.
No. But that's why MGTOW come back up. That's why I was asking MGTOW the Christian question.
Mr. Nobody Stop, so we can bring MGTOW up and talk.
Come back up, man.
Yeah. MGTOW was my religious. Putting, what I'm saying? Being in the church, he has a different aspect.
Army vet. If you go off what the Bible says, yes, procreation and the continuation of your legacy, that is the goal, right? That is the male imperative, right?
Yeah.
However, we are not living in biblical times. We are living in 2026 in a Western society that is decaying and degrading and crumbling and falling apart. And men are starting to notice, and men are saying, you know what? Nope, I'm just going to take my ball and I'm going to go play over here. I don't want nothing to do with it.
So,
remember, I'm going back to the Christian. I'm going back to the Christian now.
So, it's play but don't marry?
And Christianity,
not play like go out there and just, be willy-nilly and, casually mess around. I'm not saying that. That's not what I meant.
Okay.
It was a metaphor, I'm going to take my ball and I'm going to go home. You heard that saying?
Yeah.
Meaning I'm just not going to participate because there's no incentive for me to participate.
Oh, coochie?
See, I gotta have sex. I gotta have sex now. Women are cute. Women too cute. Big dog, my women too cute, especially the short ones.
Again, Army vet. Again, that's why we also say, control your biology. Does it suck?
True.
Yes, it sucks. Can it be done? Yes, it can be done.
Yes.
Now, again, as a man, that is an individual choice, right?
Yes.
I'm not saying okay, just take MGTOW Outlaw. And again, this is just an example. If he's listening, this is just an example. But if MGTOW Outlaw called me tomorrow, I was like, oh, dude, I fucking broke. I cracked. I got with a chick.
What?
Do you think I would be like, dude, you're kicked out, you're out of the club? No, I wouldn't do that.
What would you say?
Wow.
What would I say? I'd be like, you're fucking human.
True.
Oh,
You're
that
human.
is so weird. It's like, oh, you messed up. I forgive you for being with a woman. That is so weird.
Like, you're human. You're human.
Huh.
Do we condone it? No, we don't condone it. But again, at the end of the day, we're still human beings. It's just some of us are more disciplined than others.
See, I got a
Take
two-part.
that.
Go for it. My bad, Godfather. Go for it.
And again, that doesn't make you a bad person. 'Cause, I mean, human beings are going to do what human beings are going to do. But again, if you can mentally wrap your mind around sorry, I got tongue tied. Wrap your mind around that and realize that is the best option and the way to protect yourself and whatever you have in terms of like personal property and assets and all this other stuff. The best way to protect yourself, in my opinion, in most of our opinions, is to keep it in your pants.
But do you know you can't tell an 18-year-old that?
Again, that's what I'm saying. That's an individual choice.
Wait a minute. Ain't that what we're
I keep circling back to that. If I'm talking to an 18-year-old kid, say I had a son, and he was 18 years old, and I sat him down and I said, son, I'm going to lay it out for you as a twice divorced man at 50 years old, and I'm going to lay it all out like blam, 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 blam. I was like, you can do this and you can protect yourself, or you can go out there and not do that, and you can be walking through a minefield and potentially step on one.
But do you know the lack of sex is killing these young men? And y'all are promoting the lack of sex, which is increasing their deaths. So I don't understand.
No. You
don't think the deletion rates of the high deletion rates of men is because of the non-contact of women and the lack of sex with women? You don't see the correlation?
Who chooses to lay down and allow men to have sex with them?
Women.
It's not the man, it's the woman.
But if you're an 18-year-old boy,
but we ain't roping y'all in at gunpoint.
There you go. No. Stay real on it.
No, but again, not to get too graphic or anything, because I'm trying to be respectful. But I mean, if a woman is not attracted to you that way and doesn't want anything to do with you, or that's not even something that might be possibly on the table, as a man, what are you supposed to do? You can't do anything with that, right? Because it's not like there's one willing woman out there for every man who's not getting some. That's not true.
But if you are in the MGTOW movement, I forgot, Matt, and you believe that you shouldn't be sexual with another woman, and your mental health starts fading because you're not with a woman, and you're committing deletions because you're not with a woman, that's why I left the MGTOW movement, because nobody was telling these little boys that's 19 and 20 and 25 that did the right thing. They did the right, but no one told them mentally how to deal with rejection, the fact that they won't be a father, the fact they can't have sex. Nobody in the movement, nobody in MGTOW taught these young men 18 that never been married, y'all never taught them how to deal with that stress. I know, my bad, y'all. I just read the book, but yeah, I agree with everything he's saying. The only thing they never tell these young men how to deal with it. They just say deal with it.
I mean, well, okay. How are you supposed to tell? Just say, let's say 18 to, we'll just say like college age kid, 18 to 22, 23 years old. How are you supposed to tell some college age kid that goes to college for 4 years and had zero interactions with girls when he was coming up through school and high school, and then goes to college and has zero interactions with women? What am I supposed to tell him? I mean, dude, I don't know. I mean, again, you can do the tape thing, you can do like, get your money up, go to the gym, you can do all that crap, right?
Mm-hmm.
And again, okay, you might be quote unquote, doing self-improvement, which is always good. But I mean, if you're doing it just on the off chance that a woman might pay attention to you or look your way, and then there's still the high possibility that you're going to get rejected. Okay, that was time and effort wasted.
Mm.
I mean, there's not.
I mean, you can tell
and again, I'm not putting all the onus on women. I'm just saying, biologically, if a woman wants to sleep with you and have sexual contact with you consensually, she will. If she doesn't, she won't. You as a man, a young man, are not entitled to that. You're just not. That's just biology, man. I didn't make the rules.
I like sex. Women look cute.
Well,
I'm not disputing that.
I didn't get 4 kids by saying no to it.
I ain't get 2 girls. I ain't get 2 girls. No, I agree. That's why once I get a dude, well, pause. Let me see Gigi up in here somewhere hiding. Let me see. Can I
hold on? I can't tell if you're talking to us or talking to me.
Nah, my MGTOW going off. I ain't never seen MGTOW this hyped up.
You don't tell a man to lay with a woman all willy-nilly. Where's the lines? But I mean, like, you can take an 18-year-old and you can explain to him, like you said, how bad it can get if it doesn't work out. But as an 18-year-old, I think that would confuse me more than give me answers, because I don't know what I don't know. And at 18, you don't know.
Well, I mean, okay. Again, speaking from my own experience, my old man never sat me down and had the quote unquote talk with me. And I'm 50 years old. He never told me a damn thing. I had to figure all that shit out as I went along.
And I think that's,
I wish that my father would have sat me down and explained some things to me and given me some hard truths and some hard realities. I might be better off today, or I might not. I don't know. But it would have been nice to have the conversation.
Sure. And that goes along with just not having fathers in the household anymore. Yeah. That's another problem. That's another problem. Fathers for the last 60 years have been incentivized through the state to be removed from the home and break up the nuclear family. Outlaw was trying to talk about this earlier. Sure, but they still can choose to be a dad.
True.
What do you mean they can choose to be a dad? If the baby mama chooses a government check over the dad and the father being in the child's life, What's the dad
That's just
supposed
it,
to do
though.
with that?
That's one thing I won't agree to. I have been to court with enough people and myself to know a judge just doesn't yank rocks like that
Statistics.
without a reason.
Statistics.
He's going by the average, and the average is 80%, so he is right. He's going by the average. Look at the average.
80%
individual now.
80% of the judges
we
are
don't
forcing y'all to see the kids on the weekend.
Right, but we don't look at individual cases. We look at statistics overall across the board.
Well, we're either going with most or specific.
No, but what he's saying is when a man and a woman goes into child support court, the judge will give that child to the woman majority of the time. Not all the time, but majority of the time.
Okay.
Whether that man is a good father or a good husband, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
The rights
No, there's two
woman.
parts to this. There's two parts to this. Okay, he doesn't just give the kid and that's it. The whole parenting plan is, there's joint custody, there's all kinds of custody agreements.
True.
You think those are upheld to ironclad? No.
Oh, trust me. That whole visitation bullshit was about the death of me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can come up with all the parenting plans and all that you want to. Once you leave the courthouse, doesn't mean that it has to be adhered to. And not only that, the woman can take the man to court if she wants to, but the man can't do the same. If the man tries to go to court, hold on, let me finish my part real quick. If the man is not getting adequate time according to that parenting plan with his child or children, because the mother is denying him that, and he tries to go to court, if he can even afford to take her back to court, they're going to be like,
And you're talking about people that are just, sitting on the system. I get it. But not everybody does that. Like, it is in today's time, it is not normal for a judge, just because there's a divorce, to cut the father out without good reason. It's just not something they're into anymore.
Statistics would argue otherwise.
Now we have it separated. Used to, we could play this game on y'all that if you didn't pay child support, then we could keep you from your kid. No, laws have changed about that. And it's actually two separate courts now between visitation and child support. So just because you ain't paying your child support doesn't mean you're not going to see your kid. If
a man doesn't pay his child support for long enough, the cops are going to come snatch him up and they're going to take him to jail. So then he's definitely not going to be able to see his kid, and he's still going to get dinged for back child support owed while he's sitting in jail.
But he wasn't denied his children because he didn't pay child support. Two separate issues now. So this thing of I got divorced so I can't see my kids, it doesn't.
But that's a fundamental argument. He's saying he was married and divorced. The average American is single and not married. That single dude do not have any rights in the child support court.
Yeah, he does.
Who do you think the judge is going to give the baby to if you're not married?
No,
that's what Godfather is saying.
In family court, when you're talking about the custody of a child, the
who does it usually go to?
And the child support, they don't care if you were married or not. You're both the parents of that child, period.
Who get custody of the child 90% of the time if you're not married? Woman. So that means that man income, which is Godfather and what MGTOW is saying, is now averaging to her income.
Okay. She may have custody. That doesn't mean you don't get to see your kids.
True. But what Godfather is saying, even if she didn't give you the kid on the day you're supposed to have to, it's a civil matter, and you're still not going to be. It's no punishment. It's no punishment.
Right. There's Mouse, there's countless men, married
Yeah.
or not, that signed the birth certificate. Some of them were the legitimate father. Some of them weren't. But in most cases, and again, there's I think in Tennessee they're trying to pass this paternity law where mandatory DNA tests, which I agree with, which I think that should be nationwide.
Oh, that's about to get wild. Like
that shouldn't even
Bringer episode.
That shouldn't even to me that shouldn't even be an option. Be like, yeah, test me, no problem.
Okay, that's fine. But that's infringing on
But there have been so many cases and instances through the years of where a man thought he fathered a child that turned out not to be his, and then when he found out, he divorced, and the court still was like, well, no, you have to pay child support for a child that is biologically not yours. And that man was lied to and broken.
That's true. Yes, that's true. And I get all that. Yeah,
So
now they want to set up to where when a baby's born, hold on. They want it set up to where when a baby is born, they are automatically DNA tested. And I get that. I get that that's a step forward for you men. Nobody's going to be able to lie about that shit ever again. It's going to be known from, the birth. But here's my problem with it. There is other rights that's going to infringe on. Although it helps you men in understanding paternity, I don't like the idea that they're going to use this to where now, when every person is born, you're automatically in CODIS.
Okay, that's kind of thin. I can see where you're going with that, but yeah, that's kind of thin. But I mean, again, as a mother, wouldn't you want to know with 100% certainty who the father of your children are?
I can't. It's weird for me to go, I don't know. I've not been there.
Usually a woman knows because she was there. The man don't know.
Well, again, paternity from the female side, that's beyond, you cannot question that. If that child came out of your body, that is your child. A man does not know that.
That's what I said.
With 100% certainty.
I agreed with that. And I agreed that it would help clear up a lot of things about paternity. I get that. And I do agree with that part. What I don't agree with is the giving your DNA to the government willingly, and now everybody.
But again,
nope.
State involvement.
That's too far.
State involvement, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's another example of the state being involved in your relationship, in your family, in your marriage, in your business.
That's not your marriage. That is marking an entire generation and taking their rights. They can't.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, I'm not.
They can't tell you at a day old. No, I don't want everybody having my DNA. Because
I can understand where you're coming from, and I can kind of sort of agree with you. But again,
yeah,
what I'm hearing, to me, that comes across pretty thin as a reason to have reservations.
Remember now, he isn't going by what a female thinks. He's going by DNA from males passed. Every man want to know that's his seed. I
agree with that part. I don't disagree with that part. I said it helps you men never to have to wonder again, and that would be fabulous.
Yep.
Do you think
I don't like the idea of a whole new generation of kids with the,
Mouse, do you think that the government doesn't already have your okay? Again, I'll entertain this. Do you think, based off of what you're saying, do you think that the government doesn't already have your DNA on file? Have you
I'll
had your
say-
blood drawn? Have
I
you had
will
your
say-
blood drawn? Have you had your blood drawn before
Are
you had
gonna
children?
Let me answer? Are you going to let me answer? Yes,
Okay.
they can get it if they want it right now, but they've never had a reason to go get it. So the government have my DNA? Probably not. Can they get it if they want it? Absolutely.
I still don't to this. I still don't know the conversation. I'm just eating gummies.
Well,
I thought it was religion and MGTOW.
The point that I was trying to make with Mouse, and again, we're just talking, right? We're still talking. This is a conversation, not an argument. Yeah.
Preach.
I'm listening.
You know, you've had your blood drawn.
Yeah.
Prior to having children, once you reach a certain age as a woman, you have to go and get annual pap smears and vaginal examinations.
Coochie.
Again, if they wanted my DNA, it is there to get. Have they already gotten it? No, there was no reason for them to ever check my DNA. So does the government have my DNA? Probably not. Could they get it if they wanted it? Absolutely, easily.
So I guess the point that I'm trying to make is if they've got all these opportunities where they could have gotten it,
am I in code?
They didn't.
No.
But then you have it. But then you have a child, and then now all of a sudden, that's a problem. Again, Mouse.
No, I'm
with all due respect, that comes across as pretty thin to me.
Well, I stand for rights. I'm also a conservative. And again, I agreed with you for the 100th time that it does help the paternity part of the world. I don't disagree with that. But in doing that, we put forth a whole generations whose rights are gone, and we didn't ask them. We would throw a fit if the government stopped right now and said, all right, we got to go in and collect everybody's DNA. Well, if you ain't got it already, you know what I'm saying? The world would throw a fit about that.
As the scales, I understand where your scales are leaning. Because you would know who the baby is as the woman.
Hold up.
As a man,
it is not the same issue. It is not even the same issue. It's separate issues.
I know. As a man, which one do you think the man cares more about? The fact of what you're saying about the DNA, or that he knows that's his child? Which one do you means more to him?
You can still get a DNA test. You can still ask for one at any time. You men have that right. It's not like this is the first time we're finding out who the daddy is. We're just doing it every child that is born. And I get that. Yes, it would alleviate all of y'all's mysterious questions. And I am for that.
Because why though?
But
why?
at the same time, in doing that procedure, we put a whole generation of humans, of Americans, automatically into CODIS.
But what do y'all? I'm gonna help y'all out.
They didn't commit any felony. They're not a criminal. They haven't done anything to get put in CODIS. But now it's just automatic. You're born. You're in CODIS.
Okay, y'all. I'm finna help y'all out. I'm finna get Mouse. I'm finna help y'all. Mouse, how many days do you have to sign that birth certificate? 3 days.
Yeah.
Now you see what? Now you see where the DNA, because that woman can still say that baby's yours because you got to sign that goddamn paper. I got it, y'all. I got you.
It's not like the DNA test itself doesn't already exist. Y'all can order that all the time. Y'all have that right.
But if we put our name on that birth certificate, we are subject to child support court, whether the baby ours or not. That's why it's so important to know your DNA before you leave the
So,
hospital.
so yeah, get a DNA test before you sign it. I don't, you can still order it the day they're born.
Hold up. But you have 3 days, Mouse. You can't even leave the hospital so that birth certificate is signed. So you got to know that baby is yours.
Well, not only that, Army vet.
The best place to do the
Not
DNA
only that.
test is at the hospital.
Yeah, when the baby's
You've
born.
got women that will fight you every step of the way if you even try to entertain that and bring that up. They'll be like, "Oh my God, how dare you? You don't trust." It's like, no, it's got nothing to do with trust. It's just I want to know. I want peace of mind to know that baby that you just pushed out
and a counter
is
reaction
mine.
and a counter reaction is the government can make her test that baby.
Okay, now I gotta help Mouse. You can go to Walmart and get a DNA test. That's what Mouse is saying.
Like, yeah, they're out there.
I'm helping everybody out. I'm here helping everybody. I got what
I'd
Mouse is saying.
rather know the second that kid comes out.
But Mouse is saying
So that way I have the option of either staying if it is mine or leaving if it's not mine.
Excuse me, you are at the hospital, the place that does DNA testing. Like, you can pay to have it done immediately. That is your right.
That's what I just said.
If you need to know.
I think every man. I think it should just be mandatory. So there should be no doubt in anyone's mind, no confusion. I think it should be mandatory.
I just don't agree with starting Americans off at birth and CODIS. That's
well, okay, Mouse. Okay, whatever CODIS is, if that's even a thing. If there is, I'm already in it. I was in the military for almost 20 years. My DNA, my fingerprints are all on file.
Right for you. You offered that. That's wonderful. I've never had to give mine.
Do you think? No, I didn't offer it. I was just told this is what you're doing. It wasn't offering.
Did you choose to go into the military?
Voluntarily, yes. So yes.
Everything after that, Uncle Sam's got a control of. So yeah, you still chose to go into the military.
Okay, but why wouldn't you want the alleged father of that child to know?
I would tell the father.
Mouse is saying just go to Walmart.
I would tell the father, and if he didn't believe me or not, I would allow him to do a DNA test in our own private realm.
Well, then you are a rare specimen of the female species, because from what I've seen on the internet, that is a big how dare you, sir, coming from the women's side of the house.
Well, sure, but I didn't have my kids to control men and make money and manipulate with. I had mine in marriage.
And plus, you don't need the government or her permission if you go to Walmart. That's what Mouse is saying. You can just get the baby DNA and your DNA and find out for yourself without her ever knowing.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what Mouse is saying.
Besides the government isn't preventing you from knowing the paternity of a child.
Okay, but let's be realistic here. It's never that easy. It's never that simple. It's never that neat or clean. Okay, can we all three of us as reasonable adults agree on that?
Like I know that you take divorce to like worst possible scenario, and that's not always the case.
Because I mean, when a divorce happens, that is the worst possible scenario.
Not to me. I agree. I think the worst scenario is staying in that dark room.
Just don't be an asshole and push it that far.
No. What he's saying is true, but I believe most men that don't, not all, but most men in the MGTOW movement that you see are confused about marriage or where do I go from here, they're still in that dark room. That's why I question them and say, what the fuck are you running from? Are you running from a bad marriage, bad woman, bad feeling, bad? But we gotta get you out of this room because you gotta get out of this room.
Well, no, it's possible. It's possible. A lot of men do it. They have a life while operating and moving in this philosophy. They have lives, fulfilled lives, and
see that,
and they're
like,
happy.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, y'all talk about everything and on a worst case scenario. And yes, the worst case does sometimes happen, but it's not generally the rule of thumb. It's really not. That is really not how most divorces go.
How many? You said you've been divorced once,
Uh-huh.
and now you're remarried, and you've been remarried for how long?
Shit.
Oh, what is it? 26? So 25 years this June?
Yeah.
And you had children with your second husband?
I had children with my first husband. I had children with my second husband.
Okay. But again, you are right now as we're talking today, Mouse, you are the exception, not the rule. Right?
Okay.
So we're not saying that it's not possible. Just statistically, the way we look at things and break things down, statistically, the juice is not worth the squeeze.
Wow.
It will. I think it will be. That's why I think
Well,
what you're saying is true.
That's you, Army Vet.
I know,
Again,
but that's you also. Remember,
but again, it all circles back to that individual man and that individual choice that he has to make, given the information that he's been provided and what he chooses to do with it or not do with it.
But
right?
remember, and this is just me. I left it because not of the men that were getting divorced. It's the knowledge that these young men, the 18 to 30s, that did the right thing, didn't fuck these hoes, went out and got their money. Nobody's giving them direction, and they're the ones that's suffering the most because they're torn between the leadership and telling them to be a better man, which is true. And I love that.
We don't have leadership, and I mean, as far as like suffering, I mean, that's all on an individual basis and left up to individual interpretation. I mean, how you deal with it and work through it is how you deal with it and work through it. I can't help you with that.
I know that's what, because now you get it. If young men are coming to older men for direction, and the answer is, I can't fucking help you, I need to get out of that mood.
It's not that I can't. It's not that I can't help you. No, wait. Because I said this earlier. I said this a couple of times, and it kind of got brushed over. I said this is like me speaking. Just say if you were 18, 20 something year old kid, and you're sitting across from me, and we're sitting down having a conversation, having a beer, and you start asking me questions. And I decide, depending on how you ask me the questions, to whether or not I know that you're legitimately asking questions, is, okay, I can sit here and I can lay out for you all these examples of what could happen to you if you do this. Or, again, because not all, but statistically, this could happen to you, but in not all instances, you can choose to do the opposite, and you can maybe, live happily ever after.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
if that's the case, if that was the case, like I said, I'd high five that kid and send him on his way, and it's like, go be happy, young man. But there's always the possibility that fucking rug can be yanked out from under him with no warning.
The same
and
as
he will never see it. He will never see it coming, and he won't know why.
As much of an unguarantee as you climbing in a car and getting in a wreck or not. It's still not your control. But that doesn't mean don't do it because you can't control it.
No. Choosing not to participate, that is 100% in that man's control. Getting in a car and driving on the highway and possibly getting into an accident that you didn't cause, yes, that's not within your control. But doing what I just said, that is 100% in that man's control.
I feel like y'all are like, it's like the equivalent of, well, you could get in a car wreck, so boys don't ever get in the car, because, you know, I've seen some really bad wrecks, and I have. I've seen some horrific wrecks. People have died in them.
And Mouse, would
So
you want to drive?
don't get in the car.
Mouse, would you want to drive if you was that kid?
Exactly. Now, like,
oh
my God.
I mean,
now you
Mouse,
get what I'm saying. Now you get what I'm saying,
Mouse.
Mouse.
I've almost died in car accidents. That's how I got blown up twice, and once in Iraq and once in Afghanistan. Okay, but I could not control those things. But what I can control is whether or not I choose to participate in what you're talking about. That I can control. Again, individual choice.
Mm-hmm. Don't leave, Outlaw. Come back up. Grab the link. Come back up, Outlaw.
Yeah, Outlaw, come through, because it's something happening over in the Middle East, Mouse. Give me a second. I gotta go get it for you. But it's gonna piss you off. It's gonna piss you off.
Outlaw, come back up, brother.
Come back up, brother. It got something to do with Israel. That's why it's gonna take me a while. But now you finna get pissed off.
But again, like I said, Mouse, I'm not coming on here to try to be controversial or, you know, stir up shit or be
y'all
an
were
instigator.
Yeah. Like, again, this was a conversation that we brought up. I was the one that asked, you know, can we talk about MGTOW? Help me understand, you know, I'm a married woman, so I'm so far from that subject, right?
No, but and that's fine. But Mouse,
I also know that, you know, I have great respect for Outlaw. He has great respect for me. And so, having said that, well, you know, if I'm a married, you know, just help me understand this thing. I'm a married woman, and you can respect me. So explain.
No, I do.
The whole MGTOW.
No, but I mean, again, I think, Mouse, that because you are a married woman and you live, and I have bubble's not the right word. You live.
I live on the other side of the moon from this, totally. Like, it's something I cannot see.
Right. We are separated by leaps and bounds. Right. Right. Okay. Because you live one way and we live another. We're never. I don't really. Again, I'm not trying to squash the conversation. I'm just saying is, no matter how plainly I try to explain it, or Outlaw tries to explain it, or anybody else that you might talk to from our side of the house might try to explain it, I don't think it's ever really going to resonate, because it doesn't affect you on a day-to-day level like it does us.
Right.
And that's not us trying to, you know, come in here and corrupt.
Right. Hmm? Not just for me, though. Not just for me to understand, but the viewers as well. That's why we.
No, but for the viewers, for the listeners. But again, I'm going to
ask
your
you
channel.
If I'm going to ask you about something, and you know, actually ask you about it, then I'm going to challenge it a little bit. You have to expect that. So that's all I'm doing. It's just kind of challenging.
Well, I mean, that doesn't scare me. I mean, but again, coming in here, I think me and Outlaw, we like to come in here and talk to you guys, because you guys talk about other things, and we can come in here and just talk.
Right. And I'm not upset. I'm not saying, oh God, y'all MGTOW guys. I'm not saying that at all. We just hit a spot where that was just the subject. I wanted to understand what the MGTOW really is about, and of course, as I ask, I'm going to challenge it a little bit, because I want y'all to stand firm on what you believe so I can understand it.
I mean, have I done that?
Yes, absolutely. You've done a wonderful job. Absolutely. No angry. This was
again, it's not me trying to hide behind what I believe or me trying to prove you wrong. It's just a difference of opinion.
Right. So no, I'm not upset. This is not an argument, y'all. I asked for this. Like I asked the question and I had to be ready for all the answers and to challenge it. Just because I went in and asked.
Yeah,
Again,
Get up here and
yeah.
defend
Listen,
your
y'all.
movement.
Listen, y'all.
Outlaw.
Mouse do not. Mouse.
well,
Don't get
hey, don't.
touchy-feely. Mouse don't get touchy feely. Gigi don't get. They want the interaction. Just be respect. They want this.
Well, dude,
Yeah.
I think I've been pretty respectful and plain
You
and,
haven't.
you
You
know,
did good. You did good. You
clear
did
this
good.
whole
Yeah,
time.
you did good. I'm not saying you've done anything
Yeah.
wrong. No, y'all did great. I just
Yeah. Mouse is saying just don't. They are not going to take it personal, so you
yeah.
don't take it.
Hey,
I was
can't.
not challenging
Yeah.
y'all personally.
Yeah.
I was challenging.
Oh no! I didn't know. I didn't take it that way. No, you're not going to hurt my feelings.
I could have kicked Gigi ass about 2 hours ago when I was on my first gummy, but she ran. Oh,
Hey, Gigi, say hi.
I never ran.
whatever. You ran from the political conversations like a jackrabbit.
I just want to make sure you guys had your movement in, and you know you got it all worked out.
Y'all know
It's not a movement. Not a movement. It's a philosophy. I keep saying that.
You know, it feels a lot like a movement. I've had one
got
before.
Gigi started. Yeah, okay.
It's not. It's a philosophy.
I done dated women like this. Stop doing it.
Outlaw, get up here. Defend your movement. Hurry up.
Come on, Sean. You one of the feminists too. Bring your little ass up here. Myself, I'm on 3 gummies. I ain't never talked this. Mouse, this is
Again,
Hold on.
again, the thing that I was trying.
Hold on. Sorry.
Is Outlaw coming in? No.
Yeah, go ahead. I was doing something. Go ahead. Sorry, it knocked us all off. Keep going.
No. You're fine. It's your show. You do what you gotta do.
Gigi, I can't find it.
Damascus.
Excuse me.
I'm not-
Damascus, like Damascus steel.
What's that? It's a mouse.
Hey, sweetheart.
He's sticking his tongue out at you.
I
Just like
can't
that
find
mouse
the piano one that I usually play for him. I couldn't find it. There you
That's
go.
why that's why she dropped all of us, y'all, for the baby.
There's a baby. Hello, sweetheart. How are you today?
Here, see.
Butt.
Hey, no.
I like him. I like you. I like you. Rest everybody, all these dudes come. I'm so happy now. It's Miss Mouse. About time a dude come up here with some pants.
I don't think he knew who he was talking to.
It don't matter. I'm gonna clip it up anyway.
Oh my goodness.
Clip this shit.
Movements matter.
What kind of military training are you giving this baby? What kind of military training you giving this baby? Movement matter. Who training this baby?
We're raising this boy right.
Movement matter. What?
Please get out of here.
All right, well, see there, we broke up that whole monotonous conversation y'all were having. Thank you, Lou. We needed that.
He's scaring you up.
Yeah.
Tell him you're playing. Can you tell him, what are you doing now? What are you playing now?
What are you playing now?
No, what are you playing now?
I gotta clean up this mess. Oh, what a mess. I gotta clean it all up.
Playing baseball?
I can if you want me to.
Y'all done invented a new word on YouTube.
Is she talking to one of her grandbabies? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome.
That's fire.
Yeah, he's 3.5.
What are you playing? Baseball?
What are you playing? Baseball?
I
That's
gotta
his new thing. His baseball.
I gotta sweep the floor, little man. They made a mess in here.
She's sweeping them all up. Is she doing a good job? No.
Well, she
No.
did a good job.
He's just all cocky today.
He is.
Nobody said sweeping it under the rug.
Cleaning it up for the baby.
Aw.
He's getting ready for his little quick nap. We're trying to cut him down on him, but he gets to watch TV for a few minutes, and then he gets to play with some of his toys, and then we have to lay down and take a nap.
Oh, that's the best, dude. Like, don't
Oh,
give
I
up
love
the
it.
naps. Don't give up the naps, little dude. Don't ever give them up.
Right?
Don't give them up. Once you give them up, they don't give them back.
Mm-hmm.
They don't give them
Oh,
back.
yeah, you get it speaking.
Yeah, oh, yeah, you get a spanking, he said.
The pig. Okay,
See,
get in
he's
trouble,
learning.
Gigi. You getting in trouble, Gigi. They gonna call you. All right.
Yeah, nap times are
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
We don't never give those up because, man, once we give them up, they don't let us do it again. Don't give up the nap. Keep the nap, little man.
His mommy
Fight for the nap.
Yeah, his mommy keeps trying to talk him out of the naps. I'm like, oh, come on.
Oh, keep the
Nana
nap.
likes naps,
Once you quit napping, then they don't let you no more.
right?
I like in school, they let you do it through kindergarten, and then they don't let you do it ever again in life. Like, that's it.
They give you a mat in kindergarten and then rip it away from you in first grade.
Yeah. Till you keep up.
Oh, guys.
I don't know what he's saying now.
Oh, sweet. All right.
Can you tell everybody bye? Say, see you later.
Bye,
No.
little man.
He's like, no, I don't want to go. And you say bye? Say bye, mouse. Say bye, guys.
Bye, little man.
He,
Bye,
That's
little
Army
shouty.
Vet. That's
He's-
Army Vet looking at you.
is that AB? You see that? Who is that? You don't know? See?
That's what I was. That's what I was looking at through the whole conversation we had today.
Here, let me put
No.
this in here while
That was
No.
fucking me. That was fucking me in the back. Pause. Pause. He's like, man, what the fuck going on? Man, what are you doing?
Woo.
You're cooking, but let me know what you're cooking. You just put stuff in the pot. You just put stuff in the pot.
Yeah, I just made a bunch of word salad today. Sorry, guys. It's called lettuce and egg. I'm like,
Speaking.
You're getting his spigot.
you see, that's what you'd miss out on. I just like, how can you
Beanie.
like that is everything. That is the gold of
No.
life right there.
No, Mouse, that's beautiful and that's awesome. But again, that's there's no guarantee that in every relationship is going to produce that. There's just not.
That's true. It is true that you don't, but I don't know. I just couldn't imagine my life not in the cycle of it. I grew up knowing I wanted to be a grandma. Like that was always ingrained in me. So, you follow the rules of life. If you want grandkids, shoot, you got to do the marriage. You got to make it work. You got to have the kids. You got to raise them up right. You got to do all the things. Just gonna bring you grandkids.
Society doesn't work that way anymore. At least not in our current iteration.
Well, that's how you get grandkids.
I understand that's how you get grandchildren. I'm just saying our current iteration of society does not promote or support that.
Oh, but it does.
Hold up. So you don't think the average woman want a husband and a child? And a husband, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know, Army Vet. You tell me. You're out there looking for a wife. You tell me.
Yeah. Every woman grows up wanting to be a wife and have children. Every woman.
Do you how would I not encourage or how do you say
Every woman. So
Do
why
you
haven't you
want
found a
your-
wife yet?
do you want your children to have children?
Would I like
mean-
my children to have children? Absolutely, I would like my children to have children. Am I gonna try to enforce that on them? No.
No, I didn't say force it. No, that's not what I meant. I just asked, do you hope that your kids
I mean, would I like to have the Norman Rockwell, picture perfect, surrounded by, yes. We talked about that the last stream, talking about my grandfather
right?
towards the end of his life, and how that was probably one of the most awesomest things that I can imagine. And I wasn't there for it to see it, but I could picture it in my head.
Right.
While he's sitting there on Christmas Day, surrounded by his entire family, and was a great grandchildren, or great grandchildren, right?
Right.
And he's sitting there on the couch watching all that happen on Christmas Day, and just how proud he must have been to know that he started that he helped kickstart that, right?
Mm-hmm.
The majority of men, and again, we're just use today's date. What's today? Like April 9th or April 10th? No, I think it's the 9th. I think tomorrow's the 10th because I got a doctor's appointment.
The 9th.
Yeah, April 9th, 2026. The majority of men, and I'll just use the United States because this is where we live, the majority of men will never ever be even remotely close to being an option for them.
I know. I'm getting tons of alert, LW, like 1,000 alerts.
And it's not because they don't want it, or it's not their biological imperative. It's just not on the table for them. Because the majority of Western women have chose differently.
Oh, he specifically picked a side, Mouse. He's saying it's women's fault.
No. I didn't say it's their fault. I said it was their choice.
But you said majority of. Wait, I'm going to get you. Majority of women in America thinks like this, right?
Why do you think there's a birth rate and a replacement issue in this country? Is it men's fault?
Ooh.
I'm reading the chat. Sorry, I had to go to the restroom.
I know.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to catch up.
I mean, again, I'm not trying to be controversial or, piss anybody. I'm just saying, it's like, we're at like replacement levels. We're like, it's not even possible right now in this country, birth rates. But again, women are the ones that grant sexual access. Women are the ones that choose to let, men get in between their legs and impregnate them. So how can you really say that it's...
Whoa. You gotta lay out it's all women's fault because I'm sitting here.
No. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm saying it's your choice.
It's your choice too. We don't conk you on the head.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Mouse. I can't just walk up to a woman I find attractive and be like, hey, for whatever reason, the mood hit me right today when I woke up and I feel like making a baby and I chose you. That's not how it works. Because I want to procreate and continue the species. That's not how it works.
I just want you to see that not all women are like you think. Like, I'm
Well, if it wasn't all women,
like, I'm
or the
sitting
majority
right
of
here.
women, then we wouldn't be in a birth rate dilemma where we're at below replacement levels.
Give it up.
It's all my fault. It's all my fault, y'all.
I'm sorry.
I have the world up.
I'm
It's all my-
sorry. I'm sorry. Facts. Facts, not my facts, just facts. Don't give a crap about your feelings. Sorry.
I told you to go ahead and put that Kevin Hart back up, Mouse.
Like, two mature people decide to jack with each other. Whether it goes right or whether it goes wrong, it's the fault of both parties who entered into the entertainment. Like, that's all I'm saying.
TF, we just got drone. TF, I mean LW, my bad. We just got drone footage of that strike, and it wasn't 700,000 barrels. It's 7 million barrels a day.
Right. But Mouse, who's the one that has the ultimate say over whether or not that child is going to be, if that child even is conceived, if it even makes it that far? Who's the one that has the ultimate say over whether or not that child's going to be born?
You can't even blanket statement that, because rape is a prevalent thing in this world. And that is not us allowing y'all.
Do you think that the majority of abortions that happen in this country are because of rape?
Nope, I didn't say that.
Do you believe that?
No, I didn't
Because
say
they're
that.
not.
I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
No, that's why I asked you if that's what you were saying, just to make sure that I understood you.
No, I ain't saying that.
Or incest.
All right, tell me. Okay, somebody just tell me, have they hit the island? Does somebody tell me? I'm looking, I'm getting distracted. Somebody tell me, did they hit the island?
But you can tell they're picking off people that agree with Iran.
Well, they've been bombing everything around them with our bases in the U.S.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Okay, so wait, it was in Saudi. It was in Saudi.
Hey, are we gonna talk about war now? Because I can talk about that too.
Sure. Yeah. Hold on. There's something going on in Iran. I'm trying to. I mean, that won't tell me.
I mean, they got so many drones up now. It's like it's not a ceasefire. They are calling it a double-sided ceasefire. I don't even know what that means.
I thought there was supposed to be a 2-week ceasefire. I thought that was the agreement. No, that's not what's happening over there right now. Shit's getting blown up.
Okay. Y'all, check this out.
Of course, Mr. Nobody. I started it all, okay? I started the war over oil. God damn it, I've had enough of this $40 a barrel bullshit. I had to do something. Allegedly.
No, really, y'all check this out. Before I put this in the chat, Mouse warned me now. Like, Mouse know I'm out on the road doing blues, but certain signal intelligence officers that are leaking information about what's happening in Iran or what's happening with secrets. Now, was that girl just arrested? And now you're telling me why all of that go get some shit. I'm scared.
Yeah.
Yeah,
indeed. I think we all heard Trump say this week, I will find out who leaked it. And what he meant was the fact that the planes went down at all. It got leaked to the media. He wanted to know who leaked it, and he said he would find out. Turns out they have found a young female, who was in intelligence.
Wasn't my daughter.
No, it wasn't. Yeah. It's a little white, blonde-headed, blue-eyed little girl.
Yeah.
That leaked it, and yeah, she is in some trouble. They have picked her up.
All right, Mouse. This is where your all intelligence come in. Look at the. They
Now,
are
he
doing
didn't.
this on purpose. They're doing it on purpose. That's the intel that we just got in.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
look at
this makes it worse than not being able to get oil to the Strait. Now, remember, I told y'all, in the realm of the oil, Saudi Arabia, they export and they sell more oil than anybody. So by disrupting Saudi Arabia oil as well as the Strait, wow.
the world finna. That's why when now me and Mouth had this discussion about the truth, so and I was like, why would Iran ever sign this? Like, why? Like, why would they? If all is going up and United States is there, and they know, they look at our media and they know Americans are saying, hey, all is going. Why would they do a ceasefire when they know it's gonna start again and they're gonna kill? I told Mouse, I would be damned if I do a ceasefire. Why? You're gonna keep killing people. It's perfect.
Hey,
I'm further back than
Mouse.
you. I'm like, who the hell is he even talking to? He's doing these talks. According to somebody, it was a Palestinian by proxy. Who the hell is he talking to if the whole list is gone?
The military. I've been telling now it's the military and not the religious leaders, because now you can see the response. And she was asking me why. I was like, to terrorize the American economy. And this is going to affect what, y'all? The next president of the United States. That's why I started off.
No. The big, I mean, maybe not physically, but economically, no. The big hurt is coming. It's coming. We more than we already are. It's coming. But having said that, Mouse, hey, appreciate you having me on. I got to go. Appreciate the conversation. Again, no offense, nothing but respect.
Absolutely.
Good convo,
don't don't take my wrench away from me.
No. And I appreciate you standing firm and representing the MGTOW so that I can understand it. I gave a little pushback, I challenged it and you stood firm. I appreciate it. And, for allowing me to question it. Thank you.
No, that's fine. I don't mind questions. Mm-mm.
Yeah, and that's
but again, I mean, I'm no subject matter expert, right? And I don't claim to be. I'm just a man trying to navigate my way through all this, right?
Right. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But I have learned and been shown some things, and again, so I can take that and my own lived experience, and I think that I can speak fairly intelligently about it.
Okay. Like I said, I do appreciate you representing the MGTOW and answering and sitting through the pushback and the challenge. I appreciate it.
Yep. But all right, Mouse. Yep. I gotta dip out. But you guys have a good rest of y'all's day.
All right. Thank you, Godfather, and I hope you come back.
Yeah,
I will, Mouse. Thank you.
Absolutely.
All right, take care, guys.
Okay, where were we?
I think. I'm looking at these alerts coming. I think this was a setup by both countries. I think this was a setup by Trump and to get them airborne soldiers ready. But I also think this was a setup. They knew it, and they was just going to tighten the purse, because what can you do? Like, instead of they saying, "Oh, we disrupting," what they just did was tell the world, "Oh, you think they're controlling their own shit up? Now what you going to do? What you going to do?"
No, they did. Saudis.
Mm-hmm. Now where the oil is coming from? You remember my first discussion with you was like, this tells me Russian oil is about to become number one.
Let's look at the effects thereof.
Yeah.
Is
That's
Asia,
what I'm trying to look.
Asia's going to suffer. Asia's not getting any oil. I don't know about Europe. I don't know how Europe's getting oil. If Europe's getting oil.
I think everybody oil prices except for America has went up like 33%.
Well,
like
oil prices is global. Oil prices is global.
Everybody's hurting. Everybody's hurting.
Yeah, then like I said, there's now countries who are going to suffer who are not a part of this war because we can't get oil through there. And it's not only their gasoline, it's their heat, their electricity.
Who fault?
Um,
Who are they going to blame?
well, it's
America.
Iran.
America.
No, I think everybody's smart enough to figure out this is Iran.
You don't think this is America doing?
I think everybody gets that this is Iran. America's not the one blocking the strait. We're not the one blocking oil. We're trying to get it through. That's what we've been sent there by the world to do.
They have blown outside of the United States. You have blew up Iran's navy. What are you doing? Remember that? Hold up. I got to switch.
I got to switch pictures.
I know I got to switch pictures. I got to get back to my Democrat picture. God damn it, my computers are fucked up.
Get out of there.
I know. I got to move to another. God dang it. Come on. Oh, fuck you, computer.
And shut Maria up while we talk about it. Shut her down.
Yes, Mr. Nobody. That's right. But Mouse don't think Russia is gaining. She think America is gaining. That's why I was like, Mouse, this is a Russian play.
But they bought oil from the bad guys, and that funds the Russian war?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
That's what I agree. Remember I was telling you, like, if Iran oil is gone, that means these other countries got to buy from the bad guys. Meaning, if we had the only dope on the corner, if Iran had the only dope on the corner,
it means they have to buy from Russia or America. You can't get into the island because it's in the strait. They won't let anybody in or out.
Russian oil don't go.
Now they're paralyzing. Now they're paralyzing oil king number one, Saudi Arabia. How is Asia going to get any
from Russia? Russia become the new power player. What Miss Nobody says now? Russian technology, Russian money, the oligarch, all that Russian power that we was afraid of.
Okay, it can be done, but it takes 10 extra days. Days, not just hours, days. Which is where we're at now. Now, adding on that 10-day extra trip.
Who's this hurting? It goes back to the question. Is this hurting Iran? Is this hurting China? Is this hurting Russia? Is this hurting the world?
Asia.
But will this affect American policy?
Okay. Well, it hurts Asia in the fact they can't get oil. It disrupts our market.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it affects us. It disrupts the price of oil, that. It is costing the shit out of us for gas, and they know it.
There you go. So once again, how long are we going to stay in the Middle East?
I don't know.
Because now we know.
Thank you, LW. I couldn't try to explain that. I couldn't try to explain that to him, LW. Like I couldn't even get that far into it.
I know. It's okay.
Right, and
on the black market, I say it like this.
On the black, we don't do it.
But we've on the black market, these lower countries sell their oil for technology from China and Russia.
It's a commodity. It's used as cash, as a barter, if you will. Sure. Yes.
So imagine the technology Russia is about to get by trading oil.
But Ukraine's got their feet in it too. How weird is that?
But we're funding Ukraine, and we're funding the attack in Iran. Imagine what our budget about to do. We're about to feel this.
Mm-hmm. We've always known that. Yes. Yep.
We're about to feel this.
But goddamn, I mean, Is it going to hurt much different than the massive amounts of fraud running rampant in our government? That alone is crunches.
I don't think it's I don't look at it how you look at it. I look at it as a psychological war because I know Americans vote with their pocketbooks. And if this gas don't go down, ain't no Republican getting elected. That's what I'm thinking. Americans vote with their pocketbook. Let these gas prices be this high during midterm and see what the fuck happens.
Well,
That's what I believe. Go for it, man.
A smart person knows voting is not going to change the price of oil. What's happening in the world changes the price of oil. And no matter who our president is, we can't get rid of that. People are going to make movements of their own out in this world that's going to affect our price of oil.
Mm-hmm. That's why I believe this is going to be a key. That's why I wanted to have a debate with you about Iran. And you know how I've been saying this is going to affect the election. Because if our oil prices are this and we over in Iran, and then somebody comes up and want to be president, say, you want more of this? Like, my gas prices are high. No, they're not going to want more of this. That's why I wanted two Republicans.
And he's right. It's not just oil through the strait. It's all the products. Not not just heating, not just gas. It's the products that are made from crude oil. And that's a lot of stuff. That's why it cracked me up when the whole Green New Deal thing was like, oh, let's just make cars electricity and quit using oil.
Okay.
Well, that would be great, but you can't make that car without byproducts from crude oil. Like, you can't make the plastic, you can't make the wires. You can't even lubricate the bearings without crude products.
All right, y'all. I'm finna put some pressure on Mouse. Mouse, why are we in Iran? You're the president, and I'm your debate partner. Why are we in Iran, President Mouse?
Because he had he was trying to he did enrich uranium, and we told him not. Which line am I supposed to go with here?
I didn't vote for that. Why are we in Iran still?
Because they won't open the strait. Am I supposed to go through all of them?
No, but this is the questions Americans.
There is more than one reason we are there. That is not a sentence. That is a novel.
But I know I get what. But do you say if somebody was to ask you as the why are we in Iran? The answer can't be, well, I know more than you, because that's what the government been telling them. And that's what I'm hearing. Why are we in Iran? Nuclear weapons. Tested. Why are we in Iran? Why are we there? And I haven't heard not one person give me. We know, but I haven't heard nobody tell me why.
It depends on which reason you want to go with. There's a list of them. Pick one. The uranium enrichment. Closing down the strait. Servers.
Be quiet, Mouse. Be quiet, Mouse. Be quiet. Is it right, Mrs. President, for you to say you will decimate Iran? Is that legal?
No, that was bad. No, that was bad. That was bad.
Yeah. Pushing the wall and say I'm finna brilliate your country as the president. Yeah.
On Easter, it was a little much.
It is rumored that they already have secretly developed.
It's rumored that they already have one secretly developed with South Africa. What? Because Trump gets the law.
Don't put that on a t-shirt. Obama even. Oh, is she talking about what is that called, Mouse? Conspiracy about the networks hitting people, terrorists in your country. Is that what she's talking about? Oh, a nuke.
A nuke. That ain't where it is, but okay. Oh well,
Trump already the mini reactors. I got to go do the research. I got to find.
Does Iran have a nuke in South Africa? I think that's what she's saying. He did, but I needed to be quiet. I don't want to be the next court martial. No, thank you. Okay.
Where's the NSA located? Is it Colorado?
I have no idea.
Oh.
No country that has cancer treatment and other medical advances can have zero uranium. Well, I mean, technically, we didn't say they couldn't have uranium. We told them not to enrich it, and they did for a bomb. And they did.
Why do they want a bomb?
Because they want the power.
They want a bomb to prevent what Israel and United States is doing right now. Without a bomb, United States would never do this to another country. So if they ever get a bomb, Israel and United States would not be able to get a bomb.
Isn't it better to do it to them before they do it to us? I mean, is that even fair to say?
Nope.
I think it is. Yeah.
It's just like you're saying your next door neighbor, Israel and United States, each one got a house. They come break into your house every day and steal your shit, and you can't purchase a gun to defend yourself. That's militarily, that's what's going on. Now, outside of everything else, I don't know. I'm just looking at it militarily. That's it.
Israel demands are nothing.
Whoa. Who said that?
LW.
Israel demands. Israel demands, yeah. You remember I said I think Israel want a base in Iran. That's why they're doing it. Took some shit up.
He's getting, I don't know. I mean,
Okay. The reason I don't believe that Big Dogma the nuke is because they already showed you we can deploy them anywhere in the world. Let me see what Trump did. You remember this nuclear reactor that slipped past everybody? Except for me. Army vet got them.
I believe this was the one that was supposed to head to
that one right
Poland.
there, Mouse?
Poland.
Mm-mm. Nah, this means you don't need them now. You don't need them. Okay. We can make them now. We can fly them all over the country now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we don't need that.
World,
you right? There you go, man. All over the
world. We've already been doing that.
That is what they want to put on that island, Mouse, to help us control their internet. A nuclear where they getting the power from? Put it right there.
Yeah, big dog. They kind about our demise. I don't trust nobody that says death to America. I'm just like, no, you need to quit saying that, or I'm going to pop you before you do it. I'm still on that level too.
I'm not though. Militarily, I understand what they people do, but they have never directly attacked us. So militarily, I don't even look at them as I don't even look at them as a threat till I get to the Middle East. Now, once I get into the Middle East, they are a major.
Okay, hold on then. Who do you blame for 9/11? Who do you blame for 9/11?
Our intel community.
Okay, fair enough.
You know me, but I'm gonna be brutal. you know the backstory to where I was, so we knew. So
they still train. It doesn't matter. They were still training foreigners. Foreigners climbed into the airplanes. Foreigners pulled it off, regardless of who set forth the orders.
Mm-hmm.
Do we still call 9/11 a terrorist attack?
Yes.
Okay. That.
Oh,
So you said they've never hit us over here, haven't they?
Are you making the are you saying that dude name was Iranian, connected to Iran?
I don't care what 4-letter acronym you put on a terrorist or terrorist. They're all the same tribe. And I say that because if they weren't all the same tribe, then why is Israel now firing at Iran? Because they went right straight to the purse strings, because they're all the same terrorists, regardless of what name they're ISIS, whatever, Hamas, whatever name, it's all the same thing. They're all running the same agenda. They're all on the same team.
I can't answer so many questions so fast. I'm still digesting in the last 3 hours what happened. Pause. I was enjoying it though. Shit, man,
all women are bad, and once y'all knock us up, we're gonna take everything, and you can't see the kid, and all of a sudden there's no judges to help you out.
Yeah, they scrubbing a lot of stuff. They are scrubbing their ass off.
There, see, yeah, big. Like that's what I was trying to say, Mom.
Yeah, you're right. You're completely right.
Like, yeah, they have, and that's what taught us. You know what? Yeah, about proxies. Yeah, because apparently we're using proxy Palestinians. I like that does not make sense to me, but here we are. That's what he said.
Okay, what I agree. I totally agree with Big Duck, but I have to embed this. Israel has done more damage to our intel community because of their backstabbing and their misinformation. I consider them more dangerous than Iran. If you put them two in the room, I'm gonna wonder what the fuck behind Israel's back. You know what I'm saying? Like these motherfuckers. I know you're evil, but I can't even trust you. That type of shit, man. I was like,
well, ceasefire, and he starts bombing Lebanon. Like I wasn't a part of it, dude. We're doing this for you. Like we're doing this for you, Israel. What the fuck are you out here playing for?
I get the bad people, but when the people that's next to me, I can't, because they'll shoot. Okay, he's giving up. Pow! Dude, he was giving up, man. That's what I got to worry about Israel. I'm scared about what the fuck they're going to do.
They just showed what they know.
They ain't going to listen to it. They ain't going to listen to it.
They just showed you what they would do. And we go in, we facilitate worldwide a goddamn peace treaty for them. And what do? They don't give a fuck, and they go to bombing Lebanon. Excuse me, like.
So what does this tell? This tells you it wasn't a United States treaty. It was a treaty between them and Israel, and USA just gonna sign to be like, okay.
No, they just left us holding that treaty bag.
Pretty much.
Left us holding the bag.
They kept on fighting. They kept on fighting once they
signed. Yeah, they did.
They did. It's like the ink ain't even fucking dry. They right back at it. Like, dude, come on, man. I agree, GG. That's why I told Mouse we're a chess piece. If we can't tell Israel not to shoot some shit, imagine we're on a duck hunt, y'all, and we all in that blind together, and I'm telling you, and you just shooting loud. Like, fucking the shit up. You can't trust them, man. You can't.
Well,
you can't.
I get that, Big Dog. I do. But you can't beg the world to facilitate a ceasefire and then run out the back door with your gun. Because there's some more of them over there. Like, that's not stupid.
As I told, I hate this war between Israel and Iran because at the end of the day, it's gonna be based on religion, and you ain't gonna tell nobody shit when it comes to you ain't gonna tell.
I know.
So Trump got himself into a situation because now he basically Israel is that dog mouse that done got blood. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Good luck.
You can't deny it now.
Good luck.
Like, he was being pretty, secret, like, but he can't deny it now. He did it in front of the world.
And I get what people are saying, but what I'm saying is if we were USA, we don't let the dog out in the yard, y'all, and it's killing wolves. We ain't getting it back. How you gonna pull that dog back?
Well, then, okay, fine, but then don't get the neighbor to facilitate a dog treaty if your dog ain't gonna quit. You know what I mean?
I would probably ask Big Dog Ma. She got a big ass dog. When that dog is attacking another dog, can you pull that dog off of him? You might get bit, right? This is what's happening to you. Like, you can't get that dog back in the house. And what I mean, you can't get Israel back in the house now. Like, they bombing Israel, they bombing Lebanon, they bombing anything that they can put their hands on. And you telling me our president gonna tell them to stop and they're gonna stop in a religious war. Good luck with that. And I mean, he put himself in a situation. Because I believe if he leaves, Mouse, it's gonna be what you said about the war. Nukes finna come out. I believe if the United States pull out, Mouse. Whoo! Imagine what Israel would do if United States what now?
Yeah, I know what Israel do. You know what Israel would do. We all do. We know what Israel would have already done had we not stepped in. And we would already be in a nuclear war. They would have sent one to Iran, and then everybody else would have let one go.
Yeah, but Gigi, imagine if it's you and your dog outside, and another vicious dog come up and try to attack. He's gonna defend you, but you ain't gonna pull him back while you fighting. That's what it is. You ain't pulling them back. You are not gonna. You ain't pulling them back, Mouse. You ain't pulling them back.
Okay, but then don't ask us to pull you back, right?
I get it. I just don't think Israel gonna stop. I don't think nothing Trump gonna say.
Kind of proven they're not gonna.
I don't think nothing Trump says is gonna stop them, and this should prove it now. Once the treaty was signed, they start bombing shit. I'm like, this getting bad.
No, I mean, I even heard Vance have to come out and say it again. Well, it was with America.
He's supposed to have gave a speech.
That sounds stupid, Vance. Why would Israel's why we're over there?
Let me check YouTube to see did he give a speech. He said he was gonna speak on it. Like,
yeah, Vance was just like, that was an agreement with Iran and America. I kind of think you should have taken Israel to the table on that one. I thought they were at the table. I did. He even said a 3-way ceasefire. He said it several times over the last few days.
They are using the word double-sided peace treaty.
Yeah, now it's double-sided instead of 3-way.
Yeah, so y'all pay attention to their wording. It just sound weird to say double-sided peace. Like, what? So I gotta research what the fuck that means. A double-sided peace treaty.
Playing vocabulary weirdness on
it. I hate the media, man. But I love the words.
So basically what he's saying is they agreed with us, but Israel and Iran have no agreement. So the double-sided is just us and Israel.
This is crazy. No, I ain't gonna go politics. I would, but I gotta learn it. I gotta learn it. Okay. Did Trump speak today about the war?
I don't know. I've been in the middle of coffee club all day. I haven't watched.
I've actually sat back and enjoyed this one.
This one's been crazy.
Yeah, he did. Trump did do a speech. He's reacting to the Middle East ceasefire failure.
Oh, crap.
And at the same time, U.S. has issued the draft.
What the fuck?
19 to 25.
Nuh-uh.
Check it. Like, all this stuff is coming in, so I can't verify, but like, it's coming in fast. Even the Nancy Guthrie is coming out. Great. Yeah, I got so many alerts. Did they just do was there an update on the draft today?
Oh, no, okay. The update on the draft is the system now automatically registers a boy on his 18th birthday. You don't have to go fill out the card that you used to when your son turns 18 or when a boy turns 18. Now it's automatic. Hey, yay, fun. But it was law anyway. It has been for freaking years that, you had to register with Selective Services at 18 as a male. Females can, but we don't have to. Now, instead of, going up to the post office or wherever you would go, now it's just automatic. You are entered into the Selective Service computer when you turn 18. That was the update. So don't scare me like that, because
How do you feel about the draft now? Like, how do you?
As a mother, I'm scared to death.
As a Republican, though, how do you square this with having a strong military?
Our military is strong because the men are there by choice. If you made me go into the military, I'm a liability. I'm a complete fucking liability. I can't carry a fucking gun heavier than, I can't do half that shit. I'm a liability. So, I would never choose to go into the service.
Even in time of war? You don't think that's every American's calling? Since Civil War, you got to go all the way back now.
Yes and no, but let's not pretend that I'm some G.I. Jane. I'm not. I'm not 30. I'm not in impeccable shape. If I had to run a mile, it would be the last mile I ever saw. That'd be it. You'd bury me. I would die. I think I would die.
That's crazy how we going through the.
I would rather have a soldier out there doing their job with the motivation they chose to do it versus, I don't want to be here. Yeah, we've seen how that went. And people let the country, they did all kinds of things to dodge the draft. We've seen that with the Vietnam War.
I'm reading my deep computer. If this was to happen, Mouse, wow, it will be like, what's that show on TV? Are you coming to the tree? You know how they were voted?
Huh?
The show Mockingbird, that show about the government picks kids by their number. The automated AI has all these children numbers, so it will come on your TV like a lottery.
Oh, that would be so messed up. Oh my God.
Report here. Hunger Games. Thank you, Mr. Nobody.
Okay.
That's how they will be chosen. That's why they say it's automated and automatic now. So it would be like a presidential address and all their names and social. That's fucking crazy.
Nerd.
No, and the reason is so the police know where to come get you if you don't show up. or they might be at your front door to get you.
Well, your house is a painted target. If they can get it onto your TV, they obviously know where you are.
Voila. Wow.
Wouldn't that be
Automated. I mean, think about the world that we live in. We have Republicans and Democrats that if the government called for your kid, you gonna give it to them? Nope.
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 Mine didn't choose to. You leave them alone.
So I think they're gearing that up too, man. They're like, Americans ain't gonna get their kids up to the government. Yeah, no shit. Wow. Because with this automated, you know what I'm saying? That's basically saying they know who you are and what you are. And wait, yeah, damn, that's fucking.
Yeah, there ain't no more chasing the car down and chasing you if you don't fill it out and figuring out who did register, who did. It's there. It's done.
We're gonna do it automatic. Damn, that's bold.
Well, that does kind of take a rite of passage away. I mean, like that was the thing with the boys. That was a rite of passage when I took them to register.
Would you do it in 2026?
No. Well, I don't have a choice. It's law. You have to.
Do you think most Americans would abide by that law in 2026? Nope.
Probably not. Yeah. Like I got a phone call the other day, and I'm like,
no,
I ain't passing that message on.
Yeah, it was so weird that I was on the phone with Mouse when it happened. It was weird. Scared the hell out of it, though.
Marines recruiter just, calling around, seeing if anybody was still interested in signing up. No. If he wants to, he'll chase you down. If you're asking for permission from me, it's no. No.
But imagine you are a mother in 2026 and that call comes over your phone. I was talking to Mouse when it happened and I was like calming her down, but I heard fear. Mouse, you was going like y'all, it was, I can hear her heart drop.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, you okay? But I've never seen her this way. Like that fucked her up. That really fucked her up.
There was a second on the phone with this guy when he asked, if my kid, if he'd contacted the right person. There was a split moment. I was like, yeah, no, wrong number. Nope. But I'm like, it's the government. They're gonna know better.
Right during the Iran war. And as a mom, you have to be terrible. So that was cool. But I was there like, Mouse, it means this and it, but we got it. But just a man. And I was like, Mouse, that's different.
It was just like out of nowhere, you slapped that thought in your head. Your kid.
Yeah. It got real. Mouse said it was real.
Yeah,
it was real. It
got real quick. Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Woo!
Thankfully, he wasn't around. I told the gentleman to call back. He hasn't, thankfully. But I mean, yeah, I kind of left it as look. If he's interested, he'll call you.
Oh shit!
Don't ask again. No.
But see, I went through the exact same thing. A certain child of mine got deployed to Iran, and I was Mouse.
Oh my gosh!
And I was her. I was
flipping at it just the thought of it. You were facing it.
It was so I got it as a parent. You have no fucking control.
Yeah, there's a little piece inside of you that wants to scoop them up in a bed sheet and throw them in the trunk and scoot them off and, like smuggle them away. You know what I mean? Like, no, so you can't have them.
Believe me, I got it. I was Y'all weren't about to get the army vet. Y'all was finna get a criminal. I was finna go crazy. Man, fuck that. Yeah, true. I
Yeah,
always
you think Hunter Biden ever existed in the military?
Yeah, you're right, Mouse. They always get our kids,
Yeah,
as they say. Our kids, our children. We pay the price.
yeah. We're commodity. We're numbers. We're no names, no faces. Just a social security number.
And me, I know war. What do you think gonna happen when these young men come back? Now they mind. So if there's
Well,
no help for
think
veterans,
about how bad it is for the kids that choose to go, and come back and think, I shouldn't have done that. What about the kids that didn't choose?
that
Man, how messed
maybe
up
got
are
drafted.
they? Yeah. How messed up are they going to be coming back? Because, they didn't even get to, have that conversation with themselves. I chose this. Maybe I chose wrong, but still chose this. When you don't choose it, when you're, forced into it by.
You know what kids these are, Mouse, right? These the COVID babies.
Yeah.
They ain't got a break. Mouse,
Yeah. I mean,
they ain't got a break, Mouse. They can't
we
get married.
isolated
They
them.
can't get kids. Like,
We
Mouse,
isolated them. We told them to
Yep.
self-teach.
God,
Do school
see.
online. We told them to self-teach, isolate, don't date, forget buying a house because we've raised that way out of your range.
Shit.
But-
Now you're gonna have to live under the thumb of AI taking your jobs, and you might be drafted.
and you living in mama's basement whether you like it or not.
Damn, man. Damn, y'all. That's why I'm promoting marriage. You're gonna need. This world is too hard to just be. You know what I'm saying, man? To just
Well,
be
not
by
necessarily.
yourself.
Yeah, he's exaggerating. Not the COVID babies, but the older kids that were in school during COVID. Mine were.
Yeah. The generation that grew up in C-19 and the isolation in the rooms and not going to work and you can't go to school and you got to go to school on the computer.
Yeah,
They are being raised. They are being raised in AI, taking their jobs. What Mouse said, they can't get married, they can't have kids, they can't afford that, and now they're finna get drafted.
Yeah, now you're going to go to war by force. So
Allegedly.
fun.
I would love to hear what these young people have to say, Mouse.
I have talked to him.
Imagine how Charlie Kirk would have used his shit going to college campuses. They would have got educated, and remember, no one's educating them. No one's going out there and having that debate. Okay, let's have a conversation on what you think you know.
Yeah. And I can tell you they see the world a lot different than you.
Yep. But if you can't challenge their thoughts, Miles, then they'll fall for fucking anything. And I believe I liked him and I didn't like him, but he knew how to challenge your beliefs. He challenged you to think. He challenged you to do your fucking research. That's what he challenged you. Don't believe what you hear. Read.
Yeah.
They come up and have your conversation. I'm gonna kill you anyway, but good luck. You were fucking them college kids up.
Yeah.
You were fucking them up there. So don't let me go into this one. That Israel connection.
And I know.
It's sticking out big time now, ain't it, Mouse?
Oh,
I heard y'all. I ain't talking about nothing. That intelligence lady going to jail. Pause. I'm out on the road.
I ain't pissing the Israelis off. I ain't doing it today. Not today. Not today, Satan. Not today.
Ooh, that's a good conversation.
Do they understand? Apartment dwellers shouldn't vote on property tax laws. I agree with that.
Is property tax laws connected to schools?
No. Yes. By fun. Okay. There are pieces of property taxes. There is a section that does go to the city school if it's a city. We don't. like we're in county, so we don't get that. Our property taxes don't fund our county schools, but it does fund a city school.
Yeah, I'm
So,
learning,
yeah,
y'all. I'm learning. See, that would have been a good counter debate, y'all. I'm learning.
see, that right there is the main difference in living in the city or the county. In the county, they don't take it for school taxes. You're in the county, and taxes don't pay for county schools, only city schools. So if you're within the city limits here in my state, you're going to pay school taxes on your property taxes. Being in the county, you do not.
Yeah, because we have a Christian school right across the street, and my taxes go to fund. That's why that's one of the top schools.
Yeah,
over here for element. So yeah,
I know Texas is a little different in that they don't really have like city schools versus county schools like we do in Tennessee. Theirs is by town, so it's considered, everything like in Texas is considered public city school. I don't think they have county schools in Texas.
Y'all want to do conspiracy? I want Mouse to laugh right quick. I'm gonna say names. I stopped saying them, but I enjoy saying names now because it's enjoyable. Because I don't believe it, and everything is allegedly. So, Mouse, what do you think about that's JLR on Nancy Guthrie's camera?
I don't know. Oh my God!
You heard the rumor, man? You heard the rumor? I damn near died.
I don't know. I mean,
I love that rumor, y'all. I love it. Fucking hilarious. And y'all say, "Oh, I'm that crazy." I'm crazy. Mouse, I'm crazy.
How do I answer that? I can't get the straight face. It's so wild.
Get your jokes ready, y'all. They think it was JLR at the front door. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Now let me carry this a couple of layers over. This is gonna get you. Okay, what rumor has it he may have allegedly, not sure or not, been involved in, allegedly, not sure, the some ransom letters.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, and here's where they're drawing this thought from. Not that they like have proof that he did make a ransom letter, but we're talking about a character whose past involved lots of fraud.
Big Dog Mike, you see all the questions she asking in the question? It's so hilarious. She is tap dancing. You talking about me tap dancing?
And so is it too far? I mean, like, your past is your past, and if they say your past predicts your future in behavior, is it too far of a stretch to say that giving all the fraud charges he's had,
this is good,
that he might try one more fraud? Is it a stretch? Is it? I don't know. You be the judge. I mean, then I'll let you decide.
Man, he had. If you mess with this case, you going to jail. They found the last. Why you think you don't get away? I ain't Big Dog Mom. She was moving them little tiny feet. Hey, you can tell by what he did. Where is that? Just say the name and get in trouble, Mouse.
Can I put the dots close enough together? Like, I tried. Maybe like the homosexual. Actually, no. That was brought up too.
You talking about? See, Mouse, go ahead and say you talking about the girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
Dude, now you see why I don't date all your business coming out.
All I'm saying is, if you're in true crime and you do too well, your competitors will not be are not very humble.
What if you're respected?
I don't.
Would that matter?
No,
Would it matter? Like
no,
you know,
man, no, because they even ripped up Chris M. Chris McDonough, and he is respected.
but he's media.
And he's even an actual retired cop detective who runs an entire cold case foundation. Like, he is legit in what he does. Like, he ain't just up here making shit up. Okay. And even he got a lot of blowback.
Because they know he's lying.
No, just because that's how true crime works. How do I explain it?
Okay.
If you want to be a true crimer, and if you're good at it, expect the haters and the jealousies to dig into your past and put it all out there.
is there anybody Teflon in the true crime? Like, what type of person is Teflon? Because it's not the parents, but you brought that up to me in the Summer Wells case and the Sebastian Robbins. If they attack the parents,
oh God, yeah.
Is there? Yes, I'm saying. Is there? How? Let's say you jumped into this case, and as a YouTuber, can you be Teflon? Can you be if you get enough attention, they will fuck with you, no matter what.
Absolutely, absolutely. And that's It started out, someone noticed that another creator was doing a lot of plane trips back and forth to Arizona. They're like, man, that's really sucking the money from your viewers, And somebody was like, yeah, be like JLR, just sit there, which is what he did. He just sit there. That's all he did. He did some driving around, did some interviews with a few people standing around. But for the most part, he just sit there and showed the front of the house. And is it JLR's fault that the super chats flew? No, like that, they're allowed to support him. Why are they not allowed to support him? Why is it wrong to support him in what he's doing? Until somebody else notices how many super chats he's getting. They're like, oh my God, I'm going to smear the net on that one.
Why
and it went from there. Like, JLR's entire past is about to be revamped online again. Which is,
remember that I didn't know till you told me. I didn't know any of this. Y'all Mouse told me this stuff, and I was shocked. I was like, what the hell?
Y'all ought to Google people once in a while.
Well, I didn't know. The dude tiny. I ain't gonna look at him as a threat, Mouse. But he out here. But my bad. I haven't stopped talking. I was trying to go crazy. But pause. Somebody might be watching. Fuck it, I don't care. That little dude was out there choking bitches. I'm shocked.
Okay, fine. Number one, I don't have to care who JLR kisses or don't kiss, or I don't have to care. I'm not trying to date the little dude. He's covering a story for me. He's really good now. He's been through a lot, but got to admit, he's doing good at what he's doing.
Yeah,
he's bringing us the information we want to see.
That's why I like what he's doing.
I
expect the pushback from women.
Yeah.
I expect the pushback from women.
I think it's coming from the men. It's the men that are pushing.
That's what I got a problem with. That's why men are. I know y'all gonna kill me, but a man can't be jealous of another man. And if you are, you a bitch.
Oh, well, yeah. Y'all can't be up here grifting on y'all's channel, complaining about who's out grifting you on another channel. It is what it is.
Yeah. As a man, I don't want what you have. I want more than what you have. I'm gonna go out and bust my ass and get it. I don't want what you have. I don't want your viewers. I don't want your cat. You know what I'm saying? As a man, that's how men work. The first time you see a man saying, you don't know what, I don't like that he getting all that money. Bitch, you jealous. to no.
And again,
Yes.
you know, people that watch JLR now, just like myself, trust me, we know his entire past.
Now,
We know all of JLR's characters, the uncle of the school shooter, like the lawsuits, like we know.
he pooped on Jesus. Mouse told me that. I'm like, I'm done. Like, I know he's entertainment. Once she showed me all the show and him going crazy, I'm like, I didn't know this.
But does that change the news that he covers? No.
No. I
No.
would never invite him in my house, you know what I'm saying, around my children. No.
No.
But
Yeah,
I
trying to move in. Yeah, I trying to move him in. I trying to be his best friend. I trying to be his girl. Or is it like, no,
Nope.
he's doing what I need him to do. I don't care who he's been with in the past.
Big Dog
It's my
Mom.
business.
Big Dog Mom.
No, he sued. I said he sued. He lawsuited Jesus.
No. Somebody told me he went into it's tape out there. He went into a bathroom with a picture. Lord have mercy.
Oh, I can see that. I get. He is quite the character. I will give him that. But he's allowed to be the character if everybody else is a character too.
Entertainment. That's how I look at it. Yep. That's it. That's why I'm like, but I never have him in my house. I'm like, dude, I don't trust shit.
Yeah, like I wouldn't lay my wallet down in front of him, but I would still watch what's going on in the Nancy Guthrie case on JLR's channel.
I just think it was more pushback from media and maybe a little pushback from the government to start this conspiracy train with him up. I believe the government definitely had something to do with it to get him away off the story. I don't think they want this story being covered.
Yeah, I'm not gonna name names. I'm not gonna get into that. Like, you know,
see,
let the boy be the boy. That's okay. We love the boy too. You know, the boy has a place on YouTube too. Let the boy be the boy. I'm not here to judge.
Who is Kay?
I don't know.
We in love out here? What's going on in these streets? Who's in love?
I mean, like, you know, watching JLR, do I believe he's going to find her? Absolutely not. Do I believe he's going to come upon a clue that cracks the case? No. No, I don't. But he is staying on top of the updates.
You want to know?
What?
I believe all these cases can be solved, Mouse. It's just, it is hard to get through, and I'm finna say names, y'all. It is hard to get through Democrats that are conspiracy theories on the internet, Republicans that have conspiracy theory, QAnon, and MAGA. It is, if somebody that's intel coming to your chat and put something on a case that only they know, you ain't even gonna believe them because you don't believe you don't believe anything. So you wouldn't even know when it happens. And the only reason I say this is I have been telling Mouse I know more, but even if I was to put it out, you wouldn't fucking believe it.
That's true.
You wouldn't even believe it.
No. You can tell them straight up, man. Nope, not ready to hear it.
No, I don't know. Where are you getting that shit from? There you go. And that's what I believe that Intel lady was putting shit out. In Intel, you try to skip reporters because the Terrorism Act can be... YouTube opens it up. You see what I'm saying, Mouse? I can just email it. It opens it. But when Intel can give you, and you don't even fucking believe it, now you have to go to the damn reporter.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go because that's the only person that can read. I'm saying there's more people that are giving y'all information, but y'all be like, you fucking crazy. But as y'all said, a conspiracy is what, 6 months from being the truth?
Yeah, the difference between conspiracy and fact is 6 months.
Yep, there you go. Believe me, in 6 months,
Or,
we'll find the truth
or
out.
a change in the FBI hands. Like, I think you change the FBI leader and find out some shit real fast. All right, big dog, I love you. Thank you for coming in. I miss you, girl.
Hey, boy, girl, look, yeah, I'm gonna have to find me an argument with Big Dog Ma to make me think.
You're gonna have to go into cooking.
No, she's into the overseas stuff. I can tell now. She's learning.
She can do racing too.
Well, we have to get MGTOW for that.
I think she's better at racing than MGTOW. She'll get you on some racing facts. You know,
What
she
you
used to
said?
drive. Big Dog Ma used to drive a race car.
Man, that's so fire. What
Really?
you saying, LW?
Mega is a good one. On Twitter, the Q-tards say Trump and his team didn't campaign on if you want a war with Iran, vote for Kamala. Everyone shows them videos and tweets, and they still call you liars. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Pam Bondi can come out and tell you the truth, but that's as far as it went. So it still got shot down. Nobody will hear it. They'll still carry on with the lies.
Or I'm thinking, is LW saying even when you bring somebody from MAGA proof, they still gonna side with what they hear and not what they know? Is that what he's saying?
No, QAnon.
His team didn't campaign.
QAnon tards say Trump and his team didn't campaign on if you don't want a war with Iran, vote for Kamala. Everyone shows them videos and tweets, and they still call you liars.
Yeah, this Iran war is going to be touchy, man. That's why I wanted to have it about, but I wanted to get it outside the box about which president would people want. And I think it's going to be difficult.
We knew this. We started talking about this from the last campaign. You know, yeah, we're going to get, even Trump win or lose, whatever. What about after he's done his 4 years? Where do we go from there?
Yeah. How do you think the Senate and the Congress is going to look at the midterms? You see what I'm saying? It's a lot that's going to happen. A lot, Mouse.
Okay. There's some redistricting going on in several states.
In your opinion, Mouse, from what's been going on with immigration and AI, do you think they're about to lose either the Congress or the Senate? Come on, Mouse, you got to be honest. You don't.
Now that I really don't know. I haven't looked at that. I can look. There's a lot when it comes to if we're going to flip the Senate or the House.
I think y'all finna lose every seat.
I'm more worried about the Supreme Court.
But the pendulum, how we say, once it swings right, it swings back heavy left. It always do. In politics, it always do.
Yeah, but this is swing back, ain't it?
Yeah, but the problem is, let's say me and you made a list of the top 5 Republicans for president. We were saying each president gonna get 30, 30, 30, 30.
I know. Well, I mean, we're gonna make it through.
President.
Primaries are gonna be within the party. Who is the Republicans gonna put up? Who is the Democrats gonna put up? So you got to pick your party before you can look into primaries.
And remember, MAGA is from QAnon.
No, it's not. 2 different things. And I agree with the LW. You couldn't pay me $1 billion to be president. Oh my God. I cannot.
I'll be president, but I will stay in that bunker whole 4 years. I'll be doing damn streams. I never come out.
Well, a lot of good you did. I need you to be on the phone, handling foreign affairs. Yeah.
Now,
I need you calling the soldier's wife and, doing that thing. And there's a lot to being a president.
See, CLW, I've been telling Mouse that she don't believe it, y'all. She's a stubborn Republican woman. Well, yeah, all Republican women are stubborn.
Yes, we are. Historically, House and Senate always flip in a non-presidential. Yeah.
That's, man, remember, if they flip, and this tells us that the USA want a more Democratic president, or does it say they want the same thing? Because I told Mouse the strategy when Trump got elected. And you see how the strategy the Democrats said they were doing behind the scenes that I told Mouse, they said they were just going to sit on their hands. They was like, we're going to let y'all fuck this up. Basically saying, you want to know what? We fucked up the country so bad. They
didn't sit on their hands. They sat on the floor and cried the whole thing. They just sat there and cried the whole 4 years. Thank you. Boo-hoo-hoo. I'm not going to get anything done. Boo-hoo-hoo.
But think about it. But politics-wise, when you have the president, the vice president, the Congress, and the Senate, and then you cannot, if they sit on their hands and don't say shit, then during the midterms in 2008, they be like, y'all did this. We didn't do shit. We're going to throw our hand. We didn't start Iran. We didn't do immigration. Like, they are throwing their hand saying, country, remember I told you the country, the question going to be, do you want 4 more years of this? As an American, do you want 4 more years of this? And I think
we ain't finished yet. Yes, we want 4 more.
We're gonna ask that question. That's gonna be, do you want 4 more years of this? Would you vote for a person that would do this for 4? And I think I would love to know the percentage.
TF says more people vote against things than people who vote for what they support.
I agree.
And that's true.
That's why I'm asking that question.
Except when it came to Trump.
It's gonna be so interesting to me, man. This is gonna be so interesting.
But that's what I mean. Predicting primaries, that's a lot harder, and that's so much more work. I can talk about Tennessee's because I do know what our issues are here besides normal politics. I don't know, I don't know what Michigan's got going on. I don't know what they're fighting. I don't know Georgia, the Carolinas. Like, I don't know what their extra issues are. Up here, we are fighting a monopoly on healthcare on a certain company. And so that's really dictating the local votes all the way up to hell, a senator. That's on the top of our mind. What are you going to do about this monopoly? We can't get healthcare and they're charging the shit out of us. We want healthcare. So that is trumping a lot of things. And even voting for government, I need a senator, I need governors, I need, the House to understand what our problem is here too, along with all that's going on in the world. So that's going to sway who I vote for.
Yep. Yeah, he tracked. Dang, he good. He tracking the same way I'm tracking. Damn, he repeat. Mouse, you in trouble. He repeating everything I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I want to be a libertarian.
Most of the time they lose seats, one or two or the other, sometimes both. But 2026 looking to be both.
Yeah.
And by a large margin, Trump lost all independents and libertarians, the 20% that decides elections.
Yep.
The other, besides that 20%, vote red or blue no matter what all the time.
Yep.
That's true.
That's why I said I believe that libertarian. This is gonna be hard, Mouse. This is gonna be hard.
I think y'all gonna have to form another party to get us to vote for you. I mean, because the Democrats are done.
Remember, I'm saying I think it's going to be somebody that's non-affiliated. I like how me and you were doing. Oh, you believe in Christian values? Yeah, I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. That's
right.
it.
Yeah, and that's how we got Trump to begin with.
True. Yeah.
And we wanted somebody that knew fucking business, knew the world, knew money, but had never been paid off in politics. Had not been bought. Nobody was paying him to say what they wanted him to say. He got enough money. He don't need somebody to pay him to say it. That's what we wanted. And
yeah, you got it. But now you found out like everybody else.
Found out what?
How the promises he made to the Republican Party, just like the Democrats made, they found out he's a same shit. In their mind. Remember their reality.
Yeah,
remember QAnon, MAGA,
I am also smart enough to know that the channels he has to go through to fulfill these promises, there's roadblocks in, and that's not on him. Those are roadblocks placed before him. Although we all want him to do it, he can't.
Economically, if you had to give the Republican Party a grade without using the Democrat Party, what grade would you give them? From everything. That's a good question for you.
A pretty good grade.
What? I would give them a D.
I don't know. I mean, there's still a lot that has happened. I can't just get hung up mad about what hasn't happened because a lot has happened. He gave abortion back to the state. That's what we ask for. Although, I'm sorry if your state has a different idea than you. That's on your state, not Trump no more. He gave the education back to the states. That was so important. We had to have that. He's tossing out that Green New Deal and all the taxes and permits and bullshits attached to that was going nowhere. He's working on pharmaceuticals. No, somebody help me out. What else has he done? Because he's done shit. Like, he has accomplished shit.
If you're an American and you step outside the United States, you are fucking hated. He did that.
No, I think we were hated long before, by those people long before he started.
I totally agree. But what is it called? Our aura of the place to come of the land and the home of the free in America. He destroyed that shit in 2 years.
Well, I mean, did Iran hate Biden? Absolutely not. Of course not.
No, I totally agree. But what I'm
because
saying is,
he provided pallets of cash, and you know what I'm saying, or
I get what you said, but I'm saying now the world is saying America is evil. The world is saying this.
I don't believe that.
I know you're right. Ask the world.
I get it, but I think there's a lot more understanding in the world of what the hell's going on than just, oh my God, America bombed Iran. Like, no, they get it. We're not that stupid.
I think the world get America is stupid. I totally agree.
I think they hope we are. I think they need us to be. I think
we are.
We're not.
I think we have no idea. Hold on, let me change this. I think outside the United States, we have no idea how the political process and neopolitics work in the big world because we don't get taught unless you go there. And I think this is what fucks up. Because how many people argue with you, Mouse, about the oil, but you got to have the understanding of what's going on politically. a lot of people don't have that knowledge, and
Right.
they don't know. Like, they don't know.
No, it just turns into a stigma. Oh, this is about the rich, ugly, nasty oil, and the rich, the oil owners and the rich, nasty oil owners, and they just get richer. No, it's not like that. It's not like that.
Mouse, I honestly believe we're in a reset. I honestly believe we're in a reset.
Hmm.
Because I don't see any coming back from this.
Exactly. No,
If that, well, what I mean, if Mouse, if they're willing to blow up their own shit in other people's shit to make the situation worser.
Oh yeah.
Whoo.
Yeah. But it's like that renter, that shitty renter that never paid rent. You finally got them out, but man, before they left, knowing they were going to leave eventually, they tried, they made you fight the eviction all the way. And then when they finally start moving out, they trash the house. Just trash it in retaliation. Iran's going to do that. Iran is going to trash it on their way out. And I do mean the regime. I mean the extremists. They are going to trash it on the way out. And if you think they haven't started, you're not watching, because they are. They've already started trashing their own country.
My conspiracy theory time, y'all. I honestly believe AI. What was the stats we used, Mouse, on Nostradamus and all this? This is where we're finna go. Our world has been reset how many times? That the world has said probably 2, 3, or 4 times. Like, our world has been reset.
Yeah,
with the flood, the asteroid.
Yeah.
After visiting the Middle East, where I was deployed for a long period of time, and visiting Egypt and seeing shit that I could not believe, I believe AI is the second generation, I believe this isn't the first time we use it. I believe it destroyed our world before. I honestly, because we're too smart as humans, because we have went from coal engines to flying around the fucking moon in our lifetime. That's how smart we are, people. So I'm not giving the benefit that, hey, I'm telling you, no matter what, you can put an American, a smart one, not a dumbass one, in a damn desert, and he's gonna learn some shit. I believe you cannot unteach us.
I agree, Elder.
I know.
We're eating bug smoothies and getting, I don't know what UBI is, and getting drones to deliver our Pop-Tarts. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll have our smart chairs.
Mouse,
we don't have to have cars. We have our smart chairs, and they just take us wherever.
Master, do you remember Israel did to them telephones?
Yeah.
You know, we are working on Sergio frequencies at G2 at Fort Huachuca. What if I told you, Mouse, you can treat every drone, every phone, every plane, every car the same way Israel did them phones?
Well, now remember, they had to intercept the phones, add the explosive device to it.
Do you need an explosive device?
And then put them back out through the market. Like, this wasn't something like.
What do a phone have inside of it? Lithium.
Yeah, now a battery, maybe, but that's not how they did it.
I understand what you're saying. I'm saying what could be done.
Anything can be done.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody can be an asshole, hijack my refrigerator, make it look like make it look like I'm out of milk, and hell, they could order 12 gallons of fucking milk.
Okay, y'all. Okay. I forgot. No, I forgot we got new tech that we could talk about. The new word we finna research today is called killware.
Oh.
What is killware?
Is that like added?
This is
software or hardware?
Killware?
Uh-huh.
This is what's coming out of the Iran war and Fort Huachuca. It is because it's not top secret anymore. It's Okay.
Is it software?
Instead of locking your laptop, it locks your cooling system of a power plant or dosage settings of a nuclear incense pump. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
This is killware. This is killware.
Yeah, I remember back in the day there was something we passed around. It was a file, and it was a whole joke. And yeah, it was something about giving you a Coke like a Coca-Cola, a soda. Anyway, this whole little link would spit your CD-ROM out. I don't know if y'all remember that or not. Do you remember that, Army? That was early in the 90s. Yeah, and it went along with the joke. Well, there's your cup holder. Like it was a free Coca-Cola cup holder or something like that. And you went through it, and all it did, the software opened your CD-ROM. It's the same thing. You can, if you hijack somebody, you can do the same thing. You can turn the cooling system off, which will overheat a computer. If it's got lithium in it, it's going to burn down.
We have an issue in the United States, and it's called a legacy gap. That's what we're suffering from in the United States. If y'all look what a legacy gap is in technology, our healthcare is tied to the legacy gap, which is tied to killware. We've never upgraded our healthcare. We never upgraded what else? Our power grids. We never you said
water treatment plant systems.
15 years, Mouse. We behind.
Yeah.
In technology.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
15.
Yeah. That is true. On certain things, that is true.
This, I ain't going to put her name in it, but this was why the president, Mouse, so I'm giving it to you. This is why the president didn't, that day, you remember when we were watching, he supposed to have went marching? And he didn't do it. It was because of what I'm going to put in here. This is what they've been designing for Trump since he was shot at twice.
The signal shield, as we discussed with Fort Huachuca, the military is now using acoustic and what?
That's
self-vegial frequency to create physical interference around victims, like Nancy, physically blocking the kill command from reaching her device.
So that means if you have any Trump's team, his security team, you can in the world we live in, you can hack into that now, just like the planes. You know what I'm saying? So now you have to create a bubble around your team so they can't get hacked.
Right. Yep.
Because now, and the only reason I say that if Cash Patel can get hacked, the FBI can get. Anybody can out in the field. They can get your radio. They can get
Or, I mean, if you don't do the bubble, what's your other choice? Because this is how Israel got to them to begin with. You either have to make it unhackable or you go backwards. You have to go backwards to a device they can't hack.
Meaning you have to, well, good luck. the can in the rope don't really work.
Well, we're running stuff in Iran right now with old equipment, old airplanes for that reason. That reason right there.
Well, it's two reasons. A lot to do with the missing general now. You see, I'm giving you information. Why ain't nobody here?
Yeah.
There was a Lockheed Martin hack. You remember the jets? With the missing general, because he was involved in black sites, they think they're using him to information with his codes.
Using his
satellite, or his knowledge of this.
Right.
So that's why they're keeping him a little hush hush.
But yeah, they're running old equipment. And they've even discussed it's less hackable. And like these planes, if they shoot us down like they, did the last one, it's a lot less shit to yank out before we leave it.
And all I'm doing is telling y'all everything I put in. I always tell about just research it for yourself when you have time. You're gonna find something, not be what you want to find. Pause. Miles, why would they put this out so close to Nancy Guthrie? Why would they put that out? Why would they put that information out so close for her pacemaker, Miles? Why would Stryker Company?
It's a total coincidence. Coincidence.
Well, y'all, it's a coincidence, y'all, that the FDA just put out a whole thing about pacemakers, and we are searching for Nancy Grace's pacemaker with a Bluetooth drone. Isn't that ironic? Do you think they know something? Just asking. Shocking, huh?
Did you just say that?
Nah, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't put nothing in chat.
Didn't put nothing in chat.
Yeah, I think that Army vet 420 guy's handsome than a motherfucker. Y'all need to promote his channel more.
Yeah, okay. I know that guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he ain't me, y'all. He's the other dude.
But he don't know nothing. He don't know
a goddamn thing. He talks so much shit and trigger Republican women and Democrat women.
He makes shit up. He's like JLR. He just makes shit up. They're
gonna be like, "Oh, my vet choking bitches." Let me put me up there.
No, JLR's gonna come sue me. I mean, it'd be like the 1,127th lawsuit.
Wow, I can't believe he's. The Pentagon is getting hit, Mouse, today. Parents are terrified.
Oh, I bet.
They are tripping today, Mouse. But it's what you're saying. Once I read it, I got it. But if you're a parent, Mouse, this terrified the shit out of you today.
Yeah, I did. It grabbed my attention. That's the only reason I knew what it was, because I went back and read it, and I'm like, oh, okay. They're making it automatic where we don't have to go in and fill out the card, and they send the card in and that whole thing. Now it's just automatic. When they turn 18, they fall right into the register. Boop.
Wow. Hold up. I just seen it's a lot. They call it a lottery based on birth dates.
Oh, that's the way they did it for Vietnam. They did the lottery. They would pump out a specific date. And if it was your birth date, you better go check in.
They changed it. He did change it. He changed it to 20-year-olds first, followed by 21-year-olds. then 22 to 25-year-olds. Then after everything is gone, the 19 and the 18-year-olds are last.
Okay.
He
Good,
wants you to live.
They used to be first.
Yeah, he probably wants you to live your life.
It used to just be 18 to, what was it, 18 to 45?
Mm-hmm. That's specific, too. 20-year-olds are first.
I don't like the fact that there's a discussion and a plan about it. That's scary.
And how it would be done is based on your birthday.
I mean, this ain't just something they just randomly say, let's talk it. No, there's a reason they're talking about this.
Yeah. And it happened today. Like, I put it in there, but yeah, this is what I'm looking at under the whatchamacallit.
Because before they fix something, they have a conversation of how they're going to do something. And somebody says, well, we can't because, and they're okay, we need to put that into place.
Why would they do that? Why would you skip? Like, you're a mom. Why would you skip 18 and 19, go to 2021? That's so strange.
This has been an ongoing conversation.
That's so fucking strange.
And
let me check.
It's still the ongoing conversation. We legally capped them at 18 and call them adults, right? We do that at 18, but we also know that their brain, that the part of their brain that thinks about consequences before they do something, that part of their brain hasn't developed, and it doesn't finish developing until 24 to 25 years old. So we know we're putting these kids out there without that part of their brain matured, consequences. And so
but as a trainer, I want the 18 and 19-year-old. You see what I'm saying? Like, are you coming straight from mama, discipline? Why would I want you 2 years out of school? So I don't get it.
It's about maturity. Same reason we moved the drinking age and stamped it at 21 before they can drink, because we just felt like even at 18, even though you're a legal adult, you're just not mature enough to handle that.
But you're at peak efficiency as an 18, 19, 20-year-old. Peak.
Do you want them stupid and brawny, or do you want them smart?
I want them just like 18, 19-year-old. I can make you bigger by it. And now if I know you coming from mom or dad house, I know I can train you. Okay, and not to be personal, me and you had a conversation about being a 25-year-old soldier. Do the younger soldiers look at you? And could that be a bad? That's why. If you're a shitbird at 25, the kid's gonna look up to that shitbird. That's why I don't get it as leadership.
But if they're all coming in at 25, they're all the shitbird. I don't know. I don't know why they have formulated it in that fashion. I really don't. What about 25?
Oh, that makes sense now, Mouse. They want men with STEM degrees or in STEM.
Okay.
There we go. That makes more sense.
Yeah, but to draft STEM?
Because of what tech, Mouse, we have. I don't need if you know how to use a drone. Can you?
True.
To these parents. So if you're 20, that means you're in your third year of college. Makes sense. Motherfuckers going out here, college educated soldiers. Yep. Damn.
Because that's a lot cheaper to get them after college.
I'm looking inside the psychology, and what they're doing is they want to go out after STEM degrees, and they want to go after gaming backgrounds in modern cyber warfare. They're using the gaming systems. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Good work. Man, they've been practicing this, Mouse.
Well, I mean, they've been doing that in the medical field. Same in the medical field. They have started, and this was years back, not too long ago. because we know, AI and the robots and they know that sometime in the future we are going to be doing surgeries with a robot arm and a remote control, right? So in medical school, they are actually putting kids on the video game. Like they're making them log hours on the video game because it improves the eye-hand coordination. Like they need kids that know how to do a video game controller in these medical schools to run these devices to perform surgeries with.
The military is the lessons of 1969, Mouse. That's what they're basing this on, this new law. Wow. They said that we learned. Is this true, Mouse? Because this is probably in your culture. This one right here. They said that because they drafted that. Is that the Vietnam War or that Young War?
That was Vietnam.
They said that it took away all the older men. That's why.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. What about the men 26 and older?
They want to keep them.
Because
we
remember,
we learned our lessons. That's what I said. They learned their lessons. That if these men died like they did, it could have disastrous for our morale as a company, our morale. So, but why the young kid? Whoa, this is crazy.
Well, and it's true.
Okay, there you go.
69, World War, and the world wars before that, the Civil War. They took all the men out of the community. So when the wars were over, we had half the men. We had, that's where Rosie the Riveter came from. They had women putting the planes together because all the men were off at war. And the only able bodies left at home were the women.
Yeah. They said because of our economy, the 25-year-old men are more likely to have established careers, young children, and roles in the civilian workforce. Drafting these 25-year-old men will cause a massive economic disruption in America. By targeting 20-year-olds first.
That's our birth rate.
The DOD minimize collateral economic damage. Most 20-year-olds are in transitional phase, college or level work, making their absence less disruptive. They're fucking money, Mouse. Rather than
they're less attached, they're less tied down.
Because they don't have any kids.
Right, no kids, probably not a wife. No established, no big establishment in the community.
Holy shit.
That kind of thing. The draft called the oldest men first. Morale. Okay. But does that mean that?
Holy shit, Mouse! They already got. Mouse, they got this already done. Everything is done. Mouse, wow! Everything is done. The draft is ready.
It better not be. Don't tell me.
I'm gonna put it. It is ready. Right. I just looked at it. Here it is. Right here.
See you later. Going to Canada. Out of here. Love you.
They won't even let me put it in here. They won't let me put it in.
No, it ain't been announced yet. Watch your mouth.
They will not let me put it in here.
I told you.
Look in the private chat and you post it. See, can you post it? They're not letting me put it in here.
Where did you get it?
I can't tell you.
Then don't put it.
It's simple.
We talked about
that's the I know, but let me try to. That's so crazy that they caught on so fast. You see, that's the program. Damn, that's crazy how good they are already.
That's if.
Let me try to put if. That's so crazy. They so fast.
You did put if, but no, we're not doing the draft. We're not even going to talk about it. Nope. Don't scare my mama heart like that. It cannot happen.
They still won't let me do it. Wow. Let me take off the first part. Wow. I can't even say the program name, y'all. Y'all tripping. Nope, can't do nothing. That's crazy. I say, you live? What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah.
That's hold on. Let me go back door. Pause.
Boy.
What is after today, they can issue the draft in hours, not days.
Holy cow. You've already killed your stream.
Yeah, after they went crazy and I had the look that you showed, I was like, I don't know what's going on. I like coochie.
I like the D. I like the D.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, I was like, that's why
I can't get it from another girl. Like, I don't
that's why
know.
now you see why I left. I can't function over there. And I like coochie girls. I can't. I stick out like, don't be telling me not to talk to her. Like, no. Fuck you. Like, no, I don't fit in over there. I don't fit in.
It's okay though. Now it's been a good day. We're almost gonna hit 7 hours. I think we ought to wind this down. I think we've done enough damage for the day. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Shit, yeah, that shit was crazy. You need your own outro now? You need to be back. You good?
Yeah, hold on just a minute. So okay. All of you out there, have a wonderful day. Remember, we are here every Thursday. Please come back. Y'all need to come up on panel. Y'all need to come have these discussions with us. It is open panel. With that, guys, we'll see you on the next one. Have a good one.
Bye.